All right, Ben and Jerry's. Um, y'all know what I'm on about. Okay, let's get some. Okay. Hey, Pete. Good to see you. Oh, come on. Oh, it froze together. Oh, my goodness. Well, I was dicking around there on the interwebs. It froze together. I do apologize for all that. Not quite done yet. Really? The top froze to it, too. Wrong one. Really? Come on! Why does it always have to be a pain in the ass? There we go. That was a fight that didn't need to be. Oh, yeah. That's a Mississippi mudslide right there. Oof. Still got plenty in there. I'm going to let that muller fry. Oh, as it were. Welcome to the Freedom Forum, y'all. Kick back, relax, grab yourself your favorite beverage, as they all were. Happy do. How today? And how is your day? Cheers. Mm. Yes, Ben and Jerry's has made a new appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the world's famous Price Mississippi mudslide. If y'all didn't know, that's about 2 shots of whiskey to about 2 scoops of ice cream, 1 scoop of double Dutch chocolate, 1 scoop of coffee, and oh my God, that will knock you on your ass and you barely even notice it. So, how's your day? Like I said. Hmm. It's like a grown-up milkshake. Some good strong. Mm. And it tastes good too. This is what'll get you smarshed. Keep this cold. Whiskey and ice cream right there. Mm-hmm. Mississippi mudslide. Oh. Mm. Mm. Come on, man. There we go. Mm-hmm. Bummer. That's it. I'm gonna have to make another one. But as you can tell, she's strong. Ain't nothing like it to wake you up and put you to sleep at the same time. I suggest a good 100 proof with that. Whiskey, not vodka, gin, or rum. Just because otherwise it's not a Mississippi mudslide. You can do shine, but I don't suggest it. That being said, if that's all you got, by all means, I'm not going to begrudge it. All I'm just saying is, a good drink is a good drink. So, like I says, how's your day? Let me know in the chat and whatnot. Or, tell you what, I will open up the forum for everybody. Oops. Dang it. Sorry. I will open up the forum for everybody. Anybody can get up here in the box if they so choose. And are willing to, keep themselves from basically putting a foot in their mouth, right? Postage or bring them on up, yo. Come on, Holtz. There is the link. It's in the chat, and I will be pinning that at the top in just a second. Ooh, boy, I am buzzing like a thinking bee. Holy shit, though. Ben and Jerry's makes its resurgence. Pinja. And then yes, I'm buzzing a good one. So, howdy do all you? Roll one, damn it. That is not what I did. Holy crap, I hate this shit. There we go. That works. That's better. Okay, I'm back. Hello, everybody. So, yes, the link is pinned at the top. Feel free. It is an open panel. You are more than welcome to come up here. Just please adhere to the only 2 rules of the channel. No bullying. No porn. That's it. Everything else goes. Have fun. Talk shit to each other. Razz each other. By all means, I love that shit. Racist jokes are actually fine, just so long as we remember that it's jokingly. And everything else, like I said, it goes. It goes. Before you ask, pedophilia is covered under pornography. I will not allow it. Anyways, Hello, everybody. Cheers. Whoa. That is an aggressive mudslide. It'll hit you like a mudslide. I've been working my ass off for a couple of last few days. Joe, I got a recipe for you, brother. You're going to love this shit. This right here, brother, this is called a Mississippi mudslide. And I'm going to bring you up to speed on it. Come with me while we go refill. Ha ha ha. All right. Yes, Mississippi mudslide. So, this is not as easy as it might look. Top-tastic. 1, 2, 2, 3. The other one was a little bit strong. That one's 3. The next one's going to be probably 1 max. But yeah, that is the Rebel 100, in case you're wondering. See more cannabis. I wish I could see more cannabis. Oh yes, of course. That's how I did the last one. That's why this is so strong. I'm sitting here slurring my words, even though, you know, I'm not done yet. So, Dutch chocolate, ice cream, scope, Okay, now coffee, ice cream, scope, come on, you stupid motherfucker. There we go. You will come out. Damn it. Okay. Now, take. Right. There we go. And shake. Yeah. Right here. Shake it up, and this is what you get. Mississippi mudslide, whiskey a la mode. See, I poured like a man earlier. I'm sitting here so buzzed. that if I were to pour like a man now, let's be clear, my kidneys would not survive. I kind of need those for tomorrow. So, unfortunately, I'm not gonna. But this is actually something my grandmama taught me. And my dad reinforced the old John Price. So, yeah. I will sit there and I'll turn around and I'll shake that every now and then I'll pour some, pour me some more. Yes, sir. Well, you and me both, Joe. We're gonna have some more because why not? Right? If you need an excuse to drink, well then, you are blind. That's all I gotta say about that. Mm. It'll come off. I know it will. Gosh, it's a pain in the ass. Oh shit! I dropped that. I drop it into camera. Don't do that, man. People will think you're cheating. I'm gonna have me a Mississippi mud slide and I'm gonna get drunk with y'all. Like I said. Because I lifted a motorcycle today. I'm in Alptown. I'm in Ouchtown. Like, fuck the world. I won't get off. And if by some stretch of the imagination, some reason you found your way to my corner of YouTube and you were underage, let me just right quick show you the door. There's the door. Everybody else, by all means, you're welcome here. This is the old Freedom Forum. I am your host, the old Guardsman. And ladies and gentlemen, you enjoy yourselves. Thank you. Nastrivia? I always heard it said Nastrovia. But hey, I'm just an American. What can I say? I don't know anything. I just stupid. Whoa. That is strong. Mm. Hey, the pain is gone. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, I have beat the hell out of myself for the last couple of days. I deserve it. Mm. My wine. New phone can't speak Joe yet. I see. It happens. Hey, my phone, this is why I don't go get new phones all the time, why I'm not part of the cutting edge of technology and all that crap. Let me just point out to you real quick. Sometimes I type in old Cherokee and my phone has an absolute conniption when I do. Yes, Joe, I agree. Let me put it this way. As salty as you are, brother, as salty as you are, with as much crap as you put up with on a daily basis, both from your mom and otherwise, okay, and from even alternative to that spheres, like we all do. We all deal with the day to day, nation is just under fucking attack and all that bullshit. We all deal with that. But I'm talking about you deal with having to be the gopher. You have to deal with being the peon. And then you have to deal with, your mom is senile and she's, up there in age and you have to take care of her. And I understand, brother. I really do. Uh, my mom's not senile, mind you, but I'm just saying, it's a matter of that's why I'm here at this house is because I'm here to be that added layer of security for my mom. So I fear the day when I end up having to be Mr. Diaper Changer. I'll say that much. I don't look forward to that. Why? How you do, cuz? How's some mudslide? As I say it here. Mm, mm. Damn, that's smooth. That goes down so smooth. Big homie. What's up, brother? Good to see you. You know what, Joe? I'm the guy they based John Wick off of. So go ahead. You feel like the boogeyman all you want. Whoa! Chrome on Echo has a bug that it causes echo. Chrome on Android has a bug that causes echo. Google is working to fix it. For now, please wear headphones to avoid echo or use another browser. Your guest, Kentucky, is on Android Chrome, which has a bug which causes echo. Google is working to fix it. For now, please ask your guest to wear headphones to avoid echo or use a different browser. We've also informed your guest. You know what? Come on up here, Kentucky. I don't give a shit. You know me, brother. by all means, you're more than welcome up on my panel. This is the Freedom Forum. This is where we let loose. The day has not been kind, so I want to be kind. Right? It's okay to not be okay. Just never forget where you come from. Right. Right? No, we drinking together, cuz. We drinking together, Joe. Have a good one. Cheers, brother. Cheers. I understand. I feel you. We've all had a hell of a day. I mean, even if you wasn't dealing with what, I had to deal with, or what Joe had to deal with, or what Song had to deal with, y'all understand. We've had a day. I mean, I've been watching the news, same as y'all. I've been watching the backgrounds and this and that and the other, and I tell you what, I want to slap my representative. The fucker doesn't even know that I vote because I won't, because it's rigged. So he won't even know my vote. But I still want to slap the motherfucker and tell him what's up. But it is what it is. So, I ain't going to do that and all. But you can hear what my intention and my anger is. Depends on if you're going on their channel, Kentucky. If you're going on their channel and you're putting messages down, then they can use whatever you put up there. Okay? I'm not trying to be mean at you now. I'm just trying to help you see. Okay? If you put a message down on their chat or whatever, they can put you up on their video, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing illegal about it, and you can't do nothing about it. Okay? Now, I understand it's frustrating because, you're saying that in a kind of a level of privacy and whatnot. I understand. But I'm trying to respond to you, and mind you, I've had a couple of drinks, so I'm a little bit tipsy. I ain't going to be able to type it like I can speak it. So, I mean, you're the man who controls your own destiny in this particular. So, as it says, if you don't want something to be said in the, up here on the panel or whatnot, and you're worried about it being said, says to yourself, all right, says, maybe I shouldn't write this. Okay. Oh, from Facebook, again, whatever you comment on somebody else's page, they can screenshot that and make that into a meme or whatever. Like I says, it's your discretion. You're the individual in control. So have that control, brother. All right. I'm not trying to be mean at you. I understand and I feel you. I've been through that similar. And it hurts. Because you trust these people with this. You're like, hey, dude, I trust you to not be an asshole about it. I understand. There ain't nothing we could do to change it other than to not say it in the first place. Tomcat, brother, good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Ooh. I hope you got that there machete. Or something better, as it were. I know you got something better. I know you're gonna go out there and you're gonna make your videos about, and whatever, and make your sounds and whatnot. But when you're actually doing the damn thing, I know you're gonna be carrying a freaking something else.
I mean, come on. Only an idiot would just walk out there with nothing but a knife and go, I can survive with a knife and a lighter. What do I have to do? Oh, well, look, Kentucky, brother. I'm gonna say this right quick, and don't take it difficult. All right. If I have ever said anything that affronts you, I'll apologize now. Mind you, if there's certain things that I've said that were in defense of others, that does not count. But we know what we're talking about there. It's just a matter of if I've said anything otherwise that has affronted you, I do apologize, and I'm sorry about that. That's not how I roll, and you know it, bro. Yeah, 45 is a great, it's a great round for knocking down coyotes and the like. And for Alley Cat, that's probably the best idea. You know what? When it comes down to it, I mean, every time I go out the house, I got my 44 on my hip. I don't mess around, brother. I've had pumas on the roof. I've had big cats on the roof. I don't fuck around. I walk out there with my 45. I walk out there with my 44. I walk out there with my, my 25 cal. I don't mess around. All right, Kentucky. Tell you what, come on up here, would you? Please. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. It was because I was trying to read the Google bullshit. Come on up here, brother. I'm gonna talk at you. That's good to know, there, Garrett. Chester, unfortunate as it were, I never expected any new stuff to come out after a certain point. I think they're still holding back some stuff. You know what? Oh, by the way, folks, up at the top of the chat, any one of y'all that want to come up here on panel, you're more than welcome. All right. I've said this since the beginning, but this is the Freedom Forum. This is what this is intended for. Y'all are more than welcome to come up here and goof off, be goofballs and whatever, okay? There's just only two rules that I expect you to adhere to, and that is no bullying anybody on chat or in panel, okay? And nobody is allowed to post pornographic links or to do porn bombing, okay? Other than that, you're more than welcome up here. I'm absolutely happy to have you up here. We might have an echo, so if you'll turn off YouTube, that'll help a lot. Other than that, everything's good, brother.
Now do I got an echo?
Nope. You're good now.
But yeah, he's been saying all kinds of stuff about me.
Brother, I want you to do something for me, all right? Well, you may not have a drink around you, but that's fine.
I don't think I can hear him.
I want you to take a deep breath and says to yourself, nobody controls me. I control myself.
And he's even so low to pretend like he was my dead grandfather.
I know it. They're trying to get to you, brother.
That's what my mama even said.
It ain't your fault, man. I gotta get some headphones in because otherwise I'm gonna have an echo. Goddamn StreamYard lost their mind. Give me a sec. All right. Yeah. I care not to actually hear you out. Oh, Joe, I want to add you to the stage, damn it.
And then there's some stuff that he said about me that I ain't even going to say up here.
Well, this is the Freedom Forum, Kentucky. Get it off your chest.
I've got a feeling he's going to get me hurt or murdered by one thing he said. He said he pretends to be affiliated with the you-know-what.
Well, I don't give a rat's ass. This is my channel. And on my channel, if somebody threatened my friends, they got a trouble on their hands.
Well,
No,
who's certain who? Let's search this out.
It would be certain people seen it.
All right, we're going to have to figure out the headphone thing. Who has headphones, please use them. If you ain't got headphones, mute your mic while others are working. I'm sorry, it's just the way that freaking StreamYard's being a bitch right now. It ain't your fault, y'all. Welcome, Joe.
Good to see you all. I love you all. Thank you for your love and support. I love you all. I don't even think I love you all, but I do. I have many problems in my life that I'm going to sort out. And I'm going to do it plenty good.
Well,
life is
Joe,
glorious. Men.
You and I are on this level of, you know what, get drunk, and everything will get better, right?
That's my plan.
And Kentucky, I won't come back to you on this, brother. Folks are going to try and get under your skin, all right?
Mm-hmm.
The best thing you can do is just to sit there and, know that they're going to hurt you. So what you got to do is just as you don't have nothing against me. And therefore, I do not hear you. And you avoid their channel. You avoid their live. And then on that respect, you are bettered for it.
But he's got proof of where I've stolen money before in the past.
That don't mean a fuck, brother. What means a matter is that you it's according to you. Okay. One, this is YouTube. Two, in a court of law. It all has to do with what you personally realize. Whether you are guilty or you are not guilty is according to what you realize.
Are we talking about kangaroo courts? Because I actually have opinions about those things.
This is how I fought a kangaroo court, Joe. It is according to how you realize. If you say that if you acquiesce that you are guilty, then you're guilty. If you don't acquiesce, then you're fighting them the whole way.
I actually am having a glorious day, man. I am so amused with what's going to be the rest of my life, and I'm pretty happy. I love the Lord. I love the Lord God. And you know what? I'm okay with everything. Like people say, oh, no, we're going to come and take your firearms away and everything else. And I'm the guy that says, okay, let's fist fight about it. Let's do it. Let's strap our arms. Let's fist fight. And they're going to the ground with broken noses and teeth knocked out and everything else. They're not fine. That's why they're not among us.
Yeah, right. Kiss my grits, motherfucker. You ain't taking my guns. You can have my guns from my cold dead fingers, and you'll have my lead first. By God.
I am on a weird new phone now. This thing is learning my demon language.
You know, like I says, we have this freaking.
Why am I here to fuck it? You know, you need a friend. I need a friend. Let's be friends. Let's all be friends. We're all friends, right? We grew up doing our things. And we didn't know any better. And the world just left us behind. And now we're knowing what? We know nothing. And that's why we're okay.
Joe, I'd argue this. We are who we force ourselves to be. It is our choice. Yes. But it is governed by what forces us to make those choices.
Oh, I don't like those pee-pee talkers. You want to make me talk about those people? None of them have ever won a fist fight with me. It's
I
okay.
don't want to make you I don't want to make you talk about them people. But they are who they are.
They're not going to win a fist fight with somebody like me. That's all right. I hate them.
Like I was telling Tomcat earlier. Want to fight, motherfucker? No, I actually don't want to fight nobody, but you know.
I'll do it. I'll drop my teeth. You can knock the falsies out, and you can knock the real ones out too. Everything will be fine. That's why I'm the man of the house.
Yeah, I refuse to throw a punch unless somebody's throwing at me. But that being said, if you throw a punch at me, be prepared to meet God by God.
I mean, hell, you've talked to me enough. You know what I'm about. Dude. I'm the man. Like you come knocking on my door with the top and everything else. You're gonna be in your underwear, robbing your clothing, your wallet, your weapons, everything else. You're gonna be in the trash. It's okay. That's just how
you, me, Tomcat, Kentucky, Cat Without the Hat, Song of the South, we're all the same breed. Swear to God. You step on my toe, motherfucker, you're gonna be looking up at me from the ass on the freaking concrete.
The old man taught me some tricks from getting knocked down when he was 61 Golden Gloves boxer. You know, he did plenty of those good old things, right? And he showed me clap the ears, right? And break the nose and hit the throat, hit the genitals and everything else. You know, people don't know that now. Those are old man tricks from when we were young men.
Hey, I'll put it this way. Beware the old man in the young man's game. For he has taught 20 young men how to fight.
No, he really showed me something nasty. So it's not funny.
You know what? I laugh, but I want to point out at you, Joe. I laugh only because I have a morbid sense of humor. Don't take it seriously.
Dude, if I were getting offended at you, I would call you a cocksucker and a tallywhacker and a pedophile or anything else that applied. We're all friends here. That's why we're all friends. Because you're not okay, I'm not okay, your friends are not okay, and I'm going to have more.
Oh, no. I'm definitely not okay. Let me put it this way. I'm the black sheep of the family. I'll make the rest of my family look bad. Because they're all liberals and I'm a conservative. You know, I'm the evil son of a bitch that believes in Trump, and I'm the dastardly motherfucker that wants to go and walk around with a gun.
Hey, Jill, I got 10 inches of a rooster tattoo on my Wentworth, and I thought it was the first time again. I'm okay. Everything will be fine.
Yes, Eric. Yes, Ben and Jerry's. Very much so.
I want it.
Woo! If you haven't noticed, I'm sitting here swaying.
It's okay, buddy. I'm not okay, neither will you be.
I'm going to ask you another question.
It's fine.
I think I know what this means. I think you want to try to fight him or to do something because we should fuck around and find out.
Yeah. You come to my front door, asshole, and you want to pick a fight, and you want to pick my family's food out their mouth and everything else. I want you to pick your plot. 100 miles from where we met one another. Beyond where the GPS goes. I want you to do it.
I'll put it this way.
I want you to make your peace with Jesus as I've blown your brains out. And that's why we're all going to be friends.
I'll put it this way, brother.
I fucking hate people.
I'll put it this way. Josephine would like to know your location.
But here's what scares me about him. You see like my head right here? He's had his head cut so far down, they said he should have been dead. Plus his stomach was cut off at the same time. Because it's doing all this to me.
Well, I can tell you, I want you to hear me out. And the reality of things, when it comes down to the world, you are the only one who dictates to yourself and to others what you may do and what may affect you.
I know what he's up to. He said, I'll have you put in Western State, which is a mental hospital.
All right. Here's the thing. When it comes down to the mental health welfare check shit, especially with them red flag law bullshit, they have to prove that you are a danger to yourself and others. So you have to show them before they put you in the freaking loony bin that you are not a danger to yourself and others. You see how hard that is?
Yeah, he said, but he's got videos of me hitting myself in the head.
Right, which is why I says it's hard.
Which is why I says it's hard.
You have to prove to the cops in the moment.
In the moment.
That's the big deal.
So when it was
That's the
taking
big deal.
place.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
But see, somebody tried to accuse me of something else years ago that I'm afraid that they'll try to bring back up, me being falsely accused. And that's more or less you're
Same
guilty
here.
until
Same here.
proven innocent.
Same here.
Same
When I
here.
was 19 years old, I was just fresh out of the drug rehab program. And one of my sponsors,
And one of my sponsors,
he threw me under the bus.
he threw me under the bus.
And this is why, as I says, it all comes
this
down
is
to the
why,
cop
as I
in the
said,
moment.
It all comes down to the cop in the moment.
You have to be able to handle the cop
You have to be able to handle the cop
and the moment. I know we got some echoes and whatnot. It's not your fault, all right, Kentucky? Oh, damn it. The damn goofball ass. Google. It's not your fault. We're just going to have to take extra time is all.
I'm trying to get it taken down for privacy where he, sort of dealt with my privacy too. But my mama's got a friend that's a lawyer. And he said, as far as doing anything in the court of law, he said, that's about like getting Joe Biden to do something.
Right. You're kind of screwed, brother. You can't really do nothing with what's already out there.
Because he said he dealt with something from 2015 where they exactly know who done it. Or 2017.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And they know exactly who done it. And they still ain't got anything released or done yet.
Well, here's the thing. They could throw me under the bus for something I said back in 2008. And yet, to this day, it doesn't hold true. It doesn't ring true. But they could still charge me with it. That doesn't mean that it's legally binding. So, in other words, how would I say it? They could charge you, but they can't make it stick. You see what I'm saying?
And it's even harder to get it to stick over the internet.
Yes.
Yes.
It's still, like I said, if he's got video of you, it comes down to the time,
the time,
and the time between. Okay, brother?
What I'm afraid of is he'll get somebody to falsely accuse me of being a pedo.
Yeah, it's happened to me. It won't happen. They can't make it stick. They falsely accused me of being a pedo. Mind you, Kentucky. They can falsely confuse me for being a pedo over Alice. You all remember what I got into with you with it, right? All right.
But my friend's brother, he was falsely accused of that, and he done 5 years.
this is the whole thing, though. It comes back to it's not finalized until it's before the Supreme Court.
True. But his also happened in person.
Well, you can't really fight that. That's hard. Whereas where you know Alice is 37.
Yeah.
I'm in my 30s myself. It can't really be considered pedophilia.
Exactly.
But you still understand. She looks young. Where it makes it look like I'm going after all of that.
True.
Joe,
I'm just glad to be part of the show. I'm happy to be here.
Well, this is a freedom forum, brother. You welcome here. All are welcome here. Shit, I wish Tomcat get up here.
It's fine. Sorry, I'm discussing with my mother. I want her to have something to be sorry about. Not something my dad and me
There's
too.
only one question I've got to ask next. How come it's so much harder to get things from online to stick than what happens in person?
All right. Here's the thing. AI can fake your face. They can fake your mannerisms. They can fake your voice.
Hackers.
So
all of it. My telephone. I've been trying to teach telephone to swear for a few hours now. It just can't swear like I can.
And hackers.
You're right.
And I could also say this too, like I can't walk up to somebody and physically punch them on YouTube like I could out in the street.
I don't know what my problems are. But I'm okay. He explained.
So I guess it comes down to
Him
a lot of
and I
things
talk
too.
about a lot of problems. We're gonna be all fine.
Like also on social media, you can block somebody.
Yeah.
You can't block them in real life.
You know,
See,
here's
I
the
don't
thing.
think so. I show him the rooster tattoo on my pee-pee.
You okay?
Well,
Real one.
Joe, we don't need to know about your cock rooster. What we do need to know is that the fact of the matter is you are able to block all the stupid on the internet. Is up to
Why
you.
would I do that though? I enjoy showing those Chinese girls lots of things. They're unexplorative. And I want to see their butthole, right? They want my cash app, fine. I want to see your butthole. I want to see you're a woman. Maybe you're a little Asian. It's okay. I'll explore those properties later.
All I gotta say is, when fooling with Asians and Mexicans, be careful.
Yeah, you can never tell. And the worst part is you can't even tell with white girls or none of that anymore. You can't tell with white girls, you can't tell with black girls, you can't tell with none of them. Because the reality is you end up losing yourself in the moment.
I don't know. I lost myself in Bambi one night.
Hey, you're lucky, Joe. Your next door neighbor, she likes it. All right. That's you lucky. Whereas us, schlubs or whatever, we got to deal with, five knuckle shuffle or whatever.
What are we doing this time? Mamacita. Yes, I'm Vato. Yes, I'm really macho, right? I was married about 4 times. I don't care anymore.
You need to stop marrying for ass.
Some of those were from behind. Some of those were front. Don't twist me on it.
Well, I ain't getting it twisted. I realize what's going on. You're marrying for the pretty ass, and you're forgetting about the fact of the matter is that the brain is where it's at.
No, it's not funny.
Let me put it this way. If she disagrees with your politics, are you going to sleep in the same bed for very long?
Probably not.
Exactly.
Only a very few women would put up with that.
Right. That's my point. So it comes back to, look, you got to realize whether or not, you're on the same level. Once you're on the same level, then you'll be having no problem sleeping in the same bed because you can trust her not to slit your throat.
Yeah.
And she can trust the same thing from you.
Well, the fun part is I did.
Well, can I say something on that note?
Sure.
I don't even think I've ever told you the age gap between my grandparents, did I?
No. And honestly, brother, it wouldn't matter.
He was 57.
My grandparents are 10 fucking years apart.
Trying another 20 on top of that.
It ain't no thing because on my other side of the family, they're 30 years apart.
Yeah, same amount
So
of years.
it ain't no thing.
That's why I said you got to learn how to put your differences aside and overcome it.
Right. Well, here's the thing, though. Like I said, it's one thing if, he's 60 and she's 18.
Oh,
It's another thing if, like, he's 30 and she's 12.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't like that.
Yeah.
He was 57 and she was 27. And plus, he was working for her daddy.
Right. That's my point, brother.
My apologies. My telephone is New Weird One, and it's just the
And wait just a second. She was with a guy for 7 years on and off that had cheated on her on and off for 7 years.
Oh, real quick, just for those who are watching. Folks, I'm sorry about the echo. It's just going to be a reality for the next couple of months. It's until Google figures it out and StreamYard gets in line with their shit.
I fucking exit out before I hit StreamYard.
You got any any home remedies for strep throat?
Yes, I do. I have a remedy for strep throat.
I just
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Listen, this is important. Whiskey mixed with honey, mixed with lemon juice, mixed with cayenne pepper. It's really important you get it right. Less cayenne.
I had my second wife pregnant from behind. It's fine.
If you go too much with the cayenne, that's going to set you on fire.
Yeah, listen. Less cayenne than lemon. Less lemon than water. Less water than honey. You're supposed to make a syrup out of it.
Ow.
Okay, I'll probably have to try that then because I've got right now.
Say again, brother.
I've got strep throat right now.
All right. So for strep, first thing first, you're going to want to astringent your throat. Either extract of hazel, or the second one that's just going to be better is you use the Robitussin stuff, the throat spray. Okay. Well, the throat spray is what kills it off. And then in the background, if you use honey, it's what actually helps to rebuild your vocal cords.
And local honey's even better.
Yeah.
That's what I've always heard. Plus, local honey ain't it good for like high blood pressure too?
Brother, real quick. Also, if you use elderberry in the place of like the Robitussin, it'll help with your throat a lot more.
I might take a shot of whiskey, but my stepdaddy would probably well, it wouldn't be my stepdaddy. It'd probably be more so my mama that would fuss at me.
All right. So, the shot of whiskey, it works. However, it's got to be straight. You can't chase it with anything.
Or flavored.
You got to just endure the burn.
So it can't be flavored either, I guess.
No. It's got to be straight over 100 proof.
Oh shit, that knocks it out. I think all the kinds he's got.
That's why, when back in the day when Grandma used to give you a shot or whatever, it was a matter of you cannot drink anything else. She wouldn't let you drink nothing else. That's why. Now, mind you, the strep throat problem. There's only a couple of other things that kill it. You got to take the real antibiotics and you got to do them for several days.
And then it takes you about 10 to 12 days to start feeling better.
Right. After you've done taking the antibiotics, take eat a yogurt. Eat a bunch of yogurt. Like every single day, 1 cup of yogurt a day.
But I do get some good news where they put me on high blood pressure. They also put me on a water pill.
All right. So here's the thing. Water pills are basically just sodium chloride. Basically, all you're doing is you're sucking down salt.
And here's what I don't understand. I read about water pills, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it said some people, when they go on water pills, it helps them with epilepsy.
Yes. That has to do with the stressor on the vagus nerve. Because your stomach is constantly fighting your brain.
Okay, and how common is it? I'll ask you afterwards, my bad.
All right. Because your stomach is constantly fighting your brain. Your vagus nerve is reacting to everything. And it's overstimulated. And that's what the sodium chloride or potassium chloride, that's what it fights.
And where that nerve you said has to do something with your stomach too? Would somebody with gastritis have more problems with that than somebody that didn't?
Good possibility, yeah.
With that also being said,
that being said,
wait just a second.
If you've got gastroenteritis, if you If you supplement that constantly, and I mean absolutely constantly, every single day you're having a cup of yogurt, then the likelihood of you having a bad reaction is lowered. That doesn't mean that it's exactly gone. It means it's lowered.
Now back to that nerve you was mentioning. How likely is it for it to pick up on that nerve being messing up or acting
All right.
active?
I'll put it this way. Anytime you've ever been smacked in the jaw really hard to the point where it knocked you the fuck out.
Yeah.
And anytime that you've ever been slammed in the gut right at the apex of your chest, your vagus nerve is going to be put into overdrive.
Could I ask you a
So
question?
anything you do that stimulates it, it will cause it to go overboard.
I bet you just gave me the answer then to my epilepsy. Because you know why?
Probably.
They told me mine was idiopathic.
Then you've probably taken too much azo. Yeah. If you ever had a UTI and you take too much azo, yeah.
Hardly ever had that, if any. No.
Let me put it this way: it doesn't take much.
But I've
All it takes is you're supposed to take like. Let me put it this way: you're only supposed to take one pill at first, and then you're supposed to wait 36 hours before you take another pill. When it comes down to azo. So if you took a pill the next day and you didn't know better, it can cause that problem. I didn't know this till I was, years ago. But it still was one of those, what the fuck?
Where mine started at 15 would maybe been the cause.
Oh Lord. Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Mine started at 15.
All right. Did you have a UTI at the time?
No. But I will tell you what would happen. What happened once we got in high school, because this would have been freshman year. That's when we had like 40 or 50 some bell ringers to get done. This one teacher, she would never open the window up.
Now, it's not common. It's not common, all right? Hear me out, though. That's not common, but lack of oxygen has been known to cause pyroxidine in the kidney.
Now, this natural doctor, you probably even heard of like the style how he would test people. The magnets, or they would test people with magnets.
Oh my God, that's such utter bullshit, brother. Let me point out to you. Look, if you go into the hospital and you do their regular tests, right?
Yeah.
That's what is actually proper medicine. Now, that being said, the way that they treat it isn't always the case. But that being said, their diagnosis is 100% spot on.
Not necessarily, he told me. He said, as much weight as you lost, he said, that's part of what caused you to have your seizures.
Good chance, yes.
And he said, you're highly allergic.
I would say,
he said, you're more allergic to...
Look.
You're highly allergic to a medication in particular. if that's the case, and you don't have a pre-existing, like a pre-existing allergy, then what's going to end up happening is mayhaps you had something else that was in your diet that caused that. Like perhaps maybe being infected with a tapeworm.
True.
Look at it this way, brother. If you ever had a cat, if you ever had a dog, if you've ever had a pig, if you've ever had a horse,
Never a horse.
there's a good possibility you have a
Cattle,
tapeworm.
yes.
Best way to fight it, tobacco, and ivermectin.
But as much as I dip, why would I still have the tapeworm?
As much as you dip, all it's going to do is just push out little babies out of your poop.
Y'all
Tell you that you've got one.
But I hate to say it, my granddaddy said the quickest way to get a tapeworm out, and I ain't wanting to do that. And if I ain't mistaken, he said swallow it.
What?
Swallow it?
Swallow it?
Yeah.
All right. You're dumb if you swallowed a tapeworm.
No, not a tapeworm.
I'm just going to point ahead at you.
He meant swallow the tobacco juice.
Well, if you won't get rid of a tapeworm, the best way to know that you've got one is to swallow a cigarette butt or swallow your dip.
Oh, I done that.
That's
once
how it'll
before.
come out.
We was outside in high school. This was sophomore year, junior year. And they said, "Here comes the teacher." I'm like, maybe I can swallow this dip without getting sick. Oh, I did swallow it without getting sick, but let me tell you something. About 5 minutes later, I felt like I just got through smoking a joint.
Oh, Lord.
Then here comes the teacher over there, and I couldn't quit laughing.
Now, mind you, this is how I've actually been able to do it for my dog. I'll give him a cigarette butt after I done smoked it. And if he's got worms, he'll shit it out. The adult one, or not the adult ones, the baby ones. And if he's got the baby ones, then I go back with the ivermectin, and it kills off the adult ones.
You just made me want to ask another question.
What's that?
So more nicotine acts more like a laxative. Chances are more you got a tapeworm or something.
No. Nicotine acts as a antihysterical. So what happens is that for a moment, the tapeworm goes into shock. And it's not able to understand what's going on, and it lets loose of your guts.
But
before it can catch again, it lets off little babies.
You can take one,
and that's how you tail.
Can they also cause constipation?
Yes, they can all the time. Like, if it's a constant.
Used to be.
That's what to do it.
Used to be before my mama just said, "Forget it. I'll let you dip if you want to dip." Because let me tell you how bad I got with constipation before she said that. I was walking like some women do when they're about in their last month or two of pregnancy.
Right.
Constipation.
Freaking phone won't listen and set straight.
But here's
Hold
the
on a
thing.
second.
I'm also on Depakote. And it says on the
Well-
side effects, rebounding seizures, whatever rebounding means.
Yeah, here's the thing about Depakote. If you're on Depakote and it's 4 seizures, it won't cause you to have recurrent seizures. Now that being said, if you've had no seizures and you take Depakote, it will cause you to have a seizure immediately.
But what does a rebound?
I went through that.
But what's a rebound type seizure?
Okay, the rebound type seizure, it depends on which particular situation is. If it's epilepsy, then that's because you were taking medications and it stopped the seizure before. If it's because of you don't have epilepsy, but you took an epileptic medication, like myself, you will have a seizure because of stress.
So a rebound in one means worse. Possibly.
Yes.
And
The rebound one is worse.
And one of my friends even told me this. He said our federal government and most people don't know that much about Depakote.
Well, I've been on it before, so I can't go around it.
No, what he said, they don't realize it's in the same family with Pseudoephedrine, too.
Yeah, it's in the same family. But it's different because pseudoephedrine will cause you to not have another seizure, whereas Depakote will have you to cause extra seizures.
And like he said it takes a little bit more things added to it, but he said you can end up with the same result from Sudafed that you can Depakote.
Right. Well, check me for a second. I'll be back. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be all with.
But yet it's legal. I don't know where. Sorry about that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be an ass. I had to take a piss.
I had to take a piss.
Now where you said that, now I wonder if I got gallbladder or tapeworm.
All right. Well, like I says, it could be epilepsy. It could be tapeworm. It comes down to what is it? How is it acting?
Sometimes I can feel things that feels like they're in my throat. even when I'm not sick.
Okay, that's not necessarily a marker, but it's convincing.
What about greasy food always giving me the runs?
That's a lot more convincing.
Like, I mean, deadly convincing. Like, almost every single time, unless it's home cooked grease food.
Even home cooked grease, it would normally do it.
And I'm talking about uncontrollably. Like, a lot of times I can't even get to the bathroom quick enough.
All right. Like I says, a good possibility of tapeworm. That don't mean nothing now. Don't take me at my word. You need to have a second opinion.
And they've done the blood test for the gallbladder, and it didn't show up nothing.
That don't mean nothing. You could have gallstones. And for that matter, impassable gallstones. And it wouldn't show up on the test.
But I ain't never passed blood and urine.
No, but have you ever shat blood?
But I've had pains right here in the rib cage.
Okay. Have you ever had a feeling of diarrhea, but you didn't have to shit?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to go into the hospital or to the veterinarian clinic. I don't give a shit. Get yourself some ivermectin.
I'll go a step even farther with you. I've had my arm feel numb on the left side. Too.
Oh, that's bad. That's different than this. You need to go and get your heart checked.
I think I've already got heart disease.
No, listen. This is from my own experience. I have a small heart. If your left arm goes numb, it's not a big deal. If your right arm goes numb, call the fucking goddamn paramedics. It's not a joke.
What about this? Your left arm's numb, your chest is hurting in the left side, and then when you stand up, lights get brighter.
That means that you don't have enough water in your system. Go take a drink of water. Now, if you stand up and your heart feels like it's it's under a clamp.
And that too.
And your right arm feels like it's numb all the way to your fingertips. Call 911. That is a fucking heart attack.
I was always told it was your left arm because that's the side your heart's on.
No. Your left arm is an indicator of a stroke. Your right arm is an indicator of a heart attack.
You can have pin strokes.
Yeah, pins in your throat.
No, I said
pins in your tips of your fingers. That's nothing. Pins in your armpit. Go to the hospital. No bullshit. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go to the fucking hospital.
See, I went to the hospital that night, and they said, "Oh, there ain't nothing wrong with you." They didn't even say I needed water.
They told me the same thing. I went back a week later with a subpoena for a fucking lawsuit because the doctor told me it's not a problem. Your triglycerides are fine. I turned around and came back and said, "Yeah, motherfucker, but my potassium is gone."
See, my granddaddy had problems with that.
Exactly. So as I said, you got to look at your medical history. Don't listen to the doctor. Most of the time, the doctor only has what is right there in front of him. And it's not his fault. It's just he doesn't know.
But I will tell you what the doctor told me. She said, if you come back with this problem within a week, she said, I'll have you up in the heart ICU admitted. Right,
exactly. Which is why I said, if you see these other symptoms beforehand, like a week beforehand or 2 weeks beforehand, tell your doctor. Tell them right away. If you're having, a scratchy throat before all of a sudden your right arm goes numb, go to the hospital and tell them that.
That's what I told her, but she said, but also where you got epilepsy, she said it could also be anxiety.
Right. You're right. It could be anxiety. But that being said, it would have to be anxiety without elevated blood pressure. You see how that works? You can have anxiety with a heightened amount of adrenaline, but if your blood pressure increases, that's the flip side of it.
Here's the thing, Depakote is meant to keep your blood pressure down.
And it will cause pardon me.
Sorry about that myself.
Alcohol. Is it your fault? Okay, so if you have high blood pressure and you don't normally have hypertension, and say you have epilepsy, that can affect your blood pressure. That being said, if you have something pre-existing that causes your epilepsy, then that can in turn affect your blood pressure. So it all depends on what came first. The chicken or the egg.
I'm obese though, too.
Well, that would be my first work on.
But the doctor that put me on the high blood pressure pill, I said, if I lost weight, would you ever take me off that high blood pressure? And you know what she said? She said, doubtful.
I would go as far as to say that if your blood pressure went back to normal, I would personally take you off of it, whether or not you're obese or not.
She said,
it comes down to. Look, she'd probably lower it because she's trying to fight the taper off effect. She's not trying to necessarily say that you can't take it or that you can take more of it. She's trying to say that she's trying to pull you off of it because you no longer need it. It's not your fault. It's not a problem. It's just a matter of you don't recognize why the doctors are doing it.
True.
I've been through this myself, brother. With psych meds especially, you have to taper down. Like, I'll use it for instance. Effexor XR. It's a well-known mood stabilizer. in order to come off of it so that your liver doesn't die, you need to go slowly. Yeah. Way slowly. So, say for instance that you're dealing with. Well, we'll just say Depakote. We'll say Depakote.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, we'll say Depakote.
So, with Depakote, it should take up to a month. Just to get the chemical out of your system. That's not to say the after effects.
I'll say this: I once went 48 days without taking it, and then I had a seizure.
Right. Now, as I says, I was on what the fuck was that called? God damn, I've been on so many medications, brother. I could. Let's see here. Wellbutrin, Effexor, lithium, barium nitrate, peroxide. Fuck, I don't, dude. There's so many different medications I've been on. It would blow your mind. You pull out one of them fucking books that says the nurse's guide to all medications, psychological and physical.
Yeah.
You open that motherfucker up. Every single one you read, I've been on.
Dang.
It makes me crazy.
I'd say it shortened your lifespan too, probably.
Let me put it this way. On my mama's side, the oldest person that's ever lived was 125. On my daddy's side, the oldest person that ever lived was 104. 105. So
the oldest one that lived on my family was 100.
Right, and the oldest I'll live is 100, or not even 100. I'll live to 65 years old.
I wonder how old I'll live to be.
Literally, that's my life expectancy. Is 65 years old.
Dang. Have they done told you that?
No, that's coming off of averages. From my whole family. Like, let me put it this way. Of all the males in my family, my great granduncle. Let me see here. What's his name? Because he was one of the Jimmies. Jimmy David? I'm wanting to say Jimmy David Smith. He lived to about 89. My granddad lived to 46. And that was John James Price Sr. Now, mind you, I would really like to show y'all some of the charter that he had. Because it would surprise you. But that being said, my granddad, he lived to 46. My great granddad lived to 105.
105.
That's Jimmy David.
Jimmy David.
So, it comes down to what you do to your body, your genetics, and then also the foundation of your geography. It's painful to understand. It's painful to know, but it's true.
Exactly.
Living in Kentucky, cuz almost says this to you. You got a hard time coming in front of you. It's just because of where it is, brother.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there's a higher. God, what is it called? It's selenium. Selenium. There's a higher selenium content in the coal. And the coal around you is what's causing you to have the seizures. The selenium is. You got too much selenium in your system. And you can't get rid of it like iron.
So it would always be in my system.
No. It has a better chance of coming out of your system.
It has a better chance of coming out of your system.
More selenium.
More selenium.
Huh?
You just got to find a good selenium supplement and push more selenium into your system.
What is a selenium supplement?
All right. So a good selenium supplement, one that I use all the time, would be beer.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Would ginseng have it in it?
Ginseng, I would be a little bit wary about. Just because it elevates your blood pressure.
True.
Now, that being said, yeast, anything that uses yeast, bread, beer, whiskey even.
Okay.
But I would be more inclined towards whey bread. Yeah, that would be where I'd go. Mustard grains. Carrots. Carrot greens.
Now, why do they say alcohol causes seizures?
Because it drains selenium from your system.
See, I ain't never had a seizure while drunk. Or not even days after.
Mind you, I've had seizures. I've had stress-related seizures.
See, I've drank $90 worth of alcohol.
See, my seizures are related to PTSD. For instance, say I'm having a bad day, a hard day, and then all of a sudden a cop pulls me over, or my day goes harder or something. Or, my dog ain't listening to me.
Yeah.
It can trigger problems because my body is pushing selenium out of my system. So peas, basil, parsley, beer, mustard greens, mustard, yogurt,
yogurt,
and anything that has to do with yeast. Selenium. If you're craving bread, go to the store and buy selenium.
Okay, what about if you're craving salt?
If you're craving salt, buy bananas. You are craving potassium and you don't know it. God's honest.
Would that cause a seizure?
Yes, sir.
You see, I've even put salt in Dr. Pepper before.
NCS always says, get yourself some bananas because what you're not going to figure out until later is that you're losing potassium. Specifically because when you have a seizure, your brain thinks selenium and it doesn't think potassium. And therefore, you exude potassium.
And do you need protein after a seizure?
Yes. You need lots of protein after a seizure. You're destroying muscle tissues. You're doing lots of damage to your body.
This
You
one guy I
need
know that,
potassium, you need protein.
this one guy that I know that had brain surgery from seizures. So that's part of why he's so freaking strong, where he's had seizures.
Is he about to contradict what I says?
No, not me. That's what that guy said.
That's why I'm pointing out. Is he about to contradict what I says?
Sorry
About
that.
selenium and protein.
No,
Because your body needs it.
But I guess that makes why you need protein after one.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. Computer, I lost it. Hold on a sec. We're good.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take my medicine.
Yeah, go take care of it, brother. And the Menentide. Brennan Jerry's. See if I can do some mixology without a pain in the ass. Oh, come on, computer. My patience is lost. I apologize, folks, for the echo. I apologize for the bullshittery. It's not my fault. I'll try being righteous. All right. Fuckery, I swear. Coffee. Ice cream. Yeah, if you didn't know. That was a bit. For good reason. I'm getting drunk. I already I've been paying attention to y'all in the background. Native Voice. Prepper Nation. All y'all Mad Shed, Fetty. I've been listening to all y'all in the background. I try to not go and do too much and say so much.
I'm sorry.
It's just a matter of because I got love for y'all, I don't say nothing. I know that you're trying to speak truth, and I appreciate you. But the reality is we're up Schiss Creek, y'all. And to me, well, there ain't no way out of this. Our only options are be willing, be capable, and then when all said and done, have the wherewithal to party enough that when the shit comes down, you're able to relax while the bullets are flying. I know it don't seem right. And I know it seems weird. But it'll come to you when you're least expecting it. When the bullets are coming your way and you're sitting there with your your head underneath the freaking dirt, and you hear bullets whistle over top of you. You're gonna realize at that moment that I was talking truth. And you're gonna say to yourself, wait a minute. Homeboy might have been drunk, but he was right. I'm just trying to tell y'all. The world doesn't give a shit about what your particular bias is. The world cares about what furthers its goals' names. So if you're not furthering its goals and aims, then you are useless. I hate to be so raw with y'all. Because y'all know I'm serious about shit. Especially when I have a couple of drinks. But y'all know what I'm talking about. We're on the same level on that. I don't try to be evil to y'all. And y'all don't try to be evil to me. We're on a level. And it's a matter of, because I love y'all, I try to say the right thing. That being said, I don't always say the right thing. I'm righteous on that. I try to say that. But I try to be good. And it's up to y'all to be the same way. You are either good or evil by your action. And it's your effort that creates that. And that's what I try to impart on my audience. Now, Kentucky, I don't know what you think about that, but brother, that's what I mean.
I agree with you. But that word you was telling me about, that's a mineral from code or something?
Selenium.
Yeah, selenium. Would that be a mineral in basically anything grown in Kentucky?
Okay. Selenium can be found in these.
Yeah.
Bananas. Okay. Selenium can be found in apples. Selenium can be found in hazelnuts. Selenium can be found in walnuts. It has to do with how much. Biggest deal. That's the biggest deal. All right, cuz?
And let me guess, also
Now-
in this too. And let me
Pardon
guess,
me.
also. Let me guess, also in this too.
Here. I'm gonna point out to you something, cuz. Apples. These things right here is not having this baggie or whatever. Apples.
Is it also
300 times the selenium that you would normally take in.
But is it also
Your
found
body
in
needs
tobacco?
it. Especially if you got epilepsy.
Is it also found in tobacco too?
Okay. Tobacco. Tobacco has strontium. It has potassium, magnesium, calcium, nitrogen. Bear with me, brother. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember everything. Potassium, nitrogen, calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. You still need to remember your trace amounts. Doesn't matter how much tobacco you take on. You have to take on the extras, otherwise you can't get rid of the nicotine. Heard?
Uh-huh.
All right. The nicotine is toxic to your bloodstream.
But is that
Everything
why
else ain't.
Is that why some people that use this, have seizures, crave it more than other people sometimes?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Because there
You
was
need
this,
more selenium. You need more potassium. And you need more calcium when you have seizures.
There was this guy that grew up with my granddaddy. I'm sure you've heard this. They said he was marked by a dog.
Are you talking about Canis Jones?
Where they holler, oh, so-and-so was marked by a dog or a turtle, stuff like that.
No. That's why I'm talking about Canis Jones.
Yeah, I guess that's the scientific word for it. This guy,
All right.
he was about my granddaddy's age. And there'd be other people down there about their age, right? But out of all of them, he's the one that would keep a chew in more than any of them. When I turned 18 too, he even taught me a trick. He said, I'm going to show you how to find the most fresh twist. He said, fill of it. And then there was a guy that worked up there at the school where I went. He did more than anybody I ever seen for, well, I'm not being racist, but for a black person. No. He probably dipped as much as a normal American English or native. Alright. And if he didn't have dip, he'd ask some of us that he knew that had dip. You still there? Alright, now I got him kicked off with his own stream. Whoopsie daisy. I've even done whole cans before. No, it don't say on Stoker's how many grams that is. It just breaks it down into an ounce, 1.2 ounce. I don't even know if on the new cans of Grizzly it says it. $34.02. Yeah, 34.02 grams of tobacco to this can. And I guess everybody else didn't let.
I'm sorry, folks. I apologize. Not y'all's fault. My phone died. It's not y'all's fault. Kentucky, if you would like to come back up and start to discuss what you was talking about earlier, I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I appreciate whatever you do. It's up to you, okay, brother? I had a moment of my phone died and I was in the midst of stuff. And I mean no affront. Honest to God, I really do. Okay, I mean no affront. Because StreamYard's going through a bit of a revamp in order to get up to date with YouTube. So it's not your fault. It's not my fault. I can't do nothing about it. I tried. And honest, it's nothing we can do about it. All right, cuz I love you and ain't nothing changed. All right. This is straight up. This is a situation. It's a shit show, and we just kind of got to just shoulder it and deal with it. Okay. Like I says, anybody who wants to, you're all are welcome up here. I've had a few drinks myself. Don't feel as if it's going to stop me from being any more competent than I is. I'm just going to be a little bit slower on the uptake. That's it. Okay. That's all it is. I've had a couple of drinks of alcohol and I'm trying to relax my body because I'm so stressed out. It's hard to tell y'all. Okay. If you ain't part of my Reddit, then you might understand. You might not understand. I've been stressing for the last few weeks on trying to write out the rest of the novel for that. On top of that, I'm trying to deal with family. I'm also trying to deal with my animals. I'm trying to deal with the animals outside of my life that I have to deal with because they're an infestation and they're dangerous to my animals, which are being cared for and on my own dime. All right. So all of this comes together in order to make my life incredibly difficult. I'm just asking that, you see what I'm going through and you says, all right, you know what? Homeboy's having a couple of drinks just to relax. That's understandable. Because I go to the bar to have a couple of drinks to relax. Or, I have a beer to relax. Or, I go and I punch a punching bag to relax. I used to do that, mind. Instead of getting drunk or whatnot, I'd go and punch a punching bag. So it's up to you how you deal with it, and I understand. That being said, I deal with it in my own method, my own madness. And the way that I deal with it helps me to become better than I was. And what I was a very angry individual. This helps me to be who I am today. So, if y'all has a problem with someone drinking, if y'all has a problem with somebody smoking a little bit of pot, I'm ask you kindly, mind you, and I ain't trying to be mean. I'm honest to God. I ain't trying to be mean to y'all. I ain't trying to be says you ain't got no place here. Because you always got a place here. Even if you feel it's you're transgender, or as if you're gay, or as if you're, of a different particular. I will mind you understand. You got a place here. Okay? I ain't running nobody out. That being said, I drink because it allows me to relax. which is a really hard thing for me to do. You got to understand. I run myself ragged for my family and my friends. I will do everything to the point where I will actually put myself into a hospital if necessary. I will also go to the end of what my ability is, even if it doesn't mean that that is necessary. On top of that, my mama's here right now. That's why I'm trying to keep my voice down, y'all. All right? I'm not trying to be, you know, I'm not trying to put y'all off for nothing. It just happens to be that my mama's here right now. And so, for her sake, I'm trying to be calm and quiet. Okay? But I understand. It's Friday. I have to do my Freedom Forum. Y'all are just, I didn't do it last week and I'm sorry. I apologize, all right? I'm trying to keep up with y'all. It's not easy. I'm trying to live my life. At the same time, I ain't got no income. I ain't got no life outside of, what I make on disability. I'm a disabled man. On top of that, I'm a Minuteman. I take what I do get from my disability and I put that back into the community. On top of that, I also need to be able to relax my body, because without being able to do such, I cannot be that force to protect y'all. That's my duty as an American, and I love it because it gives me these other opportunities. It allows me these other opportunities, and I love it. Okay? I would genuinely give of myself, even of my life, that you may better yourselves, because I want you to understand it is because of love that I fight for what is righteous. It's because of what I do here that I expect my legend to be better. It's what I do here that I hope that others would turn around and at least look at what is righteous to emulate in their own lives. I would ask that not, those who are not so much righteous, but let me point out, I would ask that even those who are righteous, that in the instance that you see what is not righteous, you choose not to emulate that in your own lives. I would ask that you choose to emulate what you see in my live streams as being righteous and appropriate, as what we should be as American citizens. You choose to take that and place that as part of your life. In all reality, that is the greatest thing that you could ever do for me. It is far more than sitting around and saying, oh, well, this man deserves a gold medal or an iron this or that or the other, or, any special commendation. What means the most to me is that you see somebody who is in need and you turn around and you says to yourself, not to anybody else. I don't give a fuck about anyone else. I care about what you says to yourself. You says to yourself, God loves that man. Who am I to leave them lying, distraught? That man deserves my love. Honest to God, That means more to me than anything you could ever says to me. And I mean it. When it comes down to it, if you ever meet me on the street and you says to me, I saw this man who's sitting on the side of the road, didn't have nothing to his name, didn't even have a goddamn cardboard sign that says, please help, all I need is food. Like, serious. You see somebody sitting on the side of the road, ain't got nothing to his name. It's just sitting there on the fucking goddamn mat with a fucking, whatever, his hat in front of him or whatever. You see that man sitting there and you says, come on, brother, let me help you. I want you to understand, to me, that makes my heart feel good. More than anything, that makes my heart feel good. I don't care if you care about me or none. You could turn around and look at me right in the face and says, you're a piece of shit. And then you turn around and you help somebody who really needs it. Mind you, I cry on your toes. I swear to God, I'll cry on your toes, thanking you for what you done. Because that's a righteous man right there. And you done helped him. No, brother. Kentucky, you ain't inconvenienced me none. Let's be real with each other. You're a man in need. I will always extend my hand, brother. You know me. You know me. I got nothing but love for everybody. Hell, you ask Houdini, my dog. And mind you, that's my dog. That ain't, my brother Jeremiah or, my, what have you. If we was 100 years in the past and that was my slave or what have you. That being said, still in the same, you're my brother. Regardless of the matter, you have shared my same pain. You have shared my pain. There's a difference. You do not inconvenience me in the slightest. You share my pain. There is a love. There's a brotherhood there. Let's look at times of the Vikings, for instance, the Vikingar. The reason why, and I'll point this out to every soldier that's ever been, every Minuteman, every soldier, every Marine, every SEAL, every single fucking air jumper. I don't give a fuck where the fuck you been from. Let's be clear. All right, soldiers? The reality of it is, you 100% understand this to be true. No man holds over me, and neither do I hold over any other man. We are equal, or we are nothing. By God or by thunder, we are equal, or we are nothing. Let me put it this way. While you were fighting over there in Afghanistan and Iraq, and God knows, Yemen, all of that, God bless you, gentlemen. Honest. God bless you. I was standing down there on the Colorado River, and the Arizona Colorado River and the California Colorado River. Okay? I was standing down there in good faith that what you were doing was protecting my interests. So therefore, my job was to protect your interests. That is my duty. And I would stand forever in that particular. I'll still go down there to this day. If somebody turns around and says to me, Blaine, we need you on the Colorado right now. I'm there. Tell me now, tell me true. And I don't mean fucking tell me like, MSM tells you. No. Tell me true. I'm coming. Again, hell's coming with me, motherfucker, so you better fucking meet it. You better meet it. Because I mean to goddamn cause death. You better mean it. If you mean it, then I'm there. I'm a Minuteman, and I will hold to my oath. You know it, and I know it. Like Asana says, we all stand together. We are Americans. We love this land that we were given. We love this land that we will fight for. And even if this land is taken from us, we will never forget in 100% who we are. You can tell me what you want me to do, but that doesn't fucking mean a goddamn thing because I am an American. And by God or by thunder, you will understand that. I will either die or live on this mountain, on this hill. And you will have to deal with that. And you will have to deal with everybody who comes after me. Because this is the truth. Mind you, whoever gives a fuck about how many, mudslides I had. This is the truth. Nobody will ever tell me that I may not be who I am. My own mother will tell you to your face, as much as we disagree on all politics, mind you, and this is something that I have said on several occasions, she has reinforced in my own life without having to be in front of you, okay? Because she's a person, I respect that. I don't want her to go on YouTube and tell you guys, okay? I want to point out. The reality of it is, she respects that who I am. I respect that I understand that this is the situation. You are not going to change my mind. I am not going to change your mind. I'm going to ask you that we understand GG. Okay? Good game. Situation handled. Because if anything more, you die or I do. And it's as simple. I don't hate you, brother, but for the world, I do not hate you. But I am about to shoot where thou standest, so I request that thou move, because I love you. This is the situation that we are at now. It's up to you. Have the wherewithal to not pull that trigger. It takes a lot. It does. It takes a ton to not pull that trigger. And I know it does. God, it takes so much. God, I know it takes so much to not pull that trigger. But I want you to understand that what you are standing for, there are hundreds of thousands behind you. Yeah, so what? I've had a fucking couple drinks. Listen, this is truth. There are hundreds of thousands behind you saying, don't give up. Sure, Joe Biden says that we should not have our firearms. The EU says that you do not have the right to speak your piece, your person on the internet. Understood. You are Americans. I don't give a fuck what country you're from. You stand to a wholesome and a reality that is who you are. You don't care about what country you come from. You don't care about what country you abide in. You don't care about what country was your birthright. You care about specifically what is your right. The right to keep and bear. The right to say what you wish to say because that is who you are and what you believe. The right to show in your artistry who you are. What is part of you? What influenced you in your life? You have the right to say, mind you, what is your home? I want to make that clear. This is my home. I will die to make sure that those stripes still wave, that red still shines through true, because that is who I love and who I am. That is my home. I don't give a fuck who's president or whatnot. I don't give a shit. What's more important, who bled to make those stripes red? Who bled to make sure that those stripes stay red so that the ones who choose to use the ones that are white to prove who they are stay white by the blood who choose to let our blood shed make those stripes red. By God or by thunder, let it be known. This is my belief in my heart, my blood. Regardless of what my mother thinks, that's her choice. That is her politics. Regardless of what my family thinks, that is their choice. That is their politics. Specifically according to what my choice and my politics are, you could bleed me dry. But as long as there is a breath in my lungs, I will send lead your way. Welcome to America, motherfucker. Leave your butt hurt at the door. And that's my life. That's who I am. You know, I do these freedom forums so that anybody can be who they are. They can choose to go and let loose of what their life is and just all the hardships that hold them down. I understand. Hell, I even understand from the liberal side of things. Mind you, that's saying something. My mother, okay, she chooses to be on the side of liberal things. I'm not mad at her for it. That's her choice. I'm mad that she doesn't choose to see, both the logic and reason as well as her choice of liberal ideology. That's fine. I'll deal with it, and it'll hurt, but it will be what it is. And I will deal with that pain as it comes. That being said, I still love her, and I would die for her. I would die for my sisters in a fucking second's thought. Mind you, you understand, I've been drinking for a little bit, so you all know this is truth. This is alcohol-induced truth serum. Okay? I'm about to pour another. I'm just pointing out to you all as I says. Okay? This is important. And that's why, as I says it before, I'm getting a little bit more tipsy than I is. My love extends to even my enemy. Y'all Christians know what I'm saying. My love even extends to that of my enemy. I do not hate. Rather, I seek to make sure that those who stand against me see logic and reason, even if they don't finally agree with me. They turn around and have a slightly different perspective. I know it hurts to understand. And even as, particularly a Catholic or beyond that, a Christian, it hurts to feel it. I understand that. And that's why I stand back and I says, well, you feel what you feel. Let it be. I got nothing but love for you. That being said, the Lord do guide my hand. Should those that I have acted against, that I feel still do not merit that forgiveness, let the Lord forgive. Let us be clear. I hate no man. Rather, I hate what he stands for. Because what he stands for, delete who I am. This is I say. Got nothing but love for y'all. It hurts my heart to watch what goes on in Gaza. It do. It hurts my heart to watch what go on in Ukraine. It do. It hurts my heart to watch what go on in Russia. Russia is spaghetti that a lot. Brothers, you know I speak truth. I hold no hatred for you. Iskeltsarotnahaitne. Viskalachi. Loder. Katsalte. Mahatni. Dasvetan. Ankare Kist. Those of you who do know Russian, you understood what I said. I'm gonna go ahead and translate it for those who don't. Love for those who have loved, appreciation for those who have held and lost. God bless you. Because we are all one people. Until the end. До свидания. Vaspresh. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. It won't let me. Hold on a second. Sorry, folks. I hit a little situation, as it were. And nothing against y'all. And by all means, all are in my heart. All right, let's be clear. I was just trying to talk to my mama at the time, and I've had about 4 of them Mississippi mud shines. So, I'm drunk. All right, I'm just, as it were, at the moment, I was trying to deal with my mama, and I'm not trying to be on either side of the aisle when I do that. It's all about mama when it happens, and it's all about y'all on the flip side of it. Okay? I don't make any distinction in between. I try to make y'all see the moderate of it, the down the line, but I've never, ever tell you this is how you have to believe. It's up to you. You can choose to be on my level, or you could choose to be not. It is up to you. I will never ask you, and I mean it, and including to what Google will make you think. I will never ask you to believe as I do. Let's be clear. Let's be very clear. I would never choose for Google to tell you that you may not acquiesce or against what I says. I ask that you personally make that decision, because that is your choice. Now, as I said before, I apologize about the little blip in the video. I was talking to my mom. I was talking to my mama. Okay. I had about like 4 or 5 drinks now. Like real drinks. Not your little giddy girly freaking. I done have a 6-pack of freaking wine coolers drink. I mean, 8% Mississippi mudslide. Okay, y'all. That's what I've been drinking. All right. Because you know what I'm talking about. You done had it just as much as I have. That having been said, I would say to anybody else now, and I swear it's this, any man, I mean any man, any woman as well, you assess to yourself, I choose not to believe what the mainstream misleads you, it says. I choose to go and find for my own. And I ask you do these 3 things so as you might be on my level. Live for 2 weeks on the Pacific Crest Trailhead. 2 weeks total. Live for 6 months in the Blythe Desert. Live for a week in Las Cruces, Arizona. And live your mind 6 months in Fernandina Beach, California. I mean, not California, Florida. Live your mind 6 months in Florida. Mind.
and you come back to me and you says, I done all this, tell me the secret. If you ain't found out a secret by then, I will make it my life's work. Heard by God and by my blood, I will make it my life's work to help you find the secret. Even if it don't seem it, mind you. I mean it, and I mean it true. Okay? Bring back my mind to this particular video or what have you. Either way, my heart is what it is. I will push you to find what is truth and what is real. And I will give my last breath for it. And I don't mind if you understand that or not. It's God's honest truth. I have actually shown others the same. It is up to you to find. So as it says, if you so choose to find out from me, I will push myself to make sure that you know. Even if it is my last dying breath, I'll push myself to you know that you can survive all. Regardless of high, low, this, that, or the other. You are human. You are powerful. And you claim your life and your legend. Yo, motherfucker. Anybody else got a problem with that? Well, tell you what, you come and talk to me. We'll handle this in Yagoka. Heard? Oh, hey, I got a full freaking. Getting up. Let the world tell you what's wrong and what's right. Like the title says, Ben and Jerry's returns. Freedom Forum. This is y'all's Freedom Forum. Let loose, please. Cause tell them about y'all's 30 carbine or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Let them know how about your car, your landmines or your electric fences or whatever. Let them know. Tell them what's up. Like, you come to my house, you're looking for a fight. And I mean it. No. Cause listen, I mean it. Tell a motherfucker, you come here, you come looking for pain. Same as with my brother Kentucky. Same as with my brother Joe Morgan. Same as my brother Cat Without the Hat. Same as with my brother Mad Chad. Same as on and therefore and thereas. My point remains the same. Let them know you are Americans. You decide who crosses your line. And only so much as if they choose lead or life. You are Americans by God or by thunder. Choose death or choose life, it is up to you. But may God have mercy on your soul. Choose life by God. Throw your hands up and says, I love thee like I love the Lord. Thou art my neighbor. I love thee as his truth. I love thee as is my knee on the ground. I do not hate thee for the world, brother. And I would shoot to protect where thou standest. By God. That is my truth. That is who I is. You could hate me or love me, but that is who I is. Eric, please do reverse if you ain't already caught it, brother. Please reverse and catch that what I just said. It's important. That is more important than anything else I've ever could says to anybody. Okay? That meant from my heart. By God and by thunder. Heard. Because I already know you're on point. I know it. By God. By grand. You and I's on the same page. Even if I ain't got the same firepower as y'all. I got the same disposition. God bless Appalachia. As it were. Sometimes it hurts because I don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to tell you because I wish I was out there in North Kakalaki or South Kakalaki, as you says, right with you. At least it'd be along my lines of politics, mind. Hoover, good to see you, honey. Good to see you. I'm sorry I missed you, and I don't mean to mind you none. Thank you for coming by, honey. Oh, hey, if Turbo's around, please have her come over. I'd love to talk to her. And mind you, I really would love to talk to her. Okay. Ain't no hard feelings and none betwixt us. We all love Turbo, and we all love you. Okay. Even and you know what, mind you, I know that my cousin he sits there and he begrudges Turbo Mind, but seriously, I don't begrudge Turbo none. I don't begrudge you none, Hoover. And you know, Song, he don't mind nobody neither. He's really like me, he's passionate about our country. I would die to make sure that you have the right to says what you says, whatever it may be. My blood would be that payment. And he believes the same way. So, I hope y'all hold that there's love with us still. Oh, y'all make my heart hurt. There, Hoover. Y'all make my heart hurt. Y'all make my heart hurt. You make sure you tell Turbo about that. I don't care what it says to me, whatever. Okay. Yeah, he's a big hoo blubber. Y'all make my heart hurt. You don't want her to know. And I mean it. You tell Turbo. I miss her. Even though, sometimes, yeah, me and my cousin, we don't get along with her. All right. I heard. I understand. And I ain't trying to be mean to her none. Neither is Song, mind you. He ain't trying to be mean to her none. He just says what he believes in. Okay? It ain't mean. We all love her. It's just a matter of we see different. Okay? And it ain't that we see different from y'all. It's ain't we see different from her. It's that we all see different from each other. And we want nothing more than love for each other. All right? And I know y'all love that from all right. Hoover. By the by, says hi to the puppies for me. Oh, sorry I didn't get the in the interim to say hi to them because I know puppies they need it every at least 3 months. I says hi. Oh, sorry. I really do mean that. And like I says, to Turbo, to y'all, I ain't trying to be mean. It's a matter of we got a particular the sense about us. You know it? And Kyle's the same way. Me and Kyle, we went at it. I don't know if y'all was watching. All right. I don't know if y'all was watching. Hoover. I think it was that same night when y'all came up there talking to Turbo. But me and Kyle went at it. We threw down. And I mean I literally I talked some shit to Kyle and I ain't never done that. And I ain't hating Kyle none, all right? Let's be clear. Yonder gentleman deserves every yawn that he deserves. Okay. He been through it. He done walked the mile. Let's be clear. I hate Kyle none. Matter of fact, if he decided he wanted to come up here on the Guardsman on channel, I'd actually give him camera time. Mind. All right. That's saying some for some people. Especially when it comes to Kyle. Because he just goofs around, But like I says, if it comes to Kyle, I'd give him camera time on the Guardsman on channel because of some of the things he said. Some serious, profound shit. All right. And that's why I keep coming over there. I love y'all. even though we don't agree on politics all the mind. And I mean that serious. You know, me and my cousin Song, we agree a lot more on politics than me and Turbo, you know, more than we agree. That doesn't mean nothing. Still the same. I'd give my left arm to be able to just have a day with Turbo and real face to face, you know, just have some good old alcohol and sit back and have fun. What happened, Ollie? Hold on a sec. Oh, say hi, Ollie, for me, all right? Let me get this little foam off my mustache. All right. As it says, hi, Ollie. I love you, Bobby. And much love, Baba. How do? Danke schön, Lola. Thank you, Baba. I love you. Okay? And I mean that to Ollie. And also to you, Hoover. Hey, I don't know your real name, which kind of bothers the shit out of me. Don't tell me now. I'm drunk. That's not going to help. But I haven't met your new dog, and I don't know your real name. So it's important that you wait until you know I'm sober. Okay, honey? Alibaba, that's important. I love that. That's because I got it right. Beyond that. Okay. Let's get past that. Is that please, while I am drunk, I ask that you never tell me 100% truths because I'm so far gone I couldn't tell. Unless you're absolutely 100% truth, in which case I'm with you on that, okay? Like I said, be real with me. On this level, where you see me slurring my words and you see me a little bit too tipsy, like as if Turbo is, I'm be serious. You see me how that I'm this tipsy. I ask you be 100% with me. No matter what. Even if it's a matter of whatever. Okay. I won't use it to my advantage. You have my word on that. Shit, you have my blood word on that. I will die before I let that happen. To be harmful to you in the event that it helps me. Let's be clear. I will die first. Okay? And I mean that seriously. Not just, yeah. Okay. I've had a little bit of, okay? Sure. That doesn't mean shit. Whoever you know me, you know I'll sit back, I'll have a drink, I'll have a beer while everybody else gets shit faced. Okay? You know me. I am dead serious on this. If I say that I love somebody, that means it comes from my heart. If I say that I back you, that comes from literally my fists. And I will literally fight for you. Straight up, straight out. That's the way it is. That's my dedication. Yeah, you're right. I would only have one. For a real good reason. because I wasn't ready to dedicate myself too far from it to it. I mean, ask Song. Song's my cousin. All right. Song his real name is Tris. He'll tell you right to your face. All right. If I mean something true, I ain't gonna beat around the bush to it. I'm gonna be straight up dead and true with you. And if a motherfucker tries to contradict me, I'm gonna fight him right there on the spot. I mean it serious. You ask my cousin, you ask my family, you ask my mama, you ask anybody. I will square out with you on the street. Doesn't matter fuck who. I'm dead serious. You do wrong by my friends, you ask them for a fight. You do right by my friends, you ask them for a hug. And I mean that serious. You could ask my mama, although she's asleep right now, and I appreciate that you don't ask her. You could also go ask me. You could ask Turbo. She'll tell you straight to your face. Don't you fuck with that white boy. He's fucking crazy. He'll try. He's staring at fucking stand in your face. You ask my brother, Jeremiah. That man is as dark as darkness falls. He'll still tell you straight to your face. Watch out for that white boy, especially when he's sober. He will fuck you up. Straight up. I don't ask any forgiveness. I ask love. If you forgive me for what I have done, then I will prove myself to have earned that forgiveness. That is my duty. And why is Turbo even lets me around her channel anymore? Mind you, there's some folks who me and Turbo have actually had real argument with against. Whereas I says, motherfucker, you're pissing me off. And that's hard. You know, you piss off Tanya. You piss off Tanya. That's a whole different story. You piss me off, motherfucker. You got a whole nother thing coming. Because Tanya, she'll let you be. She loves you. She loves everybody. She just wants everybody to be goofballs and have a good time. Me, I want you to be a goofball. I want you to have a good time. But I don't want you to sit there and bully people. That's not okay. I've been bullied when I was a little kid, and I won't tolerate it from nobody. Which is why, particularly, me and Hoover, y'all, I want to make this clear. Also to you, cuz, I won't sugarcoat it none, because I'm serious. You want to know a gal who ain't like your exes? Hoover. Talk to Hoover, all right? She's a good girl. She's a righteous person. Not like what you dealt with. On the flip side, Tanya, I love you, honey. I really do. And matter of fact, I'll fight a motherfucker over you. Okay, sweetie? I'm being serious. Turbo, Hoover, if you would like, go ahead and clip what I'm saying now and go ahead and send it to Turbo. I'm sure she'd love it. All I'm saying is I love you, Turbo. And I'll fight a motherfucker straight up. I don't give a shit. Straight up, I'll fight over you. All right? Because she's a good girl. You're trying to be righteous. You love everybody. That's what's important to me, honey. I love everybody. I will literally fucking square up with a motherfucker in broad daylight on fucking goddamn Market Street and Broadway over the motherfucker. Let's be clear. Hell, I squared up with my cousin over it. Let's be clear. You asked Song about this. We squared up about this. Back when what all happened. Okay? We squared up about this. I says, cuz I love you for the world, but you will not hate on Tanya. She's trying to be who she is. I literally got in his face over that. You asked him about that. You asked him about that. My cousin Song of the South would tell you truth right as it is. I fucking squared up with his ass about that. I says, no, you wait a minute. Tanya has a right to say what she says around here. Because it's her right. Mind you, that's my cousin right there. That's somebody who I literally, by God or by thunder, I'd die for. Let it be clear. Okay? Mind you, whatever, memes aside. Okay? You ask my cousin Song of the South, you ask him, righteous and straightforward, would I stand for Tanya? I will motherfucking fight a motherfucker over Tanya. Okay? Turbo has a place in my heart. The same as everyone else. Turbo, Song, you, Kentucky, my brother a native, my brother backwoods, my brother any of the above. Let's be clear. All of them have a place in my heart. And if you got a problem with it, you got a problem with me. And we're going face down, face to face, not just, talking shit over the internet. You and I are going to have our words. By God and by thunder. Okay? I mean it, and I mean it serious. Song of the South is my cousin, my actual blood cousin. That man has done nothing more than to try to be friends with everybody who has come into my chat. I appreciate if you would do so. That's the same. He has given his all to be your friend. Please, I ask you, be his friend. He deserves it. He does everything that y'all ask for and then some. Same with Hoovers, mind you. Hoovers goes out there and she's like me. I go and I collect coins, all right? I'll declare outright. I'm a coin collector. I'm a piggy bank nut. Okay, fine. Where'd it go? Shit, it's over somewhere in the garage. Never mind. I'm not going to get into it. I have several pennies from the wheat, 1940s wheat pennies that are pretty important. No, hey, let's be clear. As far as Songs of the South is concerned, motherfucker, if you got to fight with that motherfucker, you got to fight with me. And I don't fight like he does. He's going to be nice enough to let your ass know that you done fucking walked on his property. Me, I'm going to shoot you before you ever come here. Heard? Let's be clear. He's kinder than I is. My community is my importance to me. So you come up my fucking street, you looking for trouble. He is kinder than I is to you. Don't you fuck with my cousin. I swear to God, I'm by thunder, I will fucking rain hell on you. And I mean that in love and earnest. Song of the South is my cousin by blood. And I will die for that man. Just the same as I would die for my cousin Evan. Just the same as I would die for my cousin Johnny. Just as the same as I would die for my cousin Eber. Just the same as I would die for my cousin Josiah. All the same. Just the same as I would die for my sister Jamie. Just the same as I would die for my cousin, or for my sister China. Just as the same as I would die for my mama, Victoria. I would square out. I will fist fight you in the street for my cousin, Tris. Y'all heard. Let's be clear. I will straight up square up with you in a motherfucking goddamn Tiananmen Square. You're looking for a whole lot of hurt. You fuck up with my cousin, Tris. Heard? I mean it. And I mean it square. Annie Hoosiers. Hoover's a lover, and she's part of our family, y'all. So y'all show her love. And Hoove, if I ain't giving you the good old dress blues now, I'm gonna do it now. All right, honey. Just stick around for a second. All right. Give me a second so I can catch up with you. Ben and Jerry's, they're this. Let's do this. Go ahead and okay, yeah, you got your yellows. I mean, you got your blues. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, you're cleared. You've got your dress blues. You're all good, Hoover. I was just worried that somebody was going to try to block you. As all is that. And you know me, I won't tolerate it. You're one of my loves, honey. And I'll straight up put my foot down on the floor and says, "What's up?" You don't piss me off. Like, hold up. You attacking my friends? You looking for trouble, son. Here's my fucking my left hand. That's my microphone. This is my right hand. This is my freaking microphone. 1, 2. 1, 2. Check. Huh. Motherfucker. You heard? As well as I mean. Yeah, by all means. Oh, if you didn't notice, at the top of the chat, there is a link to the StreamYards. Everybody is welcome, except if you decide to go and troll me, in which case you're going to find yourself in the dungeon real quick. But other than that, everybody's welcome. Feel free. Have fun. Come up here. Let's have a good drink. Get drunk together. Because, you know, as Turbo says, and please, dear God, please let Turbo know I'm live. I want to talk to her. I love her. I really do. You know, it hurts my heart that when I don't get to say what I says to her. And I says this real. Tanya, I hope that you come and you hang out with me for a little while when I do get a time and chance to just sit there and hang out with you. Because I want you to have that love that we are both. All right? And I appreciate you. And even though, you know, we've had our odd, I appreciate you coming up with me and just hanging out, honey. Anyways, you have a good day and sweet dreams, hon. Much love. Goodbye. Anyways, hey, cuz, y'all come up here now and tell me what you think. Hey, cuz, sorry, I'm not trying to put you out or nothing.
You good, cuz? I ain't hard to get along with.
Oh, I know it. I just, like I mean it. Like I mean it now. Just cuz I love Turbo, alright? I ain't trying to be mean to you. I says, I love you both. Mind. She has a different mind than you do. And you have a different mind than her does. And I love your mind, cuz. I mean, I'm dead serious on that. That you and I, we get along on a dead level. You know that. We talked an awful lot off the lines. All right. But as far as Turbo's concerned, Tanya. You know Tanya. Tanya Z. She's the lady that you had out with, right?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. I know who you're talking about, but I vaguely remember.
Yeah, she. You know, y'all would. And let me put it this way, cuz y'all would have a lot of art betwixt y'all. All right, and I understand that. It ain't no mind on my side. It does matter to the fact that I love you by God, by thunder, and by everything as I is. All right, use my Dixie side, like literally, use my Dixie side. All right, as has been said. So is Turbo, my Union side. Heard?
I can't see the chat, cuz let me see if I can find it.
It's all good. Hoover's talking about going and talking to Turbo real quick to figure out some shit. That's all it is. Yeah, she was trying to go and find out about Tanya.
I don't think it's so much, our differences of opinion. It's just that I'm a firm believer of God and country.
Oh, cuz you and I both believe in the same thing on that. Let's be clear, all right? I'm gonna be serious on that. I'll fight a motherfucker over God and country. Let's be clear. I put powder down on motherfuckers over God and country. Powdered lead and all by God. You know it. Hell, I put my blood on something as God and country. All right. Now that being said, I don't begrudge somebody who extends me the hand of friendship.
It's like you said, because everybody's entitled to their opinion, you know. But the thing, I look at it this way: in most cases, there's an old saying that goes, "Do not judge a man until you've walked a mile in his moccasin."
Aye. It's a hard reality to think of. I wish y'all ask and acquiesce to what my cousin says now. Don't judge a man till you walk a mile in his moccasins. It means I'm serious there. And I know it might hurt for some of y'all. But I beg you, listen to what the man says. And I ask you, cuz, says it again.
Don't judge a man till you walked a mile in his moccasins. It pretty well speaks for itself. It's self-explanatory. People are quick to judge somebody, but until you know the road that they walk down, it's kind of hard for you to make a decision on whether their thought train is good or bad or otherwise.
And I want you to understand how much that hurts my heart. Says so much. Because I know you know how much it hurts my heart. You sit there and every day and you feel it. Ain't no lie about it. Ain't no two ways about it. I know you feel it. It hurts your heart. Same way as it hurts mine. Sit there and says to others, you had better understand that if you ain't heard and you ain't walked a mile in their shoes, don't you goddamn dare says they ain't walked a fucking mile in yours. And it is damn simple. Because they have. They felt what you felt. They hurt what you hurt. And at the same time, they says to themselves,
that's what the problem is with a lot.
This.
That's what the problem is with a lot of the world nowadays. People are quick to judge.
I agreed, cuz. And you see, I'm in a bit of a vulnerable spot myself right now. Oh, pardon me.
No, you're just, officer, you're not as drunk as you think I am.
Pardon me.
But officer,
Cuz Hoover got something to say is on this. I'm not trying to cut you off now. Says what your piece is, and Hoover's gonna come up here, but she's gonna keep her peace until you're done.
Who?
Hoover.
I don't think I met Hoover. I don't think.
Hi. I missed what was said. I was trying to go get a refill and shot. And
Honey, you're okay. Just
this is the first
I
time
says, let Song say what his piece is, all right?
Fair enough.
My piece.
Yes, sir.
It's just me and my dog.
No, that is your piece. And God damn it, if you don't own it, I'm gonna own it.
I'm not hard to get along with, cuz you know that.
Right, but by God or by thunder, I will stand for you if you don't stand for yourself now.
Oh crap! I jiggled my camera. I'm sorry.
You know it, cuz I mean it, and you know it, and I've fucking done it to your face now. I ask you to do it to yourself.
I get along with anybody. I'll give you the shirt off my back, but don't step on my toes.
Right, which is why I'm asking you, stand for your toes.
I've been that person. Like, hey, somebody from YouTube, you can, on your way across the country, stay here for a few days, you know,
Hoover,
and stay 3 and then come back through and then stay a month. That's,
Hoover,
you know,
I'm trying to point out
excessive.
to you, honey. Triss is actually my cousin, my blood cousin.
I know.
Okay.
Yep.
There's a difference. I'm literally saying, as he says, let it be said. Don't just like try to beat around the bush. Says it outright and actually says it as is true. Just like I would says for you, honey, and just like as I would says for fuck, I forget Turbo's. You know,
Hoover. I'm the kind of person, I'll tell you how it is. I don't sugarcoat it. But the thing about it is, I lost my train of thought. The thing about it is, you know, I was told by a very wise man one time, you can't be half pregnant. Either you are or you ain't. And
where's my write it down thing?
I live by that rule.
Because I will point out to you right now and right here, and you know what? If Tanya decided to come up here too, sweetie, I love you. By all gods and by all means, you're more than welcome up on my chat, my panel. Okay, honey. I want to make it clear. Me and Song, we says eye to eye on this.
Uh-huh.
It don't matter what you says or what it is. That is your decision, your right. And if anybody wants to come and fight with that, they gotta fight with me. Heard?
Hoover, what state are you in?
Illinois. Southern Illinois. Mm-hmm.
I'm in South Kakalaki. I'm in South Kakalaki.
And I thought, what a weird coincidence when you said, "Oh, I've got a Pomeranian," and I was thinking my friend Bill has one too, named Harry. That dog, oh my gosh, are they not just a riot?
He owns my chair. I'm just borrowing it right at the moment.
Jesus Christ!
Have you ever noticed? Yeah. Have you ever noticed that a small dog is 5 times bigger than they actually are?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, they hog everything.
That's why I said the smaller the dog, the more they hog. Because long ways in the bed, you know.
That's why I'm always telling you that, you know, it comes down to whether or not Jingles gives a shit. Because I love you like, you know, my blood, like what falls out of the sweat of my brow. I swear to God, I would jump out of a fucking aircraft for you, cuz. And I mean it.
I know you will.
I really mean it.
I know you will, cuz. My dog is an ex-service dog. Right. His owner was legally blind and she died. And I went to Asheville, North Carolina to go get him.
Which is why, as I says, your dog is actually better trained than Houdini is.
How is Houdini?
Oh my Lord! Hoover, I wish you wouldn't have asked that because now, honey, is Houdini? I got to get up.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me bad news because I was like,
no,
got bad news.
Let's kick
dog bad news, but
Hoover, Hoover, this is the first time I've met you.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is my
it's nice to
hoodoo.
meet you.
This is my
Even though
hoodoo.
Blaine said not to tell him my real name while he's drunk, my name's Melissa. But no.
I've been called worse.
See, it's perfect timing because he took the earbuds out, so he didn't hear me say it anyway.
There's Houdini right there.
Yeah. That's his boy.
He was an escape artist when he was a puppy.
It's a freaking here. Here we go.
So
Sorry.
hence the name.
Yeah, that's Houdini. I've done had 3 cocktails, so I'm a little tipsy.
So I was trying to catch up with you. I had a little bit of Fireball, but
Mein Lieber.
pardon me. Oh, I have to go get Frank Sinatra before he falls asleep so you can see him.
Okay, it's hard to see him because he's black. Okay, this is Houdini.
Have you got a lamp there you can turn on, cuz?
I've
got a
seen you
light
outside with Houdini in the summertime before. Like I remember you guys being on the porch.
Try some better.
Oh, I see him now.
Oh, yeah. Looking
Yeah,
good.
that's
Looks the
Houdini.
same.
He's a
How old is
lover. He's really hard to. Oh my lord! I've had whiskey. He's really hard to deal with without being in person. So that's the cricket. Yeah, it's my.
I know you can't hear me, doggy, but hi, baby.
That's good.
Oh, there's the Pomeranian.
Oh, grazie, buona. Das ist beste. Ja, you do stand. Alles, Constantine.
He's passed that. He's passed out my chair.
Oh Lord, I'm already drunk and I'm sitting here trying to introduce you to Houdini.
I've seen Houdini before. I saw Houdini last summer.
Yeah, no, he's gotten bigger.
Oh, definitely.
He's gotten 100 pounds bigger.
Blaine's gonna have to put a saddle on him.
Let me put it this way. By comparison to Jingles, okay? And I love Jingles because he is so cute. Oh my God, I love Jingles. I really do love Jingles because I really do.
Okay,
I
he's
don't
getting
know how
antsy because he wants to go back to bed. But this is Frank
Hoover,
Sinatra.
what breed?
Hey,
What
Frankie.
breed? What
Hi,
breed?
Bubba. Hi, Bubba.
What breed is that dog?
They call it an American corgi instead of like a Welsh corgi.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's got the merle coat, and it looks like they call it a cowboy.
So,
And I learned that from some lady at the vet one day just because she told me that. Otherwise, I never would have known.
baby, an American Corgi is a cross between an Australian Shepherd and an English Corgi.
Okay.
Yeah, you
It's
could
so fucking weird. It messed my head up for a year.
And then that's when they get the blue eyes.
You can definitely see the Australian part of her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it fucked me up for a year, baby. I mean, I'm serious. It messed me up to the point where I was actually questioning whether or not I went to school for it. And that's saying something.
This is what my bad news was, because I know you've seen Trump. You've seen Shrike. Sit down, baby. Sit on your butt.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. This is the big boy.
Yeah.
He loves. Hey there, Bubba.
Yeah, you got foo-foo on your face. I don't know. Yeah.
I love you, Bobby.
Yeah, he's part, you probably remember, German Shepherd and Rottweiler.
Yeah.
I'm
So he
sorry.
got a-
It's hard for me to say without in person because you can't smell me. I love you, buddy. I really do.
Blaine says he loves you.
I really
So,
do. I
he
just
went-
I can't show you my smell, buddy. I love you.
He says, that's okay. You got a treat for me?
Hey, I tell you what, I would give you piggy ears if you and I were sitting in the same room. I promise.
Pig ears?
Yeah.
Hoover, your wine glass looks like it's a 5-gallon bucket on a stem.
I know. It's like regular size.
But no, really.
The size I wish it was.
To our Ruddy buddy, you know, I don't know his name particularly.
Triumph.
Okay, Triumph. Listen, Bubba, I love you.
Oh,
and Houdini would love to meet you and play around with you, buddy. I know he would. You guys would be a great pair.
See, I got my nails clipped tonight, and I was very, very good about it.
Oh, good boy.
It's crazy. Movies are assholes about it, and he'll kind of pull a little bit, but then once he's like, "Oh, you stick the treat in his face," then he's like, "Oh, it's cool." You are a big old gentle giant, aren't you?
Such a good boy. He was a good boy. Yes. Good boy. Yeah. A good boy.
It is.
They don't call a man's best friend for nothing.
All right, I'll put it this way. Houdini, what's cooking? Yeah. All right. This is Houdini. Come on.
Oh,
say
I gotta
hi
put
to
you back in here.
people.
You can say
They're
hi.
on the YouTube, Scoop. Come on. What's cooking? Yeah, I'm my home. Uncle.
Can you see that girly? Mm-hmm.
See? Yeah.
Oh, wait, Houdini's not a girl.
YouTubes.
Is she?
He's okay. He's okay.
Houdini's a male.
Oh, okay.
He's my boy.
That's what it was like.
He's a good boy.
Well, yeah, then you guys can play together.
Oh,
We would have any issues. Like who's taking care of these puppies? Now, your cousin made me think of that. Either you're pregnant, you can't be half pregnant. Yeah, you can go in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
You want to go out, Ryan?
Hoover, when that fella's long been, he passed away many years ago, but when he told me that, I live by that ever since he told me that.
Hey, who?
I look at life like that. You can't be halfway.
That is hilarious, but it's a good way to just think about it and go, yeah.
Basically, what he was basically what he was saying was you can't straddle the fence.
See, I feel like I'm one of those people that's like trying to be nice and tell somebody something, but then after a while it just comes to a head and I end up going, hey. And even I've got a friend on here. I mean, he and his wife have been here. We've traveled together, to go to coin shows and stuff. But one night I was like, oh my God, did you see how mad I got at this person? I really let him have it. I mean, within like not cussing reasons, because it was somebody that tries to keep their streams up. But he's like, oh yeah, Hoover, whoa. And I was like, hey now. And he said, I'm XXX. And he said, Hoover, you are PG 13 when you're really mad.
You said you Illinois?
Yep.
Illinois. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains.
I think I know someone.
I could throw a rock at Tennessee from my house.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah, and yeah. I know what you mean then. Yeah. It's beautiful country, especially on the mountains. Anybody I know that lives around there's like.
I live in a cabin up in the Appalachians.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, lions and tigers and bears.
Oh my.
I got all kinds of animals for neighbors.
Oh, I bet. Oh my gosh.
Just about anything, any animal that you can mention, I think, is in my backyard.
Oh.
with the exception of the cougar or puma. Blaine has them. I don't have them.
I was not going to say a puma, but you were close. One of my friends up in Michigan, and they started their deer hunting season, or at least, bow, about a month ago. And then he took a picture of one of these tracks and the paw, and it was, feline. I was like, oh my God. It was huge.
Massive.
Yes.
Massive paw.
I thought, did you guys actually see it? And he said, no, but we caught it. The camera caught it, and they knew where, obviously the camera was pointed. So they went out and looked in the morning and were like, wow,
I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious. I get all these, you ever noticed all these deer hunters, they go out and buy thousands of dollars worth of equipment to go deer hunting with.
Mm-hmm,
and you can walk on my front porch with a 25-cent cup of coffee and see all the deer you want.
That's, I used to say about, my mom and dad's old house is it's just surrounded by cornfield. So once they'd mow that, you could just sit on the back on the sun porch, or the carport, actually. It used to be one, but they took all the screens off. You could just sit there and pick them off, if a person wanted to, and then go back in the house, Like,
I find it hilarious.
Sorry.
I find it hilarious that they go spend these vast amounts of thousands of dollars, and I'm like, gee, all I gotta do is sit on my front porch.
It's true though, but I guess it's who you know and what location you live in the first place. If you even get the opportunity to have that luxury to just go, I can walk out the door.
My neighbor got a 14-point buck last year, and he's got like about 30 acres of land where his house is, and he got a 14-point buck. Everything was huge. It was massive.
I've never heard of anybody getting a 14.
It's the biggest deer. It's the biggest deer I ever seen. I met him. I went out real early. You know at daylight, the dusk where it's just barely enough light to see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I walked outside, and me and him looked at each other eye to eye, and he literally cleared an 8-foot fence, jumped over top of it.
I'd have been like, I mean, in my head, not out loud, but, because that would be stupid. But
But later on, my neighbor goes, I got a deer. I said, really? And he showed me the photograph of it. And I said, that's the same deer that I saw the day before.
Yeah, because they usually kind of keep to the same, stomping ground. I don't know like how far of a, radius they keep, but.
Do you know what bamboo or cane is, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I've got a patch at the back of my property. I don't know. It covers about 2 or 3 acres of cane patch. And the deer, they like to bed down up in there at nighttime. The does do. And they'll go up in there and bed down in that cane patch at nighttime.
Yeah, I know, like, when it gets colder out and stuff, that and it's, I don't know if it's almost a protection thing too, but we have coyotes around it. Like, you can hear them like walking around or just howling at night. So that's probably safer for them to go, whoa.
You're going to have to excuse my southern dialect.
Oh, no. Like I was saying, my friend Bill's I have a couple of friends from like North and South Carolina. Like, I'm used to. That's why I say it's funny.
I'm a native South Carolinian.
That's why I always wonder what I sound like to people, from like out west, California, thinking I sound the same as them. But then I think, I'll talk to you from North or South Carolina, and I can hear like the draw in it. But then I'm thinking, I'm sure I sound like that to people from California, but it's so weird how you just drive a few hundred miles and it's so different.
You sound like normal English to me. I mean,
that's what I'm like.
Now my ex-wife, she was from New Jersey, and she had the real northern accent dialect, big time.
The coffee and the kind.
You guys, you know.
Yeah, that's one you can't mistake.
all my buddies used to laugh at me. They said they were laughing about the fact that I had married a northerner. They said I'd disgrace the South because I married a northerner.
And you're like, well, it'll be all right.
Well, after we were married for 23 years, and then after we decided to go our separate ways, she went back to New Jersey.
I don't know if you could say. I mean, I know it's a horribly washed out picture, but that was the cat they got on the camera.
That's a big cat.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God.
I don't think I would want to argue with it.
The dude I know that took that, like, he's not a small man either. That's what he was like. You wouldn't believe, It's just like, send me a picture of it.
The main things I have trouble with is raccoons, possums, and skunks. Especially the skunks. They like to get up under my house.
I haven't seen one in a while. I mean, I know they're around somewhere, but there's the possum. It was in my driveway last week. And then I saw it across the street. And I live in the middle of town. Granted, we're surrounded by cornfield. Like, I'm in a town of like 1,200 people on a good day, Like, no stoplights. But, yeah, he's just been wandering around lately. And I thought, man. Sometimes we'll leave our garage door open because the dogs like to go in there. They go outside, and if they're like, I don't want to stand at the back door, but I want to watch you come in. So they'll stand in there and look at the door. And I better shut that door because the possum.
The skunk.
Oh, that.
What happened to Blaine?
I don't know. He dropped. I thought maybe he was going to pop back up.
He vanished on us.
Yeah, it's been, I don't know, about 10 minutes or so. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's still alive. I don't know. I don't know how to get a hold of him to be like, are you coming back? Or,
No audio.
Who, me? Oh. Let's try. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Crap. I hear you. My PC mic and my earbud. See, we're like, we can do this. But I think I can hear you. Oh, no audio for Blaine. Oh, that's his problem. Well, then why didn't you just tell me? Trickery. I thought you couldn't hear me. Oh, that was funny. But you can't. Man, let's see. I'll do the private chat. Or wait. Is he over on the YouTube side? No, he's not over there. What the heck? Yeah, I can hear you moving the camera around, even though you weren't saying anything, I thought. That was weird. YouTube hates it. I knew before you even had it up there. Yeah. Oh, there
Okay.
he is.
Sorry, y'all. I was talking to my mama, and I was trying not to insult y'all, and at the same time, I was trying not to insult my mama. And
No audio.
I've had
Blaine, he can't hear you, and I don't think he can hear me.
My apologies.
Well, I can hear you, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't hear you say my apologies and that you had to take care of a few things.
It was no offense to anybody, and my cousin, he understands. All right. He
No, when you
realizes
gotta go
that
for your mom, you gotta go. Like, I
screw
understand.
to, yeah. But my mama says that, you know, I went and I said I had to say goodnight to my mama, and I didn't want to try and detract from y'all and y'all's little conversation and whatnot. And I wasn't trying to be mean or nothing. It was just
You
a
knew we were
matter
still
of,
gonna be talking dogs and animals when you got back anyway.
see, I was worried that I was sitting there talking to my mama about what's righteous and what's not, and that YouTube would pick that up
Uh-huh.
and stop y'all from talking to each other. And that makes me mad. I will not tolerate somebody pissing on my cousin. And mind you,
I think
Hoover,
it was a
you may not know this, but I found out you're my cousin too.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm. Swear to God. I was mad at myself,
Wow.
but I was sitting, you know, trying to be all like, you know, we're gonna hook up or something, and then all of a sudden I found out you was my cousin.
Well, you know, I've got a friend that used to live in Kentucky that he'd always call me sister cousin. And I'd call him brother cousin.
Well, mind you, here's the thing though, Hoover, is that I was sitting there like, you know, I was thinking to myself, you know, I can't find anybody in my age range that's, you know, right to date me or nothing. So I was thinking to myself, you know, we see the eye to eye on a lot of things. And so I says to myself, well, maybe, you know, maybe Hoover might be interested in all that. And so I did the stupid shit, and I was sitting there on the background like, maybe I can make her interested in me.
And then I've been married for like 5 years now. 6.
Mind you, honey, I know you're not interested in me.
Okay, let's be clear. I know you're not interested in me.
Okay.
I was
Okay.
trying to point out that I was joking myself. Okay, it wasn't your fault. I was joking myself.
Okay.
So I'm an idiot. I'm a drunkard.
No,
I'm a
oh
YouTube
yeah, and I'm
idiot.
perfect and not a drunkard. So anyway.
And that's why you turn around and you sell freaking $3.50 coins for fucking $1.99. I know it.
I do suck at auctions. That's why I don't do them anymore.
Hey, don't feel like I says, Hoover,
You
don't
just
feel
you
bad.
just said that I sold a coin for less than.
Honey, I sold a freaking $11 coin for $1.50. Don't feel bad, hon. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you how bad this were. I was at the whatchamacallit, Hardee's. Carl's Jr. I was at the Carl's Jr. and they
Oh, we don't have those.
So $2.95 for a a regular large size bag of the crisp cut fries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you ain't got Carl's Jr., you've got Hardee's.
Right.
It's just a reality.
Yeah.
All right. They're both the same company. Now, the Hardee's, when I was down in Florida, tried to charge me $4.99 for a bag of crisp cut fries. I about lost
Hardee's
my mind.
is expensive for what they are. You know what I mean? It's not like woo. Like
Right? You heard what I says.
yeah.
But I'm just saying, they tried to charge me $4.99 for a just a medium size
a regular meal that you're like the fries are $4 and what?
like what done hell done fucking lost in between, you cutting fries and you old cutting fries, like what
the cut of the fry. I didn't even think about that.
Right. It made me mad. Boy.
That's like,
mind you,
I'm
a Californian, all right? Mind you, I'm a Californian who does the Californian critical, the food critic thing. When I started off, I was a food critic. That was my thing. And before I was even Second Amendment, First Amendment, I was a food critic.
Oh my gosh.
So when they come out with Carl's Jr. trying to cut out certain bits and pieces of yon Western Double Burger, I lit that motherfucking place up like a goddamn Christmas tree. I tell you what. Boy, no. They asked me questions all upside one down, and then I turn around and maybe a week later, some big shot that was from the late night shows, he picked it up. And he started talking about the California Carl's Western Burger with the onion rings and all that. Well, if you look back on the internet, the only thing that shows up is Jan Homeboy's question about the Carl's Jr. Western Burger. It don't show up that I sat there and I called them out on their fries. I called them out on their burger. I called them out on their onion rings, and I called them out on their bun.
Mhm.
By all means, go ahead, hon. I'll wait and I'll let you do. And you bring it up here on the whatnot, and I will bring it up here on the whatnot. I swear
Oh
to
yeah,
God.
I was just typing it while you were talking.
I mean, serious. No, like if you bring it up on whatnot and it shows up in my toolbar, I'll bring it up here on the screw tubes and I'll point it out.
Oh,
I'm dead serious. This
I thought
pissed
you
me
meant
off like
her
you would not believe,
her
honey.
restaurant. Okay,
I mean,
I thought you meant-
serious. Like,
Okay,
let me
I'll
say
just
this
have to-
way.
Yeah. Whee! That's how you say it.
As I says,
I'm okay.
I'm good. As I said,
Oh my God.
no, I'm
We've all
serious
done it.
about that. Carl's Jr. pissed me off. Like I was willing to put my name and my family name on that. Mind you, I don't put my family name on nothing except what I'm willing to put my life on. All right. I mean, serious like
Yes.
that. My knives, my swords, I'll put my family name on that. But when it comes down to, Carl's Jr., I put my family name on their Western bacon cheeseburger. That made me madder than hell.
That you liked it, or about the problems? Because I'm feeling like you're saying like
the price name holds a certain weight. Yeah. When you go in and you look in town at any of the different, this, that, or the other, I guarantee you will not find a single thing that says price approved on it.
I never
guarantee you will never see it. You know why? The specific
because it's
reason.
not seafood and it's not market price. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
No.
You know what I'm saying.
My family holds the specific standard for price approved. If it's not price approved, you will never see it in the stores as price approved, or they will be sued beyond their existence as a business.
People?
I mean, dedicated, serious.
Essentially,
I'm not the representative of my family.
No, I'm trying to understand, okay? But that's the what you look for.
Yeah, no,
they're not price gouging.
When you look at the different like meats or different eggs or different dairy or different creams or different sugars, if it says over the top of where it says this is the going market price, if it says PRICE approved, it means it's been approved by my family.
That's
to the point where they will put their name behind it. And in that case, if it says price approved and you've ever seen a freaking lawsuit behind it, I guarantee you it wasn't approved by one of my family members. I guarantee you by the very blood in my veins.
Is that like a regional thing or like across?
Oh, no. This is American. This is 100% American.
You know what? My mom would know what that means. Then explain to me,
Price
she
worked
for the USDA.
Yeah, especially if you work for the USDA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like right up the alley that somebody should know what that is.
If you work for the USDA and you turn around and you go and you look at the USDA hashtag USP RICE, okay, that specific code is literally linked to every single thing that has been linked to the American style of it, and on top of that, the price specific standard. The price specific standard is, if it smells funky, I won't sell it. If it
hell no.
tastes funky, I won't sell it. If it comes from something that I did not feed correctly, I won't sell it. If it comes from something that I did not personally put my effort into the point where it literally will last your entire life, I will not sell it.
I don't know if your meat's gonna last the entire life. I mean,
No. I mean, like axes. Like axes and swords. Okay. As far as blades are concerned, if you find something that's got the price, the price backing to it, as far as axes and swords are concerned, you can guarantee that axe or that sword for your life. For the extent of your existing life. Not the person who built it, the extent of your existing life.
But then when it comes to like the warranties and stuff, though, they're still responsible.
They will literally come in and they will sharpen your blade for you without charge. When it comes down to what I state for my standards, okay, my standards are what the Price family actually consider as their standards. Your blade's edge will literally be replaced for free. Your handle for your blade will literally be replaced at the lowest cost possible.
Yeah,
they will literally replace your sheath for the lowest cost possible. They will literally take on every expense minus what you would accrue naturally yourself. Okay?
Right. I see what you're saying.
It's every expense. I mean, down to the point where you're splitting fucking wood for your everyday night fire, okay, to make it through the winter.
Right.
They will literally guarantee you will split wood until the winter is over by our edge.
Right, because that's like the kind of rigorous testing and standard that.
Yes, that's what we do. We put our knives through that level of testing. As a matter of fact, if you've never seen it before, I'll be more than happy to show on my own channel what I do in order to test my edges on my swords, my knives, and whatnot.
Yes,
because I guarantee
I could teach my husband a thing or two, and then he'd be like, "What?" So that would be fun.
No, I'm serious. I guarantee my edges until you are dead. As in, regardless of whether I live or die, until you die,
I just always
my edge on my blade will be guaranteed. I guarantee it. Real quick, Hoover, this is my cousin, Song of the South.
Yeah, we talked for about 10 minutes while you were
gone. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's all good. It was so weird. He and I were talking and it went like the audio. Oh, somebody's awake.
Hey, I'm gonna say it right now so y'all get an understanding. My cousin's from Appalachians, all right? He's Appalachian Southern. So I ask you have that general respect as you would have for a Southern man as you do for my cousin. That's all I ask. It's a general ask, and it's one of those levels you don't have to ask for. You don't have to adhere to it, but you will find yourself sitting there talking to yourself if you know.
We were seeing eye to eye just fine talking.
No, I don't mind whether you listen to him or you talk and you agree or nothing. It's a matter of if you're sitting there and you're trying to cut him off and you're trying to make it so that he doesn't have a right to talk, I will shut you down right fast and in a hurry. That's my
Blaine knows I'm bad about that.
Okay? That's what I'm saying, Hoover, is my only qualm is that when it comes to my cousin, I will fight you over him. Okay.
Well, don't fight me. You win.
Me and Hoover were getting along just fine.
Well, no, I know because I'm pointing out. I'm trying to make it so that Hoovy knows. Okay, it's not because I don't want to ever kick her off. And now
I have manners. I may not act like it all the time.
Hoover is my friend. So is
you're my friend.
I swear to God, so is Tanya. So all of them are my friends now. Just, I don't want to cover. I don't want to kick them off now because I love them, but I ain't gonna fucking make no compromise. Cause
I tell a lot.
Well, you know, I'm not an instigator, so
I tell a lot of people I live up in the Appalachians, so I'm consider myself an educated redneck.
Right. Which is why as I have the edges I have. And Hoover's already learned this lesson, mind. Tanya, she has a little bit of, she still has a little bit of trouble with it. That being said, look, Turbo, I love you, honey. I really do. I love you to God's breath. I really do. Okay? It's just a matter of you and Song don't get along. And I love you both. And it hurts my heart to feel you arguing with each other.
That's the thing. I don't, before I make myself a liar, I did go over her channel one night and I was pretty bombed. And I went over there and just was like, she's like, why are you even here? And I was like, because I'm bored.
Right.
But I wasn't like, I didn't name call her, I'm like, you're this, you're that. And I just like told her, I'm like, don't be mean to people. And like,
I don't even remember what me and her got in a disagreement over. I mean, it's been so long ago, I forgot.
Twixt you and Hoover, Twixt you and Turbo Hoover, it's always been a situation of her and Song don't get along. It ain't never been you. It ain't never been me. It's a matter of Song got a southern way about him. All right. And
I already know how she acts about that.
Let me put something serious. I got a southern thing about me, but I know when to put the kibosh on it because I also lived in the north. All right. Whereas my cousin,
I lived in Ohio. Does that count?
No.
Yeah.
No.
I say yes.
No, it don't count because Ohioans are motherfucking Southerns. They just don't know it.
Well,
all right.
I mean, that's like if I drive up to Chicago, they ask me if I'm from Kentucky because the accents are so different.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? This is
and
what
that's only a 3.5 hour drive.
This is what I says. They think you's Kentucky, but you ain't Kentucky. They says I'm freaking from Texas, but I'm from Arkansas. God damn it!
I don't hear the Texas at all.
Hoover, I'm in the part of the country where I got to go to a family reunion to get a date.
Ah!
I want you to hear that again now. I want you to hear that again now. My cousin down here is in this part of Southern Appalachia, whereas you got to get a cousin to get a date. I'm from literally, Blytheville and Camden, motherfuckers. If y'all got a problem, son, there's the door. I'll fucking meet you with a motherfucker.
I mean, I don't know everywhere.
I'm trying to be mean, y'all.
And also, we use the front seat out of a Chevrolet pickup truck for our living room sofa.
God, right.
Sometimes it's hard to keep it in the basement to hang out and use to watch TV too.
let's make this clear so as I can.
Oh,
just
or I
kinda
got,
square this
or I
up.
got to, or I got to
Y'all
climb
see
up.
that?
I got to
That's
climb
clear.
up. I got to climb up the water tower with a can of spray paint to defend my sister's honor.
Right. No, that's my cousin. Let me
Mine's
make
only
something
3.
clear.
Mine's a whole 3 blocks away.
Oh,
So I
shit.
think
I'm drunk.
that's great.
All right.
Okay, do
Let
you
me
know
get this
where
clear. Look behind me right
Burnsville,
there,
North Carolina
yonder.
is?
All right. Y'all see that love
Where?
seat there?
Burnsville?
Burnsville, I know where it's at.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives there. He just retired last year.
I'm asking y'all, look at this love seat here. Okay. This is what I grew up with. If y'all ain't Southern, you don't know what a love seat's for.
It's the front seat out of a Chevrolet.
No. Wrong, cuz. A love seat is for making babies. I thought you knew that.
Well, I guess it
Use
must
a Southern
people
boy.
only.
Listen, Hoover. Listen,
I thought that was out in the
cuz
corn.
y'all is a Southern. Y'all's a Southern. Y'all should know this. That's for making babies with.
I thought that was out in the cornfield.
Hell no. That's in your front driveway at the most, and the least that's in your front living room, and that's where you make your babies at.
Say, yeah.
I was
Yeah, I
him
got
on the
my bro- I
cornfield.
got
I'm
my-
sorry.
I got my brother Daryl, my other brother Daryl, my sister Daryl, and my dog's named Daryl.
Well, the reason why, as I says,
Are you going to be Larry?
it's kind of important, you know. Look, Hoover, yeah, it's
watched
disgusting,
Newhart.
okay, honey, but seriously, that's actually where I was conceived.
Oh,
Let that blow
alrighty
your
then.
mind. Let that blow your mind. Okay, I was conceived on
everybody
a
happened somewhere.
specific, love seat, as specific as that. It just so happens that it was the hood of my dad's truck, but never you mind. The situation remains thus. Okay,
But
it's a matter of that is Southern heritage, and if y'all ain't willing to accept it, then I don't know what to tell you.
But we love our Southern heritage down here. Our barbecue grill came out of a state park.
By God.
Why didn't you
Hell,
just use
we
a
go
big
out
oil
pork
truck?
hunting for our own ribs, damn it.
And my front porch light came out of Walmart's parking lot.
Wait.
That sure
Hold up
works.
a sec, cuz. You decided to go to Walmart? See, I just turned around and went to Long Beach and electric chicken, and I dug out of their garbage can, and I decided to make my light bulbs about theirs.
And don't forget, last but not least, I have to borrow my sister's earrings to go for fishing lures to go fishing with.
Oh,
that's your fault. I swear to God, that is your fault.
That is a good one.
That is entirely your fault. And you know what? Don't mind me what I says. That's your fault. But I mean it. That's your fault. You turn around and you use a freaking nail. It don't matter. It's still a hook. That's your fault.
I love to make Southern jokes.
I look, cuz you know I love you, all right? I'll literally give you the blood out my arm for you, all right? And I mean it. I swear to my God, is by my blood and by my thunder, all right? I mean, it's serious. I give you the blood out my arm. That's serious.
Okay. This is how Southern we are here. This was a Walmart parking lot, like my closest Walmart on a Friday night. So all the kids are gathered around there, and then there's a cornhole box there, and then one over there. But they took like the ring lights or the strip light. I don't know how they did it, but they had it up underneath so it was lit up so they could see it while they were throwing cornhole in the parking lot.
See, Hoover, this is why, as I says, you need to get out of them northern cities and actually understand what a little bit of southern reality is. Because if you listen to
where
me,
else are you supposed to gather?
No.
You can all find each other at Walmart.
Song, all right. I would literally give the blood out of my veins from my cousin. All right, I will make that clear. And at the same time, I don't expect it of my cousin. As a matter of fact, I would ask him not to, but I know for a fact that he would give the same for me.
Right.
I don't even have to ask it. I know it. Because the reality is that's who we are. We are blood. We would give our lives for each other. And see, this Walmart bullshit.
I mean, that's what I did when I was a kid, because it's like on the weekend, you're driving around 16, 17. We'd like,
honey,
look, we don't have malls or something like that. It was like, we just meet in the Walmart parking lot and then figure out where the party's at from there. And if there's not, you stay there and hang out and you make your own fun. You're not out causing trouble or
dumb shit. Hoover, honey, the town that I live, our community now. You're different. It's different. You've been drawn into our community, whereas those other fuddy-duddies that would have left you high and dry on the side of the road, okay, they'll go and drive around as if there's nothing. All right, as if you're nothing. But as the difference is if I saw you on the side of the road, by God, I swear as I is, I'd stop. I would pull out my spare tire out of my truck, and I'm drunk, but take me at a grain of salt and seriously understand this is still who I am. I would pull out my beater banger freaking, tire out of my truck and make sure that you got home. That's more important to me than any kind of money I could ever receive, is that you got home.
What does that have to do with just like where you hang out? Because there's nothing better.
That doesn't fucking matter. Where you hang out doesn't matter. What matters is
the only place
I see you sitting there on the side of the road. You got a flat tire and you can't get home. You're drunk off your ass. You can't get home, and the police are about to arrest your ass because you're drunk on the side of the road for drunk and disorderly in public. I would stop. I would change your tire, and I would turn around and says, I don't care about anything. When you get a chance, turn around and pay me back.
My tongue is flowing through right now. You're assuming that I can't change a tire on my own.
No. That's not. That's neither here nor there. Honey,
I'm messing with you.
I'm pointing out that, say for instance, like some dickhead pulled over and said, "Yeah, I could change your tire, but it's going to cost you $150."
Oh, I never had anybody.
The difference is I would pull over and say, "Here's my tire. Here's my truck. If you can't get yourself to the freaking local mechanic shop, I will pull you there, and then I will drive you home." I would refuse to leave you on the side of the road.
I would be a real redneck. I would just drive home on 3 tires.
I've tried that.
I done that too, and like as I says, Hoover says. That
I had probably about 4 miles left.
Right? It don't work.
It was all country. It's all country road, like no traffic, no nothing to like. The worst I would have had to fight was a possum or a deer,
Yeah, no, and it still don't work none. It's a matter of look. The matter of the fact is
the town that I live in. The town that I live in is so rural. It says "Come again" on the welcome sign.
Hey, cuz I'm gonna point out to you, and I'm also gonna point out to Hoover, all right? Because funny enough, me and Hoover ain't that far away from each other. You're in Michigan, right?
Illinois.
All right. So Actually, funny enough, we're not that far away from each other. I'm in Oregon. Okay.
Now, cuz you're
It's
3,000 miles
really
from
not that far away from me by recollection.
No,
I used to
you're not
live
that far away.
I used to live in California. Okay, and I would drive across California to San Francisco to find out people that were hurting. Okay.
Me
So
and Blaine,
that's not a deal.
Blaine are 3,000 miles from each other.
Right. So my point is that Hoover, you're not that far from me, really. Okay.
Well, if you don't feel like your guys' 3,000 miles is that much, then
No. No.
Okay.
Let me point something out to you, Hoover. My cousin has told me repeatedly, do not get up off your ass and do something because I'll be mad at you. He's already told me. All right. Otherwise, I'd already been there. I mean it, and I says it, and I'm fucking serious about it.
Blaine moved out of Southern California, the gates of hell down there, where it's 125 in the shade kind of crap, and moved to Oregon.
Yeah, because my little sister lived up here. Let that blow your mind there, Hoover. My little sister lives up here in Portland. Okay.
But I've never been to Portland, but I've been to like Seattle, Washington, and stuff.
This is where a lot of my family lives. Is up here in Washington and Oregon and Portland and Astoria and Abilene and all that. Okay, this is where my family, a lot of them lives. Another large portion of them lives down in Los Angeles and Indio. Okay, which is why I live down in Blythe. That being said, if my little sister at the moment's notice dropped the hat and said, Blaine, I need you to hear now, God himself would not stop me. The state of Oregon would not stop me. The United States would not stop me. Motherfucker, I am walking through you and beyond. That is my little sister. By God or by thunder, I am going to make sure that she is okay. Heard?
Yeah, I was just reading something from one of my buddies that's in California. And
that's okay.
That went real good. Well, he's homeless, and he's made his way up from Oregon down past LA. He's in Southern California, and he was saying he got a call from his aunt asking if he was going to go to the shelter where he wanted to eat Thanksgiving, and he said more than likely be stood up again for the holidays. So I told her not to bother. What's the purpose of holiday dinner by yourself in a restaurant with families?
Okay.
I mean, they did this last year, and she did put him up in a hotel and stuff like that, just so he would be somewhere.
Real quick, where Blaine was
because
living
I've been there. I've been
where
there.
Blaine was living
hold on, cuz.
The dude was walking around with a pitchfork.
Yeah, no, hold on, cuz. Because I've been there. Okay, I've been in there in LA and I've been there in Blythe. Both of them. Listen to me now. Go to Our Lady of Guadalupe.
All right, calm down too.
Please, because they will go out of their way. They will literally give the skin off their fucking arms to help you.
Ooh, we lost Chris.
Yeah, no, understood it, and he'll be back. All right.
Okay.
No, really though, Our Lady of Guadalupe Church in Redondo Beach, Hermosa Beach area.
Yeah, so now I got to figure out what
they will literally give the skin off their shoulders for them people. I'm not shit. I'm not bullshitting you.
No,
I literally mean this. I was part of the Manhattan Beach Knights of Columbus, which is directly tied to
where my
Hermosa Beach. And also are directly tied to Our Lady of Guadalupe Church. They will literally give the hearts out of their chests for you. And I mean
he left. Bellingham, Washington, and has made it past A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Sorry, I'm looking through a roster of. He's past Madeira, California.
It doesn't matter. It
Well, I'm just
doesn't
saying
matter.
how
We
far
literally
through
look. Let
California.
me put
like,
it this
I don't
way.
know how broad their
Let me put it
reach
this
is.
way. All right. We actually helped people who were in Burma.
Oh, okay. So like,
So we don't
Yeah.
care about. We
It's
don't
like
care about fucking. No,
location.
we don't care about location. We don't care about whether or not you've got state lines or country lines or this, that, or the other. Fuck your bullshit. Fuck
Okay.
your international fucking lines. We're coming.
I'm glad you had me write that down then.
I'm dead serious. When it
That'll
comes
be
down
really
to it,
helpful then.
Our Lady of Guadalupe Church.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm texting
This
him
is
right now.
this is where I was actually baptized to. Okay. These are my brothers and sisters in the Knights of Columbus. We all feel the same way. We all feel the same way. When I put up forth the Burma excursion, they all put their hands forward and said, I will put $35 forth for this. And that's over 100 people decided to put $135 forth for the Burma excursion. We're talking lots of money. These are people that are, fairly well off, but not greatly well off.
But no, they're not gonna. People are gonna give what they can and not feel like
right. No, these are people who give up their heart.
Reasonable, and
there's a difference. These are people who give up their heart. This is, what was it? Manhattan Beach, 4568. 4568.
That's where it's at.
Knights of Columbus. Ladies and gentlemen, I call upon you. Stand forth. Do what is righteous. Do what is what of God. Do what is what of Father Javier. You know what is right. Stand to these people and help them.
Does it matter? If I just tell him Lady of Guadalupe and Cali, I have to say like out of Manhattan Beach or
Manhattan Beach, Hermosa Beach, Redondo Beach, it's all the same to them.
Okay.
It's all the same. At the same, it's a 4, 5, 6, 7 is Manhattan Beach. That's the Knights of Columbus out of Manhattan Beach.
Okay, Knights of Columbus. And see, I already know he's, like I said, what you said, location doesn't matter, but I know he's.
No, we're big on community. Like very big on community. When it comes down to the Knights of Columbus, if you know a Knights of Columbus,
yeah.
I mean, like clubhouse in your area, talk to them. Seriously, they will go out of their way. They will literally give the blood out of their veins to protect and help you. But you have to ask them. It is not a question of, you can go and play whatever and goofball off. It's you have to ask the Knights of Columbus or they will not help you. I'm dead serious on this.
And yeah, my friend, he's one of my coin collector buddies. He's not a drinker. He's not a druggie. He left his job to go.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying.
It really doesn't matter one way or the other, as long as they pay their dues and they do everything that they can to protect and love other Christians. It's a matter of if you are a Christian and you are under the protection of the fraternity, we will go to the very death of our souls to protect you.
Yeah.
That is our noble charter. That is the Knights of Columbus. If you go to the KFC and you ask for help and they are literally, you know, obligated because you are
Somebody there
either
can tell you.
A, Catholic, or B, one of the believers of Christ. They will literally go to the ends of their life for you. Don't ever discount Night of Columbus. They will literally give their life for you.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I mean that seriously. I'm not just coming from my own experience. I'm coming from the fact that, you know, I'm a third degree of Knight of Columbus. And I also know that, you know, my fourth degree Knights of Columbus would also have my back in that situation. It's a situation of we love all humanity and we would die to make sure that others live. By God or by thunder.
I just invited him to the channel. I didn't give him the StreamYard link.
By all means. No. If you want to invite somebody to my channel, by all means. If you want to invite somebody to the Knights of Columbus, please invite somebody to the Knights of Columbus.
I really feel like my cousin Lisa was going to have some involvement with them or be on a board or something. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I haven't paid.
I mean, we're not like this or anything, but I get the occasional updates. You know what I'm saying? I'll
point out there to anybody. I haven't paid my dues in years. Okay, but at the same being said, I would push people towards my brothers in arms rather than sit back and say no, don't believe in them, because in the reality of things. If you wanted to look at what the Knights Templar did back in the day versus what they do now, that's what the Knights of Columbus do. That's exactly what the Knights of Columbus do. They will literally give their lives for you. All that they ask is that you believe that they're willing. That's all they ask. They will literally put their lives on the line for you. This is one of the biggest things that was a bone of contention with me with the Knights of Columbus, and they finally came around to it a couple of years ago. They will put their lives on the line just the same as the Swiss Guard will, just the same as any other real, and I mean real, like they'll put their blood where their mouth is. Okay. Blood where their mouth is, Catholic Society. Okay. That's the Swiss Guard. That's the Knights of Columbus. That is the Brothers Pretori. Okay. Those people will literally give their lives to protect you. Whereas, yeah, sure. The what's it called? The Cardinalia won't necessarily protect you. Fine.
I don't know what that is. That's my friend I was just talking about. Monkey King medals that I was saying about. Thanks for telling me about.
Oh, hey, Monkey King medals. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, the Cardinelli will not back you, whereas the Knights of Columbus will literally fight with you until the death. They're the reason I'm not in prison right now. I want to make that clear. Our Second Amendment as American citizens allows us to have the ability to protect ourselves and those who are in our charge. But if it wasn't for the Knights of Columbus, I would be in prison right now. You would not know me. So when it comes down to it, as far as you want to argue against the Knights of Columbus, they're this Catholic society. They're this sacred society and all that bullshit. They fucking haul along with, the Masons and all that. No, fuck you. I will fight you to your face.
Is there something wrong with the Masons?
Yeah. No. Seriously, I was a Mason for a while. I will fight you to your face over the Knights.
I'll circle back.
I'm serious about that. I will fight
I really
you
gotta
to your
pee. I'm
face
listening.
over the Knights because they have literally given their lives over those who are less fortunate. The Masons, not so much. Yeah, okay, whatever. They'll do little functions. They'll be happy and carefree about it. They'll actually help you to advance yourself. That's understandable. Okay, great. I'm happy for the Masons with that. They're great. They will actually help you if you help yourself. But the Knights of Columbus will literally throw themselves on the chopping block so that you don't have to. That's who we are. We, the Knights of Columbus, will literally give our blood so that you do not have to bleed. And we love everyone, even. And this is actually taught in the Knights of Columbus. It's hard to actually understand until you've read the Genesis and all that. But it's really hard to understand it until you've sat there and read Genesis. We, the Knights of Columbus, even accept Satan as being one of the children of God. It is so hard to do so. I want to make it clear. It is so hard to do so because you're trained from birth to hate Satan. But then you realize Satan is nothing more than Samael. He is the light bringer. He is the one who shows us truth. When humanity gains the power of light and dark and knowledge of good and evil, he's the one who shows us the truth.
I gotta get a book down now. Hey.
And then God says that is your lot in all reality, and Satan goes outside of it, and that's why he casts him down. It's not because Satan tries to show us truth. Okay? It's not because Satan tries to show us the light. It's because Satan tries to manipulate us. And that's the difference. That's why God finds his anger with us. It happens to be because the reality of it is Satan shows us that the light of good and evil can be found by simply knowledge.
Yeah, but without any light, is there dark? So you have to see what the difference is because you have to have one. Without one, you don't have the other to know the difference.
Exactly.
Not real
and
hard.
Therefore, so too comes with the serpent in the garden and all this. We talk about, Satan is the creator of evil. Well, no, Satan is the creator of choice. And you have the right to make a decision by both Satan and God. God said this. God said, let them have the power over light and dark. Let them have the power over knowledge of good and evil.
That's
that they do not partake of the tree of life.
And that's where free will came into it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to point out to y'all. So when it comes down to it, when it comes down to where they look at Genesis and, the book where it says Lilith and Satan, created sin, wrong. We are sin. You and I are sin. The difference is the choices we make. And God gives us those choices. And now, mind you, this is coming from somebody who is Yo aha kohichai.
I don't know what that means.
We live circle.
And then I just say that came back full circle to
exactly. This is my point. We live circle. The Cherokee people live and believe by Yo aha kohichai, which means even though I may exist and I am a part of this world,
when I die, I will become a new part of this world and I will continue to exist. And then when that part dies, I will continue to exist. And then when all is said and done and comes around, I will exist again as a human being. That is Yoha.
I was just going to say we're always energy, and energy is not destroyed.
Okay, so
I mean, I know that's
Yoha
what
means
you're saying, but it always exists. You exist in some form, but you're just taking it a step further and saying that you do come back as a human.
Right.
A person. Yeah.
Yoha
I'm just saying, I'm trying to understand and making sure I'm staying on the same page.
Okay, Hoover.
Yes.
I've explained this to you before, hon. This is the same thing. Okay. Yoahakohetai. It's literally spelled Yo, Y-O, Aha, A-H-A, Kohetai, C-O-H-E-T-I-A. Okay. It's Cherokee. And it means we live circular. It means that whatever you do in this life will feed back into your next life.
Oh, fuck yes, it does.
And that is over 3,000 years old. Let me make that clear. We're talking about, Christ taught about, the life after death. And we talk about, what is it? The Sumerians going and doing all this other bullshit with the extra special gods and whatnot, and that makes them whole. The Cherokee people believed 3,000 fucking years ago that your soul doesn't end.
I'm with you, Amir. It's like, I call it the karma carousel. It's like, it's going to come back and get you. Yeah, like, right? You better be good.
Which is why I sit there and, I'll browbeat a little bit, but I still try to be like, look, I'm not trying to be mean to you, brother. I'm trying to teach you. I'm not trying to be mean. Okay. That's the whole thing behind my philosophy. Whereas, you look at some of the older texts and you look at what's happening now, and everything that you see that is happening now, if you were able to translate ancient Cherokee, you could predict it to the minute and the hour. And I guarantee that by my blood. Let's make that clear. Look, sober. I guarantee that by my blood. I mean, that's serious. The Cherokee people had it down to a art.
I just was kind of trying to get Zach over here so you could tell him about the Lady of Guadalupe.
Oh, Zach's already heard me about that one.
He's never
What's more, it's not just Zach, but Tyler. Turbo's other fan favorite. Tyler's heard about my
Monkey King Metals does not partake in her channel, so like no, he wouldn't. He's never met you before.
Kyle isn't okay with.
No. I didn't say Kyle at all. I said Monkey King Metals. My friend I invited over and it said hi a minute ago.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I said. I wanted you to maybe explain more about the Lady of Guadalupe. And I don't know if he's still here. I just have to get back on the YouTube side.
Look,
that's why I was like, oh, buddy.
To Brother Monkey King, look, I'm gonna be serious. All right,
he's still here.
I'm an astrophysicist. I love astrophysics. That's my jam. Okay, so I root everything that I say and everything that I stand on in actual physically proven physics and science. Okay. I'm not just sitting here going, oh, well, here's the fantastical bullshit. No, here's the fantastical bullshit that is inferred by the physical.
Okay, brother?
Like,
So that's why I'm saying. I'm just real quick. Okay. And Monkey
okay.
King Metals, if you ever come to my page and I actually see you, I apologize right now. I'm a little bit drunk. If you ever come to my page and I see you, you are more than welcome to a set of Class A's. Okay, let's be clear. Virginia. Oh my good
Sweet
Lord.
Virginia.
See, Hoover, you need to meet Virginia. She's a sweetie, and she is she's one of my
I probably not hung out on your
friends.
chat in over 7 months. It's been a long time.
I know it's been forever. Like Huck, he's another one that you ain't never seen. Yes, Huck is a boy. Virginia is a woman. Okay.
Well, that's why I said Sweet Virginia, like the song. Yeah.
No. I used to make the joke about because I used to listen to Train all the time.
No, that's Meet Virginia. Thank you. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Meet Virginia. She's a special part of my life.
Used to make me cry near the end of it.
She's all over this world. Meet Virginia. Right?
She likes babies and surprises.
Right? Exactly. That's my point. Look, Hoover, you know that. Look, hey, V, come on up here, hon. Look, the link is at the top. You can see the top of the chat. You're welcome to come up here, honey. Everybody's welcome to come up here. Malcolm, come up here, please.
There's my friend. That's Monkey King Metals.
Yeah, I can see your actual. So by all means, Monkey King Metals, please come up. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. Like he's the one traveling from, Washington down through California, and
brother,
saying, like, dude,
I want
that started the whole.
I'm gonna make this clear. I want nothing more than to get the chance to meet you and go fishing with you, go hunting with you, go and have like a day with you here in Vernonia. I would be happy to show you the city here because, this is where I am at the moment. And on top of that, you're recommended by a friend. Hoover is a friend. I will literally, I'll jump out of a plane for Hoover. And I'll jump out of a plane for God damn it, I forget it.
It's kind of weird because you guys have kind of like went
Tina,
the other way around.
Tina, Turbo, Turbo. Yes, I'll jump out of a fucking plane for her ass. I swear to God.
Turbo. Okay.
Yeah.
You said Tina, and I was
no.
Like the cartoon.
Same as Virginia. I'll jump out of a fucking plane for her ass. I swear to God. You fucking piss me off. There is hell coming. Okay. But at the same, if you're my friend, if you're my brother, I will welcome you with open arms. Like I said,
same level Hoover, of intensity of give a shit. You know what I mean?
Look, Hoover endorsed you, all right? So I'll put it out there. You are more than welcome in my chat, more than welcome in my panel. Anytime you want to come up, just hit me up. I will be like, oh yeah, here you go, brother. Here's the link. All right.
Yeah. And that's one of the most trustworthy dudes you ever fucking meet. Known him for
say so.
3 years now, maybe not that long, but it feels like 3 years.
Hey, no, seriously, Hoover. If you let me point something out to you. If you put your stake on something, I'm gonna take you at your word.
I am.
I'm literally gonna take you at your word. You better mean it. Because if I let somebody on my channel and they don't like, there's someone else and they decide to go and troll me.
Oh no,
it's going to reflect badly on you.
Shit. He didn't do that shit.
No, hey, brother, I'm gonna point out you've already earned your peace because she said that you're righteous. Okay, you've already earned your peace. You ain't got to justify none of what you say.
We feel better when we do that, though. Yeah.
Hey, look at it this way.
Dak, you're a little bit fuzzy.
Yeah, but seriously, look at it this way. Look at everybody in my chat. Virginia, Huck, Backwoods. If you ask any one of them, they will tell you to your face. If you fuck Blaine over, he will never let you up on panel. If you treat
guys are
him
a lot
true,
alike, believe me.
like straight up, if you treat him true, he will never block you from panel. That is my God's honest truth. And Backwoods will back me up on this. Virginia will back me up on this. I mean, I'm pretty sure Huck will back me up on this. I've talked to Huck on a lot of occasions. So, serious. You have every right to be on my panel until you fuck it over.
One thing that reminded me of him or you of each other was like my first got on here and you said that makes my heart hurt. He doesn't say that, but I mean, I know when MKM's heart hurts. And I was like, and then, you know, an hour later, here we are talking about, you know, California and that. Man, StreamYard's still doing the audio thing for Android. That's weird because this wasn't doing it before.
Hey, real quick, MKM, I want you to drop your. I want you to drop a quick little chat in the audience in the whatchamacallit there, so that I can turn around and give you a blue zoot suit. All right, you've been vetted.
Zoot riot. Throw back a bottle of it.
Yeah, look. Yeah, I've had a couple of drinks and I'm a little bit dizzy, but that's nothing here nor there. If you've proven yourself to my friends, then you've proven yourself to me. And it's a very serious thing. You have to earn your blues. Hoover will tell you right to your face, dude, don't fucking bullshit around about this because you'll lose it.
Oh, he's not that type of person.
Right. No, I'm pointing out to you, Hoove. Tell them true, because my honest to God truth is that I will give you the heart out of my chest, but if you rip it from me, I will slice your guts from you and watch you while you bleed and laugh.
That's what I'm saying. I think you and Monkey King medals are similar. I just never really realized it until.
So yeah, Monkey King brother. Go ahead and drop a comment in the chat, and I will. I'll give you a blue zoot suit because you got the righteous. All right, you've been, like I said, you've been vetted by somebody who I trust. Hoover's someone who's I trust. Okay,
Yeah. And I know Zach trusts me. Like I still have silver. I've had
All
his
right.
for probably a year sitting up here, but he knows I lose shit. So I'm like, no, your pile goes right here.
Yeah. The reason why I do the whole moderator for everybody is so that you all have the right to speak your piece and you don't have to worry about being blocked when we go, troll thumping. But the reality of it is that I appreciate everybody and I get really fucking vicious over somebody trying to hurt one of my friends. I'm really vicious over that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like, I don't know if Turbo's still here, but she would actually point out to you.
Was she even here? Because I never looked at the
participation. No, she was here earlier. That's the whole reason why. Okay. That's the whole reason why you got the recommend, son. It's because Turbo was up here. Yeah,
What?
she was over here talking, and I was sitting there responding to her and whatnot. But even ways, let me make it very clear.
So confused.
If you attack Hoover, if you attack my cousin, if you attack Virginia, if you attack any of my family here on the YouTube, I will hunt you down. I will not leave you any place that is safe. I will find you and I will bury you. And I mean that.
There ain't a rock flat enough.
There ain't a fucking rock flat enough. You're right. I mean it. I am dead serious behind that. I will fucking hunt you. Don't ever, by God, go against Indy. Fool. That's some shit right there. Indy's my girl.
Right on.
Yeah, no, you don't piss off Indy. You're asking for problems.
I don't think I would on purpose.
No, Indy's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. Like I says, everybody who comes here is the kind of person who will give the heart out of their chest and the shirt off their back to try and make sure that you're okay.
I love that she does the purple heart after stuff because I do that too because my favorite color.
I love Indy. She's a sweetie. You know, she like I said, she's an absolute sweetie. Virginia, she's got the same kind of disposition as I've got. Whereas, you know what? If you're going to be a piece of shit, I'm just going to tell you you're a piece of shit to your face. And so fucking what?
Yeah, like Monkey King said, I'm brutally honest and speak my tongue as it happens. Is that not like what you were first saying when I kid? That's why I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. And then when, after we've been talking for a while and then got on the subject of California, and then I was like, I'm going to
fucking good. Like I says, listen, Monkey King, brother, if I ever step out of line, I expect you to call me out on my shit. And I mean that serious. Motherfucker, if you don't call me out on my shit, I will straight up
yell at each other. Eventually, you guys are really going to like each other.
No. Hoover,
I mean, in a productive way.
Like I said,
no, I am too.
If you don't call me out on my shit, I will straight up kick you in the balls to fucking find out what the fuck you are about.
Oh, y'all will have no problem then. Believe me. Oh my God.
I'm no joke about that. I'm serious.
Like I told you, I get passive aggressive, and I'm like, nobody call each other names. You're going in the basement,
No, let me put it this way: if I'm on one of those kicks and I says, no bullying anybody in the chat. I mean, no bullying anybody in the chat, but I'll allow razzing. Whereas, if you straight come at me, I'm like, motherfucker, why don't you face me? Why don't you come at me straight to my face?
Like the other night at a street, and it was people would talk back and forth, and then they would say something completely coherent and clear, and they go, "You asshole," and it was like, that's not helping any,
No, I'll straight up square up with any of these motherfuckers that says that they're fucking, the super lib anti-gun motherfuckers. I'll be like, tell you what, square up with me and then tell me you're anti-gun, motherfucker, because I'll straight up, I'll use your face as an ink pen. I will literally turn you into a bitch. I will turn you into the one motherfucker that turns around and slaps the bottom of the mat while the other guy goes, I won.
Well, I told you, I'm not anti-gun. I'm just scared of guns because I've never had an experience with them.
Yeah, no, I'll point it out.
I mean,
I've got no problems with people who have no experience with guns. That's a whole different story.
Yeah, that's what I say. I know you and I have talked about that before.
I understand completely. Look, we all have to start from somewhere. Hell,
I mean, I probably started 22 back
brother,
when I was 17 years old.
Down there, he'll tell you, y'all have to start from somewheres. Yeah. You can't just start from nothing.
Don't give me some big crazy thing that's gonna kick back and give me a black eye, and I'm going, I don't like it. I'm scared.
Hoover,
I have
I'd
friends
start
that would
you
probably, I have friends that would probably do that, and then I'd be like, fuck it, no.
honest to God, I'd start you off on something like a little BB gun, and then I'd say this one will kick you, it'll kick you a little bit more, and I'd hand you one of my bigger air guns, and then I'd say this one will kick you a little more, and I'd hand you one of my bigger air guns, and then I'd hand you one that says, all right, this one's gonna hurt your wrist. Hang on now, like as if it was your life. And then I'd hand you Josephine, right?
Oh no, it has a name. That means it's business.
Right.
Like a man's bike. No. Like,
see this?
Yeah. Someday, hypothetically, in the future, if
you know
when, yes.
I'd hand you Joseph. I'd hand you a Samson. She's over there in the corner over there.
Play with Houdini instead, please.
Samson's over there in the corner. Okay.
Okay.
Josephine, she's out in my shed. And then
allegedly.
Lita, she's my 25 caliber. Okay. Well, all three of them would actually have some business to put down on the other end. Now, that being said, like I says,
that thing
none of them except for Josephine is a firearm. Okay.
Ooh.
Josephine would let you know that you're actually alive. That's the whole point. And so it's a matter of, I ask you not to point some projectile weapon at me. Doesn't matter what kind it is. It just happens to be that, you know, one, it'll put a bullet through me, what have you. So don't care. Everything else I don't care about. Like you could have a pistol on your hip. I don't mind none. But if you have a pistol on your hip and you decide that you want to stick your hand on it and then have the muzzle pointing in my general direction, now we got fighting words.
What's that movie? I loved so. Had Sharon Stone in it. And Gene Hackman.
Oh,
and Leonardo DiCaprio. There was a bunch of people.
Yeah, I know. It's the one where that's like the fast shooter and this, that, and the other.
Quick and the Dead. That used to be one of my
Quick
favorite
and the Dead.
movies.
Yes, the Quick and the Dead.
Yeah. That's a great movie.
God damn it! I forgot for about like 5 minutes, and now
I can't believe I forgot the name of it.
I'm pulling the Mutant Ninja Turtles thing. I'm like, I can't keep my equilibrium or nothing. I'm like, cowabunga, motherfuckers.
You just brought back my worst but favorite memory. When my parents first bought their I call it the Money Pit house. I mean, it's nice now, but granted, when Ninja Turtles was finally on a VHS, and I was like, just buy it for me, because you know they didn't have cable hooked up at that house because they Weekend Warrior fixed it up, you know, like this old house. Well, there was a toilet they'd ordered, and it was downstairs in the room out of the way. So I would have like sunk down in that toilet in the bowl, you know, like this, watching Ninja Turtles like over and over every week.
God no. I grew up with the Ninja Turtles, the actual comic book, and so my dad coming and beating on the door, all right, and needing to use the bathroom, because you know how your dad is. It's like, motherfucker, get out of the bathroom now, or I'm gonna beat this door down and I'm gonna shit on your lap.
No, I was just leave the door open, and I'd be like, what?
No, my dad would literally come. He didn't give a shit if you were sitting on the toilet. He'd come and shit on your lap. That was how my dad was.
That is so close to a number 5. It's scary.
So, anyways, he'd come. He'd beat on the door, and if you locked the door, he would literally beat on that door until he beat it down. That's how my dad was. And he would beat the door down, and he'd be like, "Motherfucker, get up, because I got to take a shit."
Well, see, if you'd have been a girl and had the tampon situation, you would have got to gingerly knock at the door, like, "Are you about done in there? Because I need to use the bathroom." You know, no man wants to see that in action.
Both of my
but am I right?
got lucky with that because they got the little.
Hurry up. That's why I
Hey,
said
are
the
you
ginger would
done
not like.
yet?
Yeah.
See, me, I got the
We're men.
motherfucker, get out of my way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shit.
Coming through.
But
You better
seriously,
pinch it off and make moves.
right? That's what I got for my grow up. So, my mom, she was the kind of person where she'd knock at the door. Hey, honey, are you okay? I needed to use the restroom. Are you okay? And I'd be like, yes, Mom. I'm sorry. Let me get out real quick. Okay. But my dad would walk into the fucking door, just bust the door open and be like, the fuck are you still doing here, asshole? I got to take a shit. Get out of my way.
I am so lost. What is Porky? Oh, Porky Pig Pez the same again. Oh God. What happened? I need to read
Porky
the chat.
Pig Pez the same again.
I missed something. Oh.
That's all, folks.
Okay. That circle happened again.
But no, really, like I says, the only people that I've ever had a problem with, sitting on the toilet with is my dad. My mom will literally knock at the door and she'll say, "Are you okay? Are you done, son?" Okay, that's my mom. My dad would say, "Get the fuck off the toilet. I gotta take a shit, boy." God bless him. I love that man. Don't get me wrong. All right. He's passed away. He is I love him by all means, and I wish him nothing but heaven. Okay. That being said,
but fact remains, he was still going, motherfucky, get out of the bathroom.
He was like, motherfucker, get off the toilet. I gotta take a shit.
Virginia. She knew what I meant by a number 5. No, I had a friend that posed that situation to me one day. He was like, you know what I make Sam do? Sam was his girlfriend. She's really cute, black curly hair, kind of like Italian. And then he's like, I make Sam come in here and do a number 5 with me. Do you know what that is? And I was like, no, dude. And he's like, have her come sit on my lap and hold my hand while I'm trying to take a poop.
Oh, Lord.
Like, well, how does her not doing anything in your number 2 equal 5?
Hey, I was doing the same kind of math with my dad. Like, how the fuck does your right trump mine? Because I'm literally already sat ass on the shitter, and it just so happens that I still have homework to do. How the fuck does your need to take a shit trump my need to take a shit when I have had literally nothing but another 24 fucking hours of nothing but cheese, carrots, and fucking cheese, and milk on the side? Yo, motherfuckers,
heavy on the dairy,
constipation.
Right. I've been that way lately, and my husband's like, you need to go to the freaking doctor. And I'm like, no kidding. At first, I blamed it on playing games on my phone.
Serious like, on this, and
I'm
look,
I'm sure and feeding the cows. And
I'm sure that Virginia could say the same thing about this, and I'm sure that Huck could say the same thing about this. It's a matter of, look, if you're precluding me from taking a shit because you realize, you're home and it's not your work day, and you decide that, because you're in the fucking woodshed, and even though you've got a composting toilet, you can take your ass in here and turn around and tell me to take a shit, even though there's a freaking toilet upstairs. You're telling me that I got to get off the toilet Hey, no, motherfucker. Wait.
That's why I didn't even question that there was more than one bathroom in your house because I already knew there was.
No, there was 3. There was 3 toilets in my bathroom at the time.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way. Yeah.
my dad had a
You had
toilet.
2 sisters?
My mom had
There
a
was
toilet.
no way you lived in a
I
house
had a
with
toilet,
one bathroom.
and our woodshed had a toilet. There is no excuse.
He just didn't want to walk upstairs.
No.
He
It
wanted
all
that
comes down
bathroom.
to he didn't want to empty out the freaking the woodshed toilet. He didn't want to go walking upstairs. He didn't want to bother my mom or my sisters on the second bathroom toilet. So he decided to bother me.
Right, it was
That's how
occupied.
it works.
That's the way, yeah. That makes total
It's
sense.
like, boy, get your ass off that toilet. I got to use it.
Come on, man.
Fucker, I just spent the last week in a freaking classroom where the teacher wouldn't let me out for a bathroom break. Fuck you.
Oh my gosh. Isn't that crazy? Like stuff like that. They get fired nowadays for that. It's like,
Right?
you know?
Back in the 90s, they'd just get a freaking raise.
I know. We would just be like, you sit there and you start doing the heebie-jeebie dance, you know, you're going.
No. Honest to God, I got called Mr. Poopy Pants for at least 2 years out of my middle school life because
Virginia is right. I just want to say that.
the teacher, her name was Miss Tricky.
It's horrible.
She decided that I was not allowed to go to the bathroom.
Did she think you were wandering off just doing things and getting candy bars and whatever?
Yep.
You gotta be slicker than that then. No, I'm joking.
I never left the classroom. I was the dork in the back of the class. I was the dweeb with all the answers. Okay. So you know, I was super brain in the back of the classroom with, you know, no reason to be there.
Oh, I wouldn't claim super brain.
I raised my hand one time in my 2 years of being in her class. I raised my hand one time and said, I need to use the bathroom, Miss Tricky. Can I please go to the bathroom? After that, I called my mom, who was the secretary of the fucking school. Imagine for a second.
Yeah, our school, you could have just yelled down the hallway and been like, Mom.
Literally, I could have walked out of the classroom right into the principal's office and been like, Mr. Macy, Tricky is messing with me. I'm wanting my mom to take me to the bathroom.
And now
my mom would have literally walked me to the bathroom and turned around, walked back, and then fucking lit up Miss Tricky for what she did.
And you know what? That's weird because conveniently, our bathroom was right across from the principal's office. Like you could see through the glass to it, you know, like when it was safe to have glass. I don't know if they do that anymore. You know?
Right. Well,
our
bathroom was all the way down the hall from the principal's and the secretary's office. But the secretary's and the principal's office was right across the hallway from Miss Tricky's room. So my mom was watching all this happen. And Mr. Macy,
how long is it going to before somebody opens his door and talk to me?
I want to make this clear. Mr. Macy was a conservative. His favorite cartoon character was Garfield. Yeah, he was a mean son of a bitch when it came down to the fact. If you fucked up to the point where you had to be sent to Mr. Macy's office, there was no saving you. So if Miss Tricky sent you to the Mr. Macy's office, you were getting a paddle. It was just dependent on how long between you getting sent to the Mr. Macy's office and the paddle it was. I'm dead serious. My mom was the secretary, and I could expect, me personally, I could expect a paddle on the end of that.
We were talking about that on a stream the other night. It was like, when did the paddle just zip by? Was gone because
1993 with President Clinton.
That would make sense because I graduated I would have been going in seventh grade in 92 and would have thought, they're not going to, seventh graders, so just thought we're big kids because we're on the second floor now.
Mr. Macy was actually, of all the people for Mr. Macy to complain to, my mom was the secretary, right? My dad was like the super enforcer of the school grounds. He could literally come in and everybody would calm the fuck down. They wouldn't do nothing. Well, my mom, she stood back. Mr. Macy was my best friend in school. I was the teacher's pet. Okay. I'll admit it. I was the Blue Falcon. Okay, great. Whatever.
Well, yeah, you did your stuff easy to get along with.
Yeah, I was the nice guy. I was like super nice. I would actually do your homework for you and then say you did it.
I got in trouble in kindergarten for doing that.
Like, that's my point. I would literally do your homework for you, and if you got in trouble, that was your problem. But
I felt bad because she got held back, and that's before we had like special ed classes and stuff, and like she knew I did it.
I literally did several girls homework for them. It used to piss off my teacher, Miss Tricky, because she hated the fact that she could look at their homework and look at my homework and say that it was
the handwriting. I give you away every time. Yeah.
Well, she turned me over to my mom several times, and my mom finally lost her shit, and she turned me over to my dad. My dad lit my ass up like a fucking Christmas tree, and never again did I do it. But that being said, Mr. Macy, on the other hand, Mr. Macy was on this level of, if I get a report, it's one thing. If I get 2 reports, your ass is mine. And I will literally paddle you with the paddle that is sitting on my wall. The motherfucker literally had a paddle sitting on his wall with holes in that motherfucker. He was not fucking around.
Dude, we had one teacher that had one that had holes in it. Nobody else did. We were like, holy fuck.
No, Mr. Macy was our principal. My mom was the secretary of the entire damn school, and Mr. Macy was our principal, and I still got a spanking.
I lied. 7th grade, we did still have the paddle around, and it had holes in it. But it never got used. But we saw it, and that was the only male teacher it had, because everybody had females up until then. And we were like, "Holy shit! Would you look at that?"
Moose, good to see you, brothers. Just real quick, but anyways.
Everybody in chat that's been talking, I've been reading. You guys are hilarious, by the way.
Mr. Macy would literally light my ass up. I'm gonna be honest. I got chased out of Mr. Macy's office, through my mom's office, and back to Miss Stewart's classroom. She was our 3rd grade teacher.
Well, you're running like this so nobody gets your ass.
No, I got chased by a motherfucker who hates violence in front of a woman who would beat his ass for trying to use violence against her son, all the way to a classroom with a woman who would literally have jumped in front of a gun to stop a mass shooting. Let's be clear. Okay? Miss Stewart was our hero. She literally stood up to Mr. Macy several times. Okay? And that being said, this motherfucker chased me all the way. I deserved it.
You've been like, don't get me.
I deserved it. Yes, I admit it.
You're like,
I
looking back
mean,
now.
I asked him what, I asked him what the difference between 64, a 64th of a human hair and 1/1,000,000th there was, because my dad was a machinist and I knew the answer. But just to fuck with him, I did that, and he couldn't answer the question, so he chased me with a paddle the length of the freaking school.
Where I'm at, that wouldn't be very far.
No, if you've ever been to St. Paul's Lutheran church and school, the school is literally 150 feet from front to back. You're not going to run that far. It's just the fact of the matter of it is that he chased me with a paddle that had a bunch of holes in it. I'm sorry. After a kid whose mom worked as the secretary and literally could have said, "No, Blaine, stop. You stand right here. You take it like a man, like your dad told you." She could have literally said that, but the difference was she just watched it happen and laughed. Hey, like I said, I fucking deserved it. All right. I'll be the first to admit it. I deserve that. I deserve that ass whooping and plus more. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was a piece of garbage as a kid. I mean, kindergarten, first grade, second grade, both. I was a piece of trash.
You were smart, well-behaved trash. This is like very confusing.
Oh no. See, the difference is that the class bully would put super glue a tack onto the teacher's stool.
Chair. Yeah.
I'd put a tack on top of a freaking drop of nitroglycerin.
Raising the bar.
That's my point. I got in trouble for good reason. Like I said, when I say I got in trouble for very fucking succinct and good reason, there's definitely a reason behind it. Nitroglycerin under a thumbtack. Rotten beef in their freaking computer drawer. Oh my God, that was my favorite. Oh Lord.
I didn't even know anybody that did one of those till they were like in their 20s, because
No,
they
I
sent
did
Taco
that
Bell
at
from here
6.
to like Australia or something.
I did that shit at 6 years old. I swear to God, I did that shit at 6 years old. And my favorite teacher out of all of them taught us how to make nitroglycerin.
See, I used to think on Saturday mornings they had like the show, like, hey, you could take a 2-liter bottle of soda with nitroglycerin and drop it down in water, and then it'll kaboosh, like it was no thing. So,
right.
Yeah,
well,
oh no,
here's the
we have to
thing.
wear a hazmat suit with an extra pair of goggles if they let us.
Whereas you got taught to drop the water bottle with the nitroglycerin in it down into the
it'd be like a
water.
Drum,
Okay. I got taught how to take I got taught how to take battery acid and pour it drip by drip over glycerin in order to make it into nitroglycerin.
You would like my friend John too.
See, but this is the way that it goes. See, I would do that for my dad, right? Because my dad was fucking crazy. And then I'd turn around and I'd go to class and I'd be bored out of my skull because they'd be doing the Dawn dish soap in the little triangle of paper with peppers, trick.
Oh my gosh. My grandma's dad, or not dad, I'm sorry, my grandma's brother told me a derogatory joke with that one time. And I was like, whoa, I'm telling my mommy. You know?
This is my point. Like we used to take wrist rockets with freaking M80s and launch them. You know, all we'd have to do is in order to actually touch off the wrist rocket, what we do is we'd have like a little, I don't know, like a sparkler or something tied to our bicep, and we touch off the sparkler to the freaking bicep little thing, and then we just let that off into the air, and then you got an aerial firework. Well, come the time that I was finally an adult, and I could go and purchase these fireworks, right? It was a felony to do that.
I would have had no idea.
No, California, state of California, anything that leaves the ground and is a firecracker or firework is a felony.
That's goofy.
It's considered to be an act of war. It made me madder than fuck. You want to know about something that really pisses me off? Somebody goes and lights off an M80. They don't arrest them assholes. But then I turn around and I confiscate a bunch of M80s with freaking shrapnel taped to the outside of them from these assholes. And then I get charged with possession of an explosive device.
That's goofy.
You'll wonder why I have a fucking royal, I'll put my foot up the ass of any California politician. I don't give a shit who. That's why. They told me, you can't fucking protect us. I said, well, what the fuck do I work for you then? Yeah, I swore an oath, but God damn it, the fuck do I work for you then? Because you're asking me to literally let you die. These people, they were, I don't know whether it's Antifa or BLM or what have you, whatever the case may be. They rigged up these M80s to be able to project 38 caliber, or in other words, 3/8 inch steel ball bearings to become claymores, and they were throwing them into public venues where there were just standard private people and there were police officers, and that was the only opposition to these people, and they asked me to just let it be. Well, I'm sorry, but fuck you, California. You can have your own bullshit. I'll help out Oregon. Thank you.
How do you feel about chickpeas? That was a question from the chat.
What I missed? Hold on. What it said about
Virginia Roots said chickpeas, neither chicks nor peas. Discuss. It's like butter,
Saran wrap, by the way, you're nuts. Yes, I am definitely nuts. Hazelnuts, but
I have green saran wrap for packing.
Where's the chickpeas, though? Okay, chickpeas, neither chickpeas nor peas. What did I miss? Fuck, damn it.
That's why whenever you've been talking about like
nasty feet. Look.
Oh no, I missed that.
Virginia. Because I'm not gonna say your real name here on the YouTube. Virginia. I would gladly suck on your toes, no matter whether or not you decided to salt them with limos. Okay, so let's be clear. Anyways.
Hey, so you know, like your first anniversary, you know, after you get married, they're like, oh, it's paper and then everything. So my husband made me a coupon book when we got married. You know, I say 5 years ago. He kind of got mad because I think it's 6, but I'm going with 5. Anyway, this is my last.
Listen.
This is
Hoover,
my last coupon left, and I have not cashed it in.
Hoover, listen to me. If your man makes a coupon for one, he means it behind it. He literally means it by his death.
No, he doesn't.
But more importantly,
he doesn't.
If he remembers your anniversary, let's make this clear. If he remembers your anniversary, honey, you need to understand something. He really cares about you to the point where he would give his life for you. Okay? That's serious. If a man remembers your anniversary, that's something to die for.
Okay. Well, I tried to play tough turd because I always joke around like, we need to do this. I'm like, because it's special.
He might think that that's funny and all.
Yeah, he does think it's funny.
But at the same time,
fast forward to 13
he needs
days ago.
to know that it's important to you. That's the whole difference.
I didn't say shit. I was waiting on him.
There's the big deal. There's the big deal.
Because I was like, I always say stuff special. And so I was like, fine, I'm going to do not special then. I ain't going to say a fucking word.
That's the big deal, hon. Is that
why do I
he's
have
not
to say
expecting anything from you,
but why do I have to
he knows that it's important to you. And because he knows it's important to you, he's expecting just a little bit of like, even if it's just, baby, I love you and thank you so much. See, that's all that it counts. Is as long as he knows.
But I gotta throw
it really matters to you.
So I said, this year I will not. Because I get stuck with that.
That's a big deal. And you can ask any one of my constituency, whatever. Does it matter if you say to your significant other how important the date is to you? I guarantee you this.
I had already
and I know this because of my ex. I know this from my ex. We drifted apart because she stopped giving a shit about our anniversary, literally, and she started doing methamphetamines. But that's beside the point. She stopped giving a shit about our anniversary.
Same page, kind of, sort of.
Give every shit about your anniversary. It is important to the guy. You may not realize it. It might be like, one of those trivial things, and he might treat it trivial. But at the same time, if you make it important to you, he's going to dedicate his life to it.
Bullshit. I call bullshit.
Okay. If you mean something to him, he'll dedicate his life to it. There's a difference. But either way, either or. And I know this from experience. If you make a big deal out of it, he'll make a big deal out of it.
See, I used to do that.
Don't make a big deal out of it. If you tell him it's not important, if you tell him it's not important, it's not a big deal, he will blow it the fuck off. Okay?
I didn't say either way. I just let it pass on by.
Exactly, which is why he didn't even think of it as nothing.
Good.
That's my point. If you want your anniversary to mean something,
for him.
If you want your anniversary to mean something, then put some reinforcement behind it. Be willing to fight over it.
Okay. But if you've already done that for 4 years, that's 4 years of being married.
Okay, listen. If he hasn't already in 4 years, he doesn't give a fuck about you and get lost. Okay, because it's going to be better for you. But if he puts every effort for you forwards in the first year and you don't put any effort forwards, he's going to take that as a sign as you're not interested.
Oh, no.
And you better fucking expect you better expect that he's going to turn around and start dating other women, because that's the reality.
Oh,
If you don't put as much into it as he does, he's going to look at you like you're crazy. And I mean that dead serious. I know this from my own experience. I have never had a girlfriend who has dedicated as much to it as I have. And I mean that.
I've had both. I've had like the extreme, like you're kind of psycho with, hey, it's Valentine's Day. Why are you buying 4 dozen roses? I mean, you know.
Okay, like, whatever. Yeah, 4 dozen roses on Valentine's Day. That's overkill when you've already been there, dude. But you know, one
I'm rose, 17. I'm like,
you know, one rose on Valentine's Day to say, hey, happy anniversary, honey, I love you. Okay, that's a different story. One yellow rose on Valentine's Day to say, hey, honey, I love you. That's a different story. Now, if you're talking a dozen fucking roses on Valentine's Day, every Valentine's Day, because it's just because he's psycho about it, I understand.
Totally different guy, but I'm
fully fucking completely understand.
Yeah.
The guy understands that your favorite color is purple, so he buys a shell purple colored rose made out of a shell. All right, like a bee shell.
Perfect. There you go. That's thoughtful.
Let me point something out to you. He is dedicated to your life, your liberty, your pursuit of happiness, your existence for the rest of your life. And if you fail to understand that, that is your fault.
Okay, but you have to receive something like that to have the complaint. Nothing is nothing.
Yeah, nothing is nothing. Right. Let me point out to you though, hon.
That's the problem.
Me personally, I handed my ex a rose from Horseshoe Pier down on Redondo Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Literally from Old Tony's on the pier.
I don't know what the significance that is, but
okay.
I'm
the significance of that place is that it's literally where Frank Sinatra used to go to on a regular basis to go and get his favorite drink. Holy shit, that is a fucking place.
Sinatra, so okay.
Okay. So if you ever go to Redondo Beach and you go down to the pier and you go to Old Tony's on the pier, ask for the horseshoe, what's it called?
I don't know. And you just said
the horseshoe booth. Pier? Ask for the horseshoe booth, and that is Frank Sinatra's old booth. Okay,
I need it.
And on top of that, they will. It's literally complimentary. They will serve you a thing of clam chowder, the West Coast clam chowder, the white clam chowder, the expensive fucking clam chowder.
I'm with you.
Serve you that.
Sounding
that's
good.
Because that's his table. Okay. And I used to go there for my birthday every year. That's why I know this. Okay.
Oh, I love that.
Frank Sinatra was my hero.
Were you fucked up when I told you my dog's name was Frank Sinatra earlier?
No, by all means. That is you just made me have a heart palpitation by saying
the universe brings things together. Like, hey, here's my doggy.
My point is that the drink that's called the Frank Sinatra is named after me because I turned around and I made it a standard because Frank Sinatra drank that drink at the
tell me more.
The Blues Louisiana on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. The Blues Louisiana. If you ever go to that particular bar and you ask for the Frank Sinatra, it is 3 fingers of whiskey over the top of ice, 1 cube with an umbrella and a twist of lime with a squash.
What kind
of
of
Angostura bitters. It is literally an
Oh.
old-fashioned, fancied up. Like I said,
This is one where I learned something new list because that's why I'm scribbling right now. You realize
this is my favorite drink. I would literally go to any bar and order this drink, and if they got it wrong, I
And they
wouldn't
knew it?
order another drink.
they were like, shame on you. You should know.
Yeah, shame on you. This is the most American drink you could ever ask for. This is Frank Sinatra's drink. I would literally say, I want a Dean Martin. 3 Fingers whiskey, 1 rock, a lime, and an umbrella.
But that's the same as the Frank Sinatra.
That's exactly the same as it's. Okay, the Frank Sinatra
Okay, I'm just saying, I
is the
just
Dean
wrote it
Martin.
down. That's why I was
Frank
like,
Sinatra, when he would go in and he would ask for a drink, he would say, I want a Dean Martin. He'd say, I want a Dean Martin. But the Dean Martin was a Frank Sinatra. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So that's the whole idea behind that.
No moose.
Yes.
What the-
I want to say this.
no, there's a
Moose Man, you're right. It was Sinatra who sang Thanks for the Memories.
Fallout Boy or something. They did the same title, but I just because I heard that the other day. Otherwise, I totally would have forgot about it. That's what I was
Exactly.
Like.
But I'm just pointing out that Frank Sinatra's favorite drink was a Dean Martin. And a Dean Martin is 3 fingers of whiskey, 1 rock, a twist of lemon or lime, depending on what you
I
have,
jumped ahead to the
and an
umbrella.
umbrella. And that's it.
Dang.
There's nothing else. If you ask for a Frank Sinatra
I would
and the
never drink it.
bartender hands you something with some flu drink in it, throw it at him because
I'd
it's an
probably say-
insult to Frank.
Thank you, but it's wrong. Shame on you. Because I'm passive aggressive.
No, but seriously though, if they hand you something
Take it off my
different,
bill.
throw it at the freaking bartender and tell them they're wrong and ask for a new Frank Sinatra. Because the Frank
at anybody.
Frank was adamant about his drink, and he would say, I want a Dean Martin. He'd say it right to the bartender, and the bartender knew 3 shots of whiskey, 1 rock, stirred over the top of a lemon twist with an umbrella. And that's it. You fuck with it anymore, and them's fighting words.
Dude, did you see what Topspin said?
I sort of have a Frank Sinatra story. Sinatra was from Hoboken, New Jersey. A friend of mine was restoring a luxury train car that Frank Sinatra used to travel on, and I got to party on it before it was in service.
Destination Banger Man.
Bro, I'm going to point something out to you, Tom. If you do not go back and order a Dean Martin, you are insulting Frankie himself.
I like that story, Topspin. That's cool.
But I'm gonna be clear, all right? Like, I love you for that, all right? I'm serious on that top. I used to ride the red car all the time because that was one of my favorite stories. But I'm gonna be serious with you. If you don't go back and order a Dean Martin, that is an insult to Frankie's memory.
I almost went. I'm sorry I went back because I wanted to up Chuck when I read Moose's comment about green, and that's all I'm going to remind myself that it said.
Why am I scrolling backwards?
Can we just read it to you? I mean, I'll power through it.
Why
Okay,
is green old cheese or new meat? Oh my God. Moose, brother, I love you to death. All right. But dear gosh,
I told you, chat is cracking me up. That's why I've like been reading it, and I'm like, I gotta at least like interject in there
Hey,
here and there because I'm
you
like,
think the
I'm
chat's
appreciating
cracking
this
you up
shit. Oh
now?
my god.
Oh no. For serious, if you think
They
chat's
are.
cracking you up now, wait until Backwoods really gets on a roll. That old man will give you a fucking laugh.
I don't even know what he said yet, or they said. I shouldn't say he, but I did not have a Dean Martin on Sinatra train car, but that train car was amazing. Had huge full service food and drink and bar front and center of the car. I thought he was gonna like make it a riddle about the Dean Martin on the Frank Sinatra. So I was
Top.
I'm sorry, Top. I was thinking there was gonna be a weird twist at the end.
I'm gonna be clear. You insulted him. Okay. You insulted Sinatra by not ordering his drink that was named after his brother. So yeah, you insulted him. However, that being said, you were enjoying yourself on a train ride, and so it's passable. Because the only other thing that Sinatra saw as one of his favorite things in the world, other than his drink that was named after his friend, was riding on a train. So you get a pass. Right?
I don't know, because I thought you were going to say something naughty, and you didn't. And then I would.
No. It was a matter of he got a pass because Sinatra was big on trains.
But like, no, saying Frank Sinatra's next favorite thing.
Oh, are you talking about rocket ships and Werner von Braun?
Sure.
Yeah, that was Frank Sinatra's next favorite thing. If you didn't know, he was infatuated with the moon landing.
Oh. This is so cute.
Yes, by all means, go ahead, look it up, folks. I want you to. Frank Sinatra was so far over the freaking moon landing, like the possibility of a moon landing, not even the moon landing itself, okay? Just the possibility of it, that he made a song dedicated to it. It's called Fly Me to the Moon. If you've never heard it, it goes. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and
Mars.
In other words, honey, please be true. In other words, I love you. If I should be lost inside the galaxy so large, or if I should find my life as big as the stars, well then, honey, I tell you true. Do so be seeing me, because I love you.
That was my fake cigar.
But anyways, if you didn't know, that song was actually written off of the moon landing itself. That was dedicated to the moon landing.
I've learned more tonight than I've learned all weekend. Just saying.
Frank Sinatra was infatuated with space. Just like I am, in fact, but like more so. If I could say, like, dude, like, you know, I'm a nerd for space. All right. I mean, I am the ultimate fucking nerd for space. I mean, look, Star Wars to this day, even with the freaking Disney bullshit, I still watch it.
You would like my friend John. He likes to catch things on fire. Well, he used to in his younger days.
Right. Like I said, even with the Disney bullshit, I still love Star Wars.
Yes.
Understand. Frank Sinatra outdoes me. by miles. The man was the ultimate space nerd. Doc! Did I miss Doc was in here? Oh shit! Hey Doc, how you doing, brother? By all means, come on up if you want. Like, brother, you always invite me up on your panel. I mean, it would be behooving of me to invite you on mine.
I'm the Hoover, not the Hooven.
Yeah. No, Hoover, you're all right.
I know. I'm joking. It's cool.
I know. I'm giggling with you, hon.
Play on words.
I'm trying to hold down my whiskey, which is hard considering I'm being a little rambunctious right now.
Well, that's why we're having fun.
Mind you, I don't know if y'all know this, but I started off the night here. Let's see. Ow. Oh.
Okay, he was in here. Oh, it's only been 2 minutes. He's probably asleep. Oh, he is here. He's here.
Okay. So I started off with a full bottle, y'all.
That's what you made 3 drinks out of? Holy fucking shit, dude. You didn't even waste time for the umbrella.
That's my point, y'all. If you're going to get drunk.
Because I was like, man, Blaine, I was like, I know you're not a lightweight. And you said 3 drinks earlier. So now it all.
No, I am a lightweight. I am a lightweight.
No, I don't mean you can just be that like a crazy person and just be like,
no, I am a fucking lightweight. All freaking, holds bar.
You're not a
no bullshit aside.
You know what I'm saying?
I am a lightweight. I get drunk off of 1 beer.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're not a booze hound. Like, you can't be like, and be like, oh, cool.
3 of these, I'm surprised I ain't slurring yet.
Dude, you were slurring when I came in. Remember, you were like, I apologize right now. When it was just me and your cousin. Man, your whole crew showed up after that. That's like awesome.
Whoa. Pardon. I had a little bit more whiskey.
But see, that's the good thing. Like, you get to talking and like, I'll do that and I'll forget I even have a drink. And I'm like, oh, I ain't touched that thing in half an hour, I'm pretty sure I just did that.
There's a good reason why I ain't touched that.
Well,
if you didn't notice. There's a good reason I ain't touched that yet.
Because you didn't feel like it?
No. Because it's so strong that y'all, I'll be sleeping on you.
I mean, you can sleep next to me, but I think you weigh more than me.
Okay. Look, Hoover.
I'm fucking with you.
Look, by all means, I would love to have a rumble in the sheets with y'all. But
I said sleeping.
I'm not gonna. Not when I'm drunk. It would be boring for you.
No, boring is fine. Boring is safe in sleeping because it's established sleeping.
See, that's my point. Like I said, look, it would be fun if we didn't have 3 whiskeys together. All right. If we had 2 whiskeys together, you and I'd have fun. If we had 3 whiskeys together, we're just sleeping. There ain't no fun to it.
No, see, that's the point. Yeah, like when a bunch of us went to a corn show, and let's see how many of us stayed in the same room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. And my friend Jeff, we slept in the same like pull-out couch. He was still married at the time. I was married, and I wasn't even. He passed out because he got there hours before I did. I forgot he was allergic to nuts. I'm like laying over there with, my little tablet watching The Handmaid's Tale, this is like 3 years ago, eating trail mix and shit. And then I was like, well, if anybody says something happened, they'd be a fucking liar because he would have went into anaphylactic shock. So Just saying.
Moose, if I was gonna ask for Grey Poupon, I'd already have me a hot dog ready for it, y'all.
Ew, mustard.
No, for serious. If I'm gonna ask for mustard, I'm gonna have a hot dog ready for it. I ain't gonna be sitting there drinking no damn Mississippi moonshine, Mississippi mudslide. Heard?
Are they gonna laugh if I say he's from California?
Who, me?
The person allergic to nuts.
Oh Lord! Don't.
It's true.
Because the worst part is, look, I was born in Torrance, California. Don't get it twisted in mind. I grew up in Ogden, Utah. My grandmama was from Camden, Arkansas. Well, as southern as they get. It's just a matter of I grew up in Ogden, Utah. All right. So when somebody says, you know, they're just from LA, so they ain't southern, I'm like, are you outside your mind? You ever been to Salt Lake City?
No.
Well, then,
I like passed over and went to Vegas and then flown like back over to, you know, obviously like.
Right.
Farthest I've been
don't know northern.
Oklahoma.
Y'all don't know northern. Y'all don't know northern. All right.
The Mall of America.
New York City.
Oh, Northeast. No, I don't.
No, New York City. Seattle, maybe. Y'all know.
I've been to Seattle.
But if you ain't never been to Ogden, Utah, if you ain't never been to Camden, Arkansas, y'all don't know Southern.
Oh, my husband used to work on the railroad. He was a bridge foreman, and Alabama, Louisiana, Georgia. Like if I packed up the dogs, that's always where was that? Like
there's a difference. There's
like Selma, Alabama, Demopolis. Like he's like, do not even stop the car going through Demopolis. Like,
no, you're right. Don't even stop the car going through Demopolis.
See, you know what I'm typing. Like,
right?
You better get gas and make sure your car is full before you are driving through there. And
I'm dead serious. Don't stop your car going through Demopolis, even if you're a Southern boy. Like I said.
So you know, I know like a little.
If you ain't from there, don't go there. Heard?
You're gonna end up with no car and no dogs and no nothing.
You're gonna end up with no breath.
Yeah, no nothing.
There ain't no bullshitting around that place. You don't go there.
And I stayed at a hotel in Demopolis for like a couple of weeks, and he's like, "Yeah, when we move to a different spot, then you can come visit." But until then, he's like,
"All right, Hoover, I'm gonna say this one way. It's just one way, and y'all understand what else I'm saying, and don't take it too personal. I would love to have you by my side down there on the border, because I could trust you."
For what?
Almost says this. Y'all been to Demopolis and y'all motherfuckers came out there alive. Look, let me says this. All right. Y'all could be down on the border with me and I'd trust you. And I mean that no bullshit. I mean down on the border of Mexico and the United States. I'm talking I trust you.
Oh dear Lord.
You made it out of Demopolis alive, dear God.
I drove through there. I mean, I'll never forget that exit.
Whether you drove through there,
and I was
I don't give a fuck if you stop there for 5 fucking seconds to get a goddamn.
It looked like a ghost town anyway.
Gasoline. You drove through Demopolis.
Yes,
fuck all the bullshit. You survived.
I didn't know it was like that. Dude, I live an hour from St. Louis.
That don't mean fuck all. If
it's the murder capital of the U.S.
You survived Demopolis, Minnesota.
No,
You
not
deserve a
no,
fucking
not,
United
wait,
States Medal of
not Minnesota.
Honor.
Not Minnesota. Down south.
Oh dear God.
The southern one. That's why I said
Oh,
Georgia
you're
and
talking
Alabama and
about
Arkansas.
different demo. Even more
Yes.
Even more so. You deserve a fucking Medal of Honor, goddammit.
I mean, the farthest I've went north for, hey, I'm at work is like Wisconsin. Yeah.
Okay, so like I said, you drove through the southern Demopolis. You're not even talking about Demopolis, Minnesota.
No,
you're talking about maybe either Demopolis, Louisiana, or Demopolis, Mississippi, whichever be the case. You drove through hell. God bless you.
I remember thinking, like, even the guy on the thing for the hotel sound, like, this is, you're calling the Demopolis Hotel Days Inn, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, he sounds like a creeper. You know?
And y'all think I'm joking.
I know you're not.
I went through Camden, mind you. I stopped in Demopolis for a night.
Alabama.
Threw that motherfucker out of the goddamn Motel 6 and took his job from him. That's how bad it were.
It was Alabama. It had to have been. I don't.
Which were? There's 3 of them.
Is there like another southern one, like Mississippi, or?
There's Mississippi. There's Alabama. There's
Shit, now you got me saying
Minnesota. There's Minnesota, and there's also Louisiana.
I don't think
they all have a Demopolis. It's a question of which one you went through.
Okay, Doc said Casey here. Oh, right on. Like Tech Nine? I doubt it. I mean, I know what channel I'm on, but
I went through the one that was in Louisiana, down by Lafayette. All right. And I'll says this much.
I can't even think of it.
I'll never do that road again. I'll stop in fucking Mississippi before I ever stop in Demopolis, Louisiana again.
Mississippi, that was the other one you said. Okay.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. There's Mississippi, there's Louisiana, there's Minnesota, and freaking Texas.
It had to have been Alabama because I remember them driving through Hoover, Alabama, a whole bunch to go to work and come home. I mean, because they were all over.
Alabama, but that's different.
And I'm like, go get me a T-shirt from their school or something, because that was before like the Kofi Face started. And I was like, I want a Hoover, Alabama shirt from a school. You know,
Alabama's normal for that.
He's like,
all right,
honey. He's like, I can't stop by a school and go pick you up a shirt.
Alabama's crazy. All right. But as it were, if you were driving through Louisiana, Texas, Minnesota, or Mississippi, and you hit Demopolis in any one of those 4 states, keep driving. Don't stop. Don't fucking stop.
Serious.
Virginia done called me up now. And my mama's about pissed at me. Hold on. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Do you think, sir? Okay. So. Yeah. Alpharetta, Georgia, done all that in Macon and around there. Hoover, yeah, it had to have been Demopolis, Alabama, because they worked around there a lot. That's all I can figure. And yeah, in Meridian, Mississippi. Oh God, I remember that. This is like a map look around memory lane. Ugh. Not really fun. He hardly hears words like Talafa anymore. He figures people forget his hair. Okay, what's a Talafa? Oh, I see somebody said something about overdose celebrity. What happened there? Oh, the Minnesota. Yeah. I can't. I don't get the right inflection. Like everything's a question. Like I'm from Minnesota. Like, I don't know. That's how it sounds to me anyway. Oh, Chester Bennington. Okay, I think I went back far enough.
Yeah. Sorry, Hoover.
To get the.
I didn't mean to leave you hanging, hon.
Oh, it's okay. I was just going back and reading chat. Yeah, Chester Bennington. There's a cool show. I can't remember if it's on the Roku channels or something, but it's like MTV Cribs, but it's not. It's more like about basically people who passed away, like their kids, like Chester Bennington's kid, and like how he's doing now and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Yeah.
Where is
like he's
you know what that reminds me, because something that
That's
reminds me about every time pardon me. Every time I go on with Tanya, she reminds me of Chester. Now, what y'all don't even know, and I'm just gonna put this out there, okay? While Chester wasn't a publicly this way kind of person, he was a very exciting character. Okay, in person.
Are we still talking about the singer?
Yes, we're still talking.
Okay, I was just checking.
We're still talking about Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park. Okay,
I ask obvious questions sometimes because I'll get lost in it. And it's like, oh fuck,
it's okay.
Why did you listen to the whole thing and then ask?
I'm gonna be very clear, and I'm gonna say, I only met the man one time. Okay,
that's
all
awesome.
Right. I only met the man one time, and I was there it was there for a party. It was there for my birthday. Okay, and I was just having fun. Now that being said, okay, with all that context in front of it, Chester made my birthday happy. He tried. Okay, that's not saying much for most stars or whatever, but when it comes down to it, because of the fact that I'm a nobody, and he still tried to make my birthday something, that says a fucking lot.
That's a legend in my mind.
Yeah. So
because they make things special, no matter who it is.
When people try to downplay what happened to Chester, I literally want to get into a fist fight. I'm at that level. I'm like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Fucking Chester committed suicide. Fuck that bullshit. I know he was murdered. Fuck you. Let's fight. That's that level I'm on. Now it's no difference to either you or anyone else. I'm not saying that you don't have the right to your opinion, okay?
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just trying to think of the other guy's name that was from Audio Slave.
Yeah,
it was in Soundgarden.
Chris as well. Okay,
Cornell. There you go. Thank you,
Chris Cornell. I love the man, yes, but it wasn't
the connections were a little too much.
Yeah, but it wasn't like Chester for me. Okay.
Well, I just meant
for me in the instance. Okay, Chester was a whole different story. Yes, I love Chris Cornell. I can sing like a stone, like you would not believe. But okay, but that being said, Chester Bennington, when it comes down to it, Linkin Park was my jam. I would literally go to blows with motherfuckers. I literally got into a fist fight with my own brother over this. Okay? So we'll make that clear. I will fight you over whether the fact of the matter of, Chester committed suicide or not. He did not commit suicide. That man was killed. I will literally fight you over. I don't care who you are. And no, he did not commit suicide over Chris Cornell's death, although...
No, I'm just saying the correlation between the similarities of how things...
It was painful for both of us. I'm not going to deny it.
But not saying it was one caused the other.
Right.
I was saying the manner that things went.
It was a matter of it hurt Chester.
No, I'm saying it was planned. This is my point. It was planned by somebody else.
Learning about Chris hurt me. Okay. I felt that because I grew up in the times of Tupac. I grew up in the times of Chester Bennington and Chris Cornell and Sugar Ray and all them. So the loss of Chris Cornell was just, God, fuck, where'd my heart go, It hurt a lot. Hell, that's the moment that I actually adhered. I got so close to Eagle Eye Cherry at that moment.
That's Nina Cherry's brother. Like, a lot of people don't realize that. Like, the Buffalo Stance chick, yeah.
Right. Like I said,
it's like,
that's why I got so close to Eagle Eye, because I was like, dude, Chris is dead. I can't do nothing. I just want to find love somewheres, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it hurt so much that I wasn't thinking straight. I didn't think about nothing. I was just like, fuck it. Chris Cornell, Eagle Eye Cherry.
Is he dead?
Huh?
Is Eagle Eye Cherry dead?
Yo, fuck yeah.
Oh, shit. I did not know that.
Eagle Eye Cherry is phenomenal. Not just the Santana crossover that he did, but a lot of his music is phenomenal.
I just remember, like, Save Tonight. Like, that was the first one.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Let's be clear. Yeah. Save Tonight is my jam. I will fist fight a motherfucker over Save Tonight.
And, see, I remembered that one, so just saying.
Right?
I had a brownie point.
But, at the same time, he's got a lot of other good music. Okay. They've got a lot of good other good music. But when Chris died, it brought my attention to Eagle Eye Cherry. It brought my attention to Chester Bennington even more so, even though I was already into Linkin Park.
Yeah.
It brought my attention more so to Mike Shinoda. It's the whole thing.
Did you see during COVID when he started actually doing live streams and like was talking to people?
No, I didn't. And
I
fucking hate myself for not jumping in on that. God.
I don't know if he did more than 3, but I only saw 3 of them. And I was like, wow.
Yeah. After
he was actually answering people. Like, he wasn't just like talking and not looking at the chat. And,
right. No.
Like, he really was reading it and answering people back. And
Mike was trying to do for Chester. And then that's one of the biggest things I respect about Mike is that he loves where he comes from. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He will he'll die for where he comes from. And I love that about Mike. I'll stand with him on that. Like, dude, you came from Linkin Park. Okay, you do the Fort Minor thing, whatever.
but you
Thank
know
you.
you
I was
came
trying to
from
type that in chat. I was like, slip out the back door. Like,
right. You
thank you.
stood with with Fort Minor, great.
Yeah.
But you literally put your love and your passion behind Lincoln Park. That's a big deal for me.
Like that time in life that fit perfect for me,
Right.
personally.
That's a big freaking deal for me. Like, you stood behind Lincoln Park and, like, yeah, okay, whatever, it makes your name bigger, what have you. But the fact that, dude, hold on a second. You wanted to back somebody like Chester Bennington. You wanted to back somebody like what's his name? Michael. What the fuck his last name was? He was the mixologist.
Hello, Beaver Valley.
Huh?
I was saying hello to Beaver Valley.
Oh, Beaver.
Yeah,
Hi. Hi, Beaver. Sorry, brother.
What's up? Oh,
I'm trying to remember stuff that, like Beaver, I'm really trying to remember stuff from like 20 years ago. It's nothing against your brother. I'm not forgetting anybody here. I'm just not remembering anybody here.
Well, I just like got it right over the computer on another screen. So when I see it pop up, I'm like, oh, okay, new name.
Right.
You know.
But anyways, as I was saying, maybe you could pull this up, Hoover.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No problem.
It was when Mike Shinoda was with Lincoln Park and Chester Bennington was still alive. Okay. Mike Shinoda was with another group, and it wasn't
besides
Fort Minor. It wasn't Fort Minor. It was someone else. I can't remember who it was, but he was famous for that. He made that group famous. And Fort Minor came in the background after Chester died. It wasn't until after Chester died that Fort Minor became big. But this other group started to actually getting some traction before that happened. I think it was like I don't know, my cheese balls, or I don't fucking know. It was a stupid name. It was a really stupid name.
There's like side group stuff with Lincoln Park, but you said it was after Chester was gone.
Like Basil Wedge or something like that. Okay. All I know is
I'm just gonna go to the Mike Shinoda biography.
It was in between Shinoda being with Lincoln Park and Shinoda being with Fort Minor. And it was a little tiny bit that he did, and it's like one or two songs that he ever did, but it made that whole brand for them. And mind you, I'm a big fan.
Dude, it's crazy because I remember the Executioners.
Maybe that
Styles
sounds familiar.
of Beyond.
There you go. That's it. Styles of Beyond. Whoever Styles of Beyond was with is the same person that Shinoda was working with at the same time.
It was on the Transformers album in 2007.
Yes.
So that makes sense.
Yes. It's all together in one. And it's not from Fort Minor. It's a different one.
No. It's them featuring Mike Shinoda.
Yeah.
It's
featuring Mike Shinoda.
Second to none.
That's it. Exactly. Oh my God. That is the song. Oh my God, Hoover. You are phenomenal.
I've never heard that song.
Oh my Lord, you are phenomenal.
The power of Google is real.
No. Do not
sometimes just don't get the credit for
that is you. That is you. Don't fucking bullshit yourself. That is you all the way.
I know how to put words in.
Yeah, but whatever. That was you all the way. Don't bullshit anybody. You knew what was going on.
John knows. John Argent's here. Yeah. Remember I told you you and John would get along? John Argent's in the chat now. Hello, John.
What did I miss? I'm sitting here having to read with one eye. Hold on a second. Doc, I need to catch up on drinking. I'm too sober.
When you were talking about the thumbtack with the nitroglycerin.
Yes, the thumbtack with the nitroglycerin. Where's that?
Yeah, and I was like, you and my friend John would have some good giggle stories together.
Oh, fuck. No, like, the thumbtack worth of nitroglycerin, I could blow a fucking... Oh, my Lord. I could turn I could turn an auditorium into an atrium.
I don't think that's the right song, because that does not sound right.
What are we missing?
Yeah, that sounds way too 90s.
What am I missing?
I thought I looked up the song, and then I listened to it for a second. I was like, yeah, that sounded way too 90s.
No, it was 2003. I want to say it's 2003. It might be 2002.
Well, I'm sure it was out by then, but then they didn't put it on like the Transformers soundtrack for years.
No, it didn't come to the Transformers soundtrack until Transformers came out, but it was originally out in like 2003-ish area.
So I'm saying people don't recognize that until they go, oh, it was on the soundtrack. But that's how it showed up on searching. I can tell by the way you were singing it.
If I were the breast, I look to the God, find a way. Yeah, no, it's total freaking. It's Transformers 2. Yeah, Transformers 2. Transformers 2. I know it for a fact.
Somebody got
it
there.
It wasn't 3. It wasn't 3 because 3 was 3 was after Cornell died.
Oh. See, you know what? Yes. There's another one on here that says "Last One to Know." Steve Aoki featuring Mike Shinoda and Lights. That was from 2020, but I didn't think that was the one you were talking about.
No, that it's previous to that, but that's still
okay.
A good song.
The one I put in the chat is the 2007 one I found.
It would be actually around 2003, back when the first came out. When they first came out with
Miss Trickery. I need to
fuck. What was it? God, I know this song way too well. It's Castle of Glass. Fuck. I knew I should have known it. Look up Castle of Glass. Matter of fact, I'll look it up myself, hon. Real quick. This is the song that we're talking about, y'all. And it's a big deal. Linkin Park, Castle of Glass. All right. I'm going to link this particular share more. Link. Copy. And paste. Ben and Jerry's Return. Okay. All right, no. StreamYard Studio. There we go. This is the song, y'all. Come on, computer. There we go. There's the song, y'all. And this is Castle of Glass. It's actually from what was that? It's from In the End is a song from the actual particular, but Castle of Glass is from the movie. Fuck, would you just let me have it? Computer.
All right, I had to go tinkle. Transformers?
Not your fault. Yeah, it's from Transformers. It's from one of the
I
Transformers.
could hear my earbud in the other room, and I was like, Transformers, maybe?
Yeah, no, it's from one of the Transformers. I think it's from Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, you're not bored. I'm like, you guys.
I don't know. All right, y'all. I don't know if it's from Dark of the Moon, but I hope it's from Dark of the Moon because that's where I look. This is a big deal. Look, Castle of Glass is one of those songs where if you listen to it, you can feel the pain of every single Navy SEAL who has ever served. You can feel the pain of all the soldiers that have ever stood on the line. And you know that pain. You feel it in your heart.
Dang it, you're going to make my husband right tonight from a conversation we had earlier. He'll never know. He's asleep.
But you still understand my point, Hoover.
Yes.
It's one of those, like, I feel it in my chest, in my heart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like, oh,
I come from a background of, I'm a Minuteman. I've just literally, the most I've ever done is stood on the fucking border. All right? These other boys that I'm talking about, they have stood in the darkest fucking world, in the darkest realm, in the hardest fucking fight that anyone has ever fought in their lives, and they kept us free for it.
See, you're arguing what that my husband did, and then I, on the other hand, was like, no, if I would have went in 98 when I graduated high school, I said I'd have been doing the same thing as my friend Kyle and sit around being a recruiter and be retired already. Right. All I did was like go to California and do Coast Guard, and went to Florida and did Coast Guard. Nothing,
Well, there was another option in California, but you didn't realize it. Because
no, he never told me about it. He just told me how much fun he was having.
Right. That's the whole thing, is the money. The reason why you wouldn't have heard about it in California is because the cheaper option, what you wouldn't have gotten paid very much for, if at all, was to be a Minuteman.
So just doing like the Coast Guard-y thing. And...
No. Coast Guard get paid more. Coast Guard
that's all he.
Way more.
I shouldn't say that's all, but that's the level he was.
No. Coast Guard, Marine Corps, Army, they all get paid more.
Oh, definitely not Marine. He was Navy, not Marine.
Okay, Marines are Navy anyways. As a Minuteman,
yeah, Marines like some tougher shit. Understand?
Not necessarily.
Okay, that's the way I learned.
For a Minuteman, let me point this out to y'all. For a Minuteman, you don't get any retirement. You don't get any perks. You don't get any extras. You don't get any protections from the government. You are on your own. You are a civilian with military capabilities.
Why would one do that?
Dedication to their love of their country and the fact that their bloodline runs in this country. That's what I did.
But wouldn't you want to take care of yourself and have insurance? I mean, that's like a pretty basic thing.
What good is insurance if the country doesn't exist?
What good is it if somebody blows your hand off and you need medical attention and then you end up with a big ass bill?
Well, let me put it this way. If somebody blows my hand off and I go and I tie it up, I tie it up with I tie it up with a bandana and I haul it off or whatever. And then later on I get a bionic because the country decides, okay, well, your action was meritorious enough for us to turn around and say thank you for your service.
But then they recognize you as part of the military then.
Right. Whereas as a militiaman, you don't get that. You don't fucking get that. Out
I don't
the
think
gate?
I don't think I'd sign up for that.
Well, here's the thing though. On the selective service, if you check the box that says Minuteman, that's what you're signing up for. If you check the box that says,
Oh, my mom wouldn't even want to do the name, so I couldn't even be an
if you check
application.
the box that says Dissonant, where you don't want to join the military, but at the same time, if the military called on you for the draft, you would still sign up.
And see, I'm goofy enough in my head. I would have thought of the song Dissident from Pearl Jam and probably checked that box because I was stupid.
Okay. Well,
At the
whereas
time.
the Minuteman,
I'm just saying, I'm trying to make light of it. I know.
they've got 3 different boxes. I do not consent. That's your first box.
This is no way, Jose. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fucking consent. You can take that fucking goddamn military pension and shove it.
Yeah.
Minuteman.
Puppy, quit.
Okay. Minuteman is somebody's threatening our country. Fucking get out of my way. I'm in it. If you get in my way, I will walk over you. That's Minuteman. Okay. And then the third one is I dissent, but in the event of our country needing it, in the event of defending my own family, my own friends, my community, I will still stand. That's in dissent, but still adhering to the draft. I was registered as a Minuteman. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm coming through.
Gooseman, I don't know what y'all were talking about, but you said Tabasco.
What? Tabasco? Where?
About 5.
No. Tomcat or Topspin. It's a great freaking porn name. Are you kidding me?
Okay, Tabasco's like 2 below that.
Yeah, I know. And Moose
And I'm
Man's
like,
about
I
with
don't know where
Tabasco.
the reference to Tabasco started. See, that's why I'm like, I hate when I don't read the chat.
Smoky flavors with Eimer. But anyways, Topspin with the Minuteman. Good porn name or bad porn name? Bro, the best porn. That is the best porn name because the thing is if you're called the Minuteman, you show up in a minute and you can last for days.
Oh, giggity. Just saying. Doc, thank you.
That's what I'm saying. If you're a Minuteman, like on the level of like, yeah, you can show up in a minute and last for days. Cheers, fucker.
Cheers to you. So there we were talking about it. So, funny story, Doc Mac. This chair I got a few months ago because I had a gaming chair a couple of years ago, and well, until I got this one. You know that metal base underneath that square?
Oh Lord!
Badass cracked it. I'm pretty sure John Argent that's in the chat was with me speaking on a video chat. And I said, my badass done cracked this chair. He didn't want to laugh at it, but it was like, how can you not?
Over. Honey, I was actually watching at the moment. I just refused to actually chat with you because I didn't want to embarrass you, hon. I was watching at the moment when you did that.
Was I on the live? Maybe.
Yes, you were.
Oh, good. Then that means I still have it. That was hilarious because I was like, how the hell?
No, you fell off of your chair.
You're right. Yep, because I went whoop down the front of it.
Yeah. No. You were sitting there. You were talking to the video and whatnot, and then all of a sudden you disappeared. And I was like, I hadn't even commented on your live. I hadn't done nothing. I hadn't even liked the stream or nothing. was just sitting there because I was coming over from Tanya's stream. Funny of all things. All right.
Oh, son of a bitch.
But I was coming over from Tanya's stream and I was just trying to, show some solidarity.
Right.
And then you fell off of your chair and I couldn't stop laughing. I was actually at the point where I was laughing so hard that my own computer shut down for me and wouldn't let me back onto your live stream.
The other chair, it was like metal through here, metal through there. And it cracked all the way through there. And I was like, how in the holy hell? Like to myself, but I was
fell sideways. I remember it. You fell sideways and forwards.
Yes, because the chair was already leaning. Yeah, it was.
No. I remember this like it was yesterday. You fell sideways and forwards. And I turned around and I said, all right, y'all, I'm out. And literally left the live stream because I did not want anybody to try and goad me into making fun of you because that was not cool.
I said I literally said my fat ass done broke this chair.
Which is probably one of the things that caused me to leave the chat because I was like, I wasn't gonna sit there and berate you. That's just not who I am.
Here's the thing.
Look, I'll put it this way.
I've gained like 30 pounds, but I'll put my feet up like this, and I lean on this arm. So I know
you're still sexy in my eyes. Don't play yourself. You're still sexy.
Just saying, I know why. Thank you. I'm not good at taking compliments, so I have to stop and actually thank you. I appreciate it. But I'm like, I know this side was the side that was going to give out first, and then I said,
no, don't get me wrong. I had not the same thing happen, but I had something similar happen when I was on. I was actually on a chat with Moose and Dangerous Freedom at the time, and I was actually on screen with Dangerous Freedom at the time, and Moose was sitting there chatting in the background, and I had to jump down because I ended up falling off of the freaking computer chair at the house there in Harbor City, and I made a fool of myself, and I wasn't willing to put that up on Dangerous Freedom's live. So I was like, fuck this bullshit. So I immediately X'd out of it before I let my face show up.
Because I tried to do it all smooth. I was like, whoa.
Hey, look.
And then went kaboosh.
Yeah, no. Honey, I swear to God.
You can't laugh at yourself. Look, I mean, if I was like that apprehensive or like that.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I laughed at
got
you.
rid of it or cared that it was there. If it was that bad, I would have remembered it was there and went like in the morning and went,
I laughed at you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
But so did
But that shit's funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. So did what's her name? Turbo. She laughed at you. And at the same time, we both said we were sorry for laughing at you.
Oh, dude, that's what I really, really thought I did it on a private stream with John.
No, you did not. You did it on full public.
Darn it, it's not on my channel where I can find it. I break everything. I'm like, no, if it could be broken, I break it.
Look, it was on full public, but we deleted our streams to be kind of like,
I wanted it to be on mine so I would have it, is my point.
Damn it. I would have kept it if I thought that was the case, but I was worried about you feeling, like butthurt about like you fell off there.
Hell no.
I deleted it. I don't know if Tanya did.
I was laughing about it instead of me going, I'll be right back. Like,
for serious though, Hoover, I don't know if Tanya deleted it. You could ask her. Okay. But I deleted mine.
This is what you're not understanding. And I was trying to tell you at the very beginning when we were talking. It's just me and your cousin. I have not been speaking to her.
Oh, Lord.
And she's ran people off and And I got drunk one night and I was like, oh, I have balls. So I'm going to go in there. And I didn't go up on the piano because I didn't want to argue with her like that. Because I was like, dude, I don't want the fucking headache. I don't want screamed at.
I remember that.
Can do what I want, you know, my 1 or 2 lines, and she can respond to it, then that was just the best way for it to be. And
I was there.
I was being an ass because it was pretty late night, early in the morning, and she's like, "I ain't even in here," because I was poking the bear.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, "Why are you in here?" Then I was like, "Because I'm."
To be fair to you, all right. To be completely fair to you, you may have been poking the bear a little bit.
I was.
So was I at the same level. So was I at the same level.
Mad, you know,
and she went after you.
Right.
She didn't go after me. She went after you. There's a difference there. Okay. We were both on the same level of poking the bear, and she went after you.
Had come from previous things is why I came in there and was being burly, I guess you'd say.
Look, hon, I'm not mad at you, and I know she's not mad at you in the real. Okay.
Yeah.
She actually, last time I was there, which was, you know, a while after we saw you.
Well, she hasn't been able to stream because too many copyright claims, strikes.
Yeah, well, this, that, and the other, but I'm just talking while I was in the chat.
I mean, like recently.
Yeah, recently. While I was in the chat and you weren't there, she was sitting there saying, you know, she really hurts about that. And she knows that, you know, she's not mad at you and she's trying to, you know, she loves you and she doesn't want to be.
She did say last night, she's like, I still care about you.
Yeah.
But then you got too wrapped up in yelling at Kyle.
Yep.
And I tried to tell her.
That's what it were. That's what it were. And both sides of it. The reason why I went and I said, no, I've had enough. And the same reason why you went and you lost your shit over her was because Kyle.
I just backed out for months.
Yeah.
And I left
you backed out
like,
and I fucking lost my shit on Kyle. I'll be the first to be fair and honest about it. I lost my shit on Kyle. Now, mind you, I love Kyle. All right.
I do love too. Man. He makes me feel bad when I take Kyle's side. So
yeah, no, like, I get in a fist fight over Kyle. Straight out. Like, I will get in a fucking fist fight over the dude.
Part of it anymore. And that's why I'm like, this is why I backed away the first time.
Right. No, he gets drunk and he has a little bit of his own time and, you know, gets goofy. Okay, fine. I understand that. I'm good with that. Kyle is awesome. Look, I would love it if Kyle decided to come up on my channel and be like goofing around or whatever. Yeah. I would have a fucking ball game with this guy.
Yeah, well, I think, I mean, because Kyle, he's got some fractured ribs right now, so he's got a few days off work. But for the past couple months, he's been, like, he's done and off of YouTube by like 9 p.m. Central Time.
Poor dude. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, because he was even like, you could just even tell when he was like inhaling, it hurt. And I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh my God. Like, look.
I've never had him, but I mean, I've been around enough people that there's no thing to fix it, hold it.
I've had collapsed ribs before. Yes. Yeah, I am so sorry. So fucking sorry for Kyle. Oh my God.
That's what Kyle's got going on. Like,
oh my God, poor dude.
Week 2 of it. So, like, he can't even cough. He looks like he wants to fucking just shut the camera off. You know,
bro. I know your pain. I literally know your pain, Kyle, brother. And seriously, take it easy. Go fucking sleep for a couple of fucking weeks. Go sleep for a couple months.
He finally quit streaming in the room. He streamed him and went and started sitting on the couch. And we were like,
oh,
and he goes, I don't know why I didn't sit in here all along. It's comfortable in here.
Right. No, poor dude, you know, I mean,
think of what until you do, you know, it's whatever.
I've had broken ribs. I can show you guys the scars. Okay. I literally can show you guys the scars. I've had broken ribs. I've been stabbed in the chest. I can tell you that what Kyle is going through, I really don't envy him. And I am very sorry for him. I hurt for him. I hope to God he gets better. Because that is just ungodly. You can't breathe. You can't cuss nobody out. You can't say nothing. You can't even speak up. It is like, you know what? You just sit back and you go, okay, whatever the fuck, until somebody decides to say, okay, what do you have to say? And then you can talk. Because you can't talk loud enough to be heard. It hurts.
But at least he's got the mic right here, so it's like you can adjust.
It doesn't matter if you got a mic right here.
I'm just saying, and at least he has the luxury if he can crank the volume of himself.
No, you don't understand. I was talking to my grandma's ear this close, and she could not understand what the fuck I was saying when I had my ribs broken by the dude that stabbed me in the chest.
Is that breathe? Well, in that chest. Shit, Juanita, come on. I mean,
this is my point. He's got broken ribs. He can't fucking talk like I can.
They're
he
fractured.
Can't talk like you can.
They're
fractured or otherwise, doesn't matter.
No,
yes, it's broken.
It's a big difference.
Broken's broken. Fractured ribs, you can't breathe without help.
Oh, he's still struggling. He's like, you know, but
yeah,
and he
like
was
I said,
he was like
you can't breathe without forcing yourself.
Yeah,
you can't breathe without forcing yourself with broken ribs. He is desperately trying to breathe.
He's maintaining. Like today, he just said, you know what? I'm going to take my couple of days off and I'm going to get drunk. And we're
good man. Good man. Because he needs it. And I mean serious. I've been through that. I will fist fight a motherfucker over Kyle right now. I'm dead serious on that. I'm dead fucking serious on that. I will fist fight a motherfucker over Kyle right now. Dude has been through some shit. If he's got broken ribs, I understand that pain. I know it. And it took me 6 months to recover. That's why y'all didn't see me for 6 months. 2.5 years ago. Okay? That's why y'all didn't see me for 6 months.
I just started to meet you when you started coming back on then.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah. I was just healing. You know what, Hubert? Moment that y'all met me over on Tanya's, I was just coming back on YouTube after healing from being stabbed in the chest. Honest to God truth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not flipping out about the stabbed in the chest thing because, like, our buddy was over here the other day that his own cousin did that shit to him, and when he went to the hospital, he went to tell on him, and I was like, "Get that turd in prison." And
right? No, but the dude that stabbed me in the chest also broke 4 of my ribs, so I understand.
The cousin that did that came over to my husband's work and jacked him in the face one day. So I'm like, yeah. And
this was at my brother's house. This was in my brother's house of all fucking places.
And
it was my brother's cousin.
And said, "Oh, you don't know who I am, do you?" And grabbed him by the sweatshirt right there and went, you know, and then there they went, you know.
Right.
And then other guys looked on the camera like, "Oh, there's a problem going." Because who thinks at 7 a.m. sober people are going to be fighting?
Well, let me put it this way. You see how big? You see how big this knife is, right?
Yeah. You see how big my knife is? I got a cheese cutter.
Yeah. Okay. No. I'm trying to point out something to you. Hold on, honey.
That's all I want to say.
Okay. This is how big this knife is. The knife that I got stabbed with was this big.
It's like a Bowie knife or whatever the hell. I'm not a knife person. Like, I don't know.
Okay. If you get a chance later, look up Smith & Wesson HRT. Hostage retrieval team.
You see how good I am with
like that one, like the buck 9 or the buck 19 that you're holding right there.
Yeah.
I want you to add another 1.5 inches to that blade. That's what I got stabbed with.
Okay, so this one is Coiner. Sorry, this one is 3.5 inches.
Right. I got stabbed with a 5.5-inch blade
That's bad.
in my chest, right here. Okay, full in, all the way into the hilt.
Was
five
it
and a half
fatter like that
inches.
too, or like thinner? Like
My hand around the outside, and still there was this much of the blade
yours looks
showing.
bigger than mine, like here. That I'm holding.
Yeah.
Yours looks fatter. Like
I
Right
got stabbed with a
then-
Smith and Wesson HRT, this much into my ribs, and I still had my hand over that much of the blade. I tried to stop the dude from stabbing me, and it didn't work. My point is that if Kyle had a broken rib, even a broken rib is the same as getting stabbed with that.
Oh,
Homeboy has my respect, which says something, because I want you to understand this is how much went into my ribs. Okay, and I'll even show it on the freaking YouTubes. Y'all can see that scar right there, right?
Scar, yeah.
Okay. Fucking stupid ass computer. This is how much of the blade went into my ribs. Okay. You look at the size there in reference to my finger.
Yes.
About 1.5 inches went into my ribs. And for reference, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to look up the Smith & Wesson HRT for y'all so that you can see what I'm talking about.
Close this motherfucking knife. I don't want to. Drunk girl knife bad. Okay. I'll make my husband do it tomorrow. Okay. Nobody needs it. It's not going anywhere. No, I was trying to show you this one a minute ago. He got when he worked on the railroad. And I don't know. I guess it's
there we go.
Especially wound guy. I don't know.
I'm literally gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show y'all what I got stabbed with, just for shits and gigglies. All right.
But I think this would make a nice cheese knife, and he does not agree. He doesn't think that's very funny, and I think it's cute.
Mind you, this is the blade that literally almost took my knife. I mean, almost took my life. Sorry.
No, I thought you were stepping.
Hold on. Let me present, share screen. Share screen. Nothing less than HRT.
I love my friends.
And share. Okay.
Right.
This is the blade that almost ended my life. Literally.
I don't
that
like it.
knife almost ended my life. Y'all understand now when I says that this particular knife was it was the difference between me living and dying. Okay?
Right.
Yeah, that knife saved my life and almost ended my life in the same moment. So when I says that, I want you to understand, you know, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. I'm just trying to point out to you that, you know.
I didn't think you're being an asshole about it. You're just stating facts.
That's what I used to carry. That was the knife that I used to carry all the time. That's just my everyday carry, and all kind of like I carry this one now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that knife, I carried it everywhere. I'd take it fishing, I'd take it hunting, I'd take it doing everything. One night, a feller decided to invade my brother's house. Just so happens that he was my brother's cousin. I didn't know him from Adam very much for whatever.
Mhm.
And he come barging through the house, and I says, "You need to leave." To which he replied, "I'm not going to do that fucking shit." And I says to him, "All right, well, I'm a mixed martial artist, and your worst nightmare has become true. You have the option to leave now." To which he replied, "It's too late for that shit." And I fought back, and I ended up getting stabbed with my own knife.
Oh, snap.
Which is why I extol people and I push people to buy whatever firearm projectile weapon you can get. Doesn't matter if it's a crossbow. Don't matter if it's a fucking goddamn a spring knife. Don't matter if it's a firearm. Don't matter if it's a black powder gun.
It should only let me have a potato gun. I'm serious.
I beg people to get a projectile weapon because, dude, from the opposite side of the house, literally ended up fighting me from one end of the house to the other end of the house to the back to where we started before stabbing me with my own knife. And I am a mixed martial arts master. So fuck all your bullshit of I'm just gonna stab a motherfucker with a kitchen knife. Fuck you. You are dreaming.
I'm the same height I've always been for the past, 20 plus years and gained 30 pounds. So I can't be like quick and low to the ground anymore. Like I'm fucked.
Fuck them, shoot them. Fuck them, shoot them.
And that Rottweiler is not going to do anything but run and hide behind me. If anything, the corgis are going to be the ones going. Yeah,
you're right.
Well, just Frank, because Ollie's too fat now, has arthritis.
Old and codgery.
No,
right?
Frank's the brand new baby. That's old Blue Eyes. Yeah.
Well, that's the other side, the flip side of it. You either got the new baby or you got the old baby who's really just not giving a fuck.
And then, he's got arthritis. He waddles.
Okay.
And then there's Triumph in between. The big Rottweiler. He's got cancer. He's got about 2 weeks to live, supposedly. So.
God bless you, Triumph.
I don't know. I know. I lost Johnny Cash on Cinco de Mayo. My oldest corgi, and then now this before it's I hope at least he's here through Christmas. I want him here through Christmas. I like hope. If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna be shocked, but it would be nice to have him here for one more Christmas. Mr. Houdini?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say y'all met the dude, right?
Yeah. That's what I was going to tell you earlier. And then when you were saying your heart hurt, I was like, I think I'll wait to tell you about Triumph till later. I was like,
See. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I know that Houdini's going to have hip problems later. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Natural part of his breed. I understand.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to handle it. Okay. That being said, I pity the poor son of a bitch that tries to walk through that back fucking door because first they got to meet my dog, then they've got to meet my gun, then they've got to meet me. And Houdini is not taking prisoners.
Oh, Anthony Oliver. Okay, I was thought my dog's name is Ollie. I was getting real confused.
Anthony Oliver voted for Biden and spoke up for him in a thread stating he's the best president we've had. Oh, I'll blow your mind further, Joey. I'll blow your mind further,
the
brother.
Weekend guy? The Weekend End guy or whatever?
Fetty?
No, Anthony Oliver.
Oh, yeah.
The English dude.
Selling my soul, working all day. Overtime hours for bullshit pay till I could sit out here and drink my life away. Yeah, no.
I think I put the wrong idea in.
But
so you guys
Joey,
watch Squid Games or anything?
Fetty,
it's like 2 more days.
Free from Fetters Grove is Joey, by the by, Hoover. If you didn't know, that's Joey. If I ever
Fetters?
says,
Because
if
you
I
said
turn around,
fetish, so I looked real
Yeah.
fast.
free, free from Fetters Grove. All right.
Hi, Fetters.
And
Oh, Fetters.
Joey is one of my best buds. I love the man. I'll let me put it this way. I'll drive to fucking Florida right now if somebody says, "What's up?" All right. I mean, serious.
I just say, hey.
But yeah, Fetty's a cool motherfucker. He used to live out in L.A. when I lived in L.A. and he was a righteous sumbitch. Okay, so I'll stand behind.
Oh.
I'll stand behind Fetty any day of the week.
Moose has to be wanting to sing. Coffee is a perkin. Master got me working.
Whatever.
I was inspired. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me see here. What is it that Fetty said? Oh yeah, about Oliver Anthony. For serious though, like, dude, look, I love the music that he put out. I'm gonna be fair and honest with it. I love the music Homeboy put out. But when dude said, I'm not standing for Biden, I'm not standing for Trump, I'm not standing for nobody, I says, wait a minute, then who the fuck do you stand for? And when he said, I don't even stand for me, that was it. When he said he wouldn't even stand for himself, that's the moment he lost my respect. If he would have not stand for Trump and he would have not stand for Biden, but he stood for himself, fine. I will motherfucking get behind that. I will fight on that same level. Dude, I will bleed for you. But the moment you won't stand for yourself, then what the fuck are you asking me to stand for you?
And it's like they say, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Right. Look, like I says, you gotta stand for yourself.
Just saying.
If you'll stand for yourself, I will stand in front of the bullets for you, and I guarantee you that.
At the very least, but have that figured out. Come on now.
Right. I won't stand for nobody who won't stand for themselves. And that's serious. Like, Fetty put it out on the line there for me. Like, dude, brother, Joey, please come up here and talk some real. Like, even if if you dark, bro, go outside or whatever, or go for a long walk or whatever, because reality is, I need to hear some of your real, dog. I need to hear some of your love, because, dude, I'm gonna put out, like, I'm gonna stand up against fucking
because I don't get real political and get a conversation going like that,
right?
Like,
but I do.
I need it now.
And so does Fetty. Like, I'll get up in a motherfucker's face about Oliver Anthony. I'll get up in a motherfucker's face about Tom McDonald. Like, hold up a second. Tom McDonald is the
what's wrong with Tom McDonald? Okay.
No, nothing's wrong with Tom McDonald.
What's wrong with Tom McDonald?
Nothing. Okay? That's my point.
Okay, good.
Like, if somebody wants to start talking shit about fucking Oliver Anthony's, all this shit and whatnot, I'll be like, well, so what's up, motherfucker? Tom McDonald said, well, go ahead and call us names, y'all. Do your thing.
I love that.
Right?
Upchurch. Or not Upchurch. I'm sorry.
But no. He did work with Upchurch still. All right.
Yeah, but what's his nuts? He did way more with.
Way more
stuff. Adam Calhoun. There you go. He did a lot. He did a bunch of that.
Calhoun, Nova Rockefeller.
Well, Nova Rockefeller's his girlfriend. She
but
directs
that doesn't mean that neither here nor there. Let me put it this way.
Was that who would see Tom McDonald just face value looking at him and then looking at Adam Calhoun, that they put those two together.
Let me put it this way, Hoover.
Let me just put it this way.
If you and me got together and we was gangster rapping and shit like that, all right? And then all of a sudden I come out and I bust out with freaking the Second Amendment is, and motherfucker, if you stand against that, them's fighting words, I'm gonna fuck you up over it. And you turned around and you said something about, well, you know, I believe everybody has the right to keep and bear arms, but okay, like on that situation. And we were together, mind.
Yeah,
I'd still back you. Don't mind you. I'd still back you because that's my duty as a man. But at the same sense of it is, my philosophy would be like, motherfucker, no, hold on a second. You have the right to keep and bear arms no matter what, no matter who, no matter when, no matter where, no matter why. As long as you're not behind bars, you have the right to keep and bear arms.
And what they rapped about together, they're on the same page. They agreed,
right?
You know,
and likewise, they're on the same
it
page.
Worked, and they did really good. And then Calhoun said, you know, Tom McDonald helped him up his rap game just for, you know, just getting more of the speed to it, you know. And he was like, it was fun, and he said, I'd love to do more with them, you know. But they definitely, I mean, if you didn't like somebody, you would just say, you wouldn't compliment them and say they taught me something. You just say, yeah, we did that together. That's great. You know, they did more. So it was kind of a surprising but cool pairing. But just because I mean, I never thought and had considered the two together, but it fucking works.
See, that's the thing. You know, Adam
and Calhoun, that's cool.
Nova Rockefeller and Tom McDonald all worked well together. And see, in all the instances where I've ever been alive with you, you know, we may not always see eye to eye, but at the same time, we can always sit there and argue logic and reason.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get pissed off and be like, "You're so wrong. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind." You know, like,
but
I'm gonna go kick a cat when I get off this stream. You know,
at the same, like my point is that if you and me were together and then say we made a rap like, you know, Tom McDonald and Nova Rockefeller did, and then you decide, you know, I would still at the same moment be on the same level. And at the same, I'm still on the same level for Nova. All right. She pointed out some real shit, some truth. She spat some truth. And Tom was like, motherfucker, if you get in my girl's way, I'm going to knock you flat. Like, dude, homie, I respect that the fuck down to the fucking, I respect that to the dirt. For reals. I'd fucking die hard. For real.
Good night, Doc. It was nice to meet you.
Let me see. What was it
man, that's kind of a good and weird point.
What?
Because he had the song about the rap. Okay, I mean, it's been a while back, but the one about like the cell phones or the cell towers in the trees and whatnot, you know, and nobody pays attention to it, which is really a thing with like cactuses out in the desert and shit. I mean,
exactly. And there are cell phone towers that are made
not like
mocked up to look like cactuses. So
why they allow Tom McDonald to do that? And say
Tom was pissed about that
because who knows? Actually,
of all the different videos that I commented on,
tried to say it's been cartwalked.
Like Hoover, for serious, there's only a few comments on his videos that he's ever like responded to me for. Okay. And one of them was the UFOs, like the UFO video where he's there with I think it's John Rich, and they're singing the song about, you know, it's the end of the world and, you know, all that shit. That one,
I don't know. Like, I don't listen to stuff like intently to tell you like I know.
I am so fucking surprised he even commented back to me. All right. It was a matter of, look, bro, I love you. I love your music. Look, we see eye to eye on a lot of different shit. If your music reflects what you think, I see eye to eye with you on a lot of different shit. Okay? Some things, well, we could kind of have a little bit of an argument with, but at the end of the day, we'd walk away and we'd all be okay. You know, but when it comes down to the mainstay of what he raps about, me and Tom would literally go the fucking just straight up AR-15s and fucking fisticuffs against the world. Fuck you all. This is what we stand on. So, you know.
I mean, honestly, the only reason I gave Tom McDonald a chance at all was I had a friend that used to collect coins. And he died a few years ago in a car accident. But Tom McDonald wasn't copyrighted yet, so you could listen to that all you want. And he would start like super early in the morning, like 6 in the morning or something. And I was like, this music's stupid. I would just to pick on it, you know, and then he'd be like, oh, play some of your Jelly Roll that's non-copyright. You know, I think that was our thing.
Just something to fuck with the guy over, because the reality was you were hurt at the time. And don't get me wrong, Hoover.
We just did that because we like to joke with each other. We were like, you suck. No, you suck. You know?
No, but really, Hoover, listen, at the time I was getting over my ex-girlfriend, and I was on that same level of like, fuck the world and everyone. I just want to get off. Okay.
Oh, no, we were the best of friends. We just talked. Like dudes talk to each other like, you're a fucking dick. You're a dick too.
Yeah, you probably talked to me on a couple of occasions. On the situation was.
I don't know, because I didn't know you well enough to have that.
At the time,
with you, right?
No, I was a prick. And I'll be fair and honest. I was a prick.
It kind of scared me when I met you initially. And then you were sitting outside with the dog and had one beer, and I was like, that guy's cool. And then you went and got on the trailer with the Harley or the bike and showed it.
All of what I've done in my past is it's nothing to the legacy of what I was before I started the Guardsman Om channel. Back when I was the Bulletproof Roofer, y'all didn't know me, all right? Nobody knew me as the Bulletproof Roofer. As a matter of fact, I don't even think Cat Without the Hat knew me as the Bulletproof Roofer. And Homeboy's been with me the longest, okay?
It's a fun name, I'm sorry.
So I was the Bulletproof Roofer. My email address, if y'all don't know it, is bproof44@gmail.com. It is literally the Bulletproof Roofer 44 Magnum @gmail.com. So, anyways,
very long.
That was my whole big thing to the internet, because I was literally bulletproof. I've been shot twice. Okay. By the time I made that account, I had been shot twice.
Dude.
So I said, I'm the Bulletproof Roofer. I'm a construction worker. I do all this other extra shit. I'm going to be Superman. And so I created the Bulletproof Roofer.
Right.
My AOL account got shut down before I could actually get that fully going. So I've only got one video on the whole freaking Bulletproof Roofer account, and that is literally fuck you and everything you stand for. Come get me, motherfuckers. I'm here. And that's literally what the video accounts for. You won't see anything else on that account. Guaranteed. I feel like such a dumbass, because it wasn't me trying to be, I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. It was a matter of, this is who I am,
You were really mean, and I'm ready to cry, so.
I'm sorry.
I'm fucking with you.
Like I said, I'm not sorry.
Out of it. Yeah.
No. like I
I was
said in
busy
the Bulletproof
typing to
Roofer
your chat.
video, if y'all ever look it up, fuck you. This is who I am. I'm not sorry, and you can fucking shove it if you don't like it. But anyways, you know, that was the Bulletproof Roofer. And then I created the
Damn.
BPROOF Gmail account in order to get back into that account on YouTube. I was never able to get into it. So in turn, I created the Guardsman account because at the time I was trying to sign up with the U.S. Army National Guard Reserves. And my nomination number was 134.
Equals 8.
You can look
How
it
am
up
I
if you
standing
wish.
numbers together? I don't know. It's like,
Like I says, you can look it up if you wish. 2010 nominee 134. Go ahead and look it up. That's my actual
I know what I was
information.
doing in 2010. Being an
So
idiot.
yeah, we met over on Turbo's account maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Over a year and a half, maybe 2.
Yeah, me and Turbo met over on Polar Bear's account, maybe 3 years
And you
ago.
know what's funny? Polar Bear lives an hour away from me.
You are fucking shitting me. That
Not at all.
motherfucker literally owes me at least a fucking high.
He owes me a lunch. Not owes me, like, should buy it for me, but a meeting because like for a salad and some shit. Because I was like,
whatever.
Hey, I'll be coming through where you're at, and then I gotta go on to somewhere else at a.
I literally for him, all right. For him on one of my own live streams, I sat back there and I pounded a freaking a beer in his honor, and that motherfucker still didn't show up. So that motherfucker owes me a beer, straight up, straight out.
Was this in the past 7 months, 8 months?
Yeah, easily.
Okay,
that's in the past 7 months.
Yeah,
I straight up, I put out there. In fact, I was on Tanya's video doing it.
He had stuff.
I literally said, dude, Polar Bears, get your ass the fuck out here, because guess what, motherfucker? Y'all don't even fucking know. Fuck you. And the horse that came in on. And I said something about like what he said, like fuck, I can't even remember now what it was, but it was like whenever he would down a beer, he would say the same thing. And I said the same thing, and I downed the fucking beer, and I fucking just to the dome. And I was in Indio, California at the time. This is when me and Tanya first met.
And Houdini was outside with you and looking at the bike and the thing.
I actually didn't have Houdini at the time. I didn't even meet Houdini at the time.
Wow, I made that up in my mind that you and Houdini were like out on a concrete porch and you were sitting in the chair and you had like one beard. It was like a yellowy sunshine something.
No.
I don't know. And then you were like,
this is back when.
Come look at this bike up on a trailer. Flatbed.
This was back when I was sitting on my Uncle Mike's porch and I was sitting there with a Coca-Cola in my hand. And Tanya said some shit to Polar Bears, and Polar Bears said something about, you know what time it is? Last time I checked my watch, it was fucking America, and down the fucking beer. And I downed the Coca-Cola with him. It was the last time I talked to Polar Bears. And it pisses me off, damn it. Because I want to talk to Polar Bears.
He's around. Not that much.
It pisses me off because the motherfucker owes me a beer.
He'll get you back.
But anyways, I was just trying to be
But he's okay. He's okay.
good.
The important part,
That's the important part. I worry about polar bears because, whatever the case may be. We met on, Ron's channel. We met on Dangerous Freedom. Homie's my homie. I don't give a fuck. I'm a goddamn march to the tune. I mean,
I don't know who that is.
Oh, good Lord. Dangerous Freedom. Let me real quick. I'm gonna pull that up because whoever you need to understand who Ron Carter was, hon.
Okay, I was kind of making a mortified face because there was a lady singing a cover of "Love Will Keep Us Together," and it felt like it had the at a winery vibe.
Yeah, no, this is different.
That you're going. No, I'm saying that's why I was making that face because it wasn't you. It was that. I was like, yeah, another channel, another.
Yeah, I'm gonna look him up right now because, hon, if you don't know Dangerous Freedom,
I do not. Truther. Hey, did you read your private chat?
Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll bring him up because
who?
Ron Carter was my friend.
Huh?
He was actually yeah. We would literally. I would have wrote a fucking I'm sorry. I would have wrote a fucking.
I didn't know I was gonna upset you.
No, it's not your fault. All right, Ron's been dead for a long time. It's not your fault.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that part.
It's not your fault.
I'm sorry. Like you said earlier, if stuff hurts your heart, it hurts your heart. I mean,
yeah, no, I miss. At least
you have feelings.
I miss Ron a lot. I
understand.
He was my friend. And
you thought a lot of him, and yeah, it's somebody that's like you're so used to him being there, and one day they're gone. And you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? When especially like I don't know if it was just YouTube, but my buddy was, but we spent hours and hours every day just dorking out.
No, it wasn't just hours and hours every day.
That part of my life was gone like that.
It was I'm like, every night.
Yes,
it was every night. Yes. We sat there and we hung out with him, and he was my blood. We couldn't have been closer.
Like, that's your boy. Yeah.
Like if homie would have literally been sitting there bleeding on the side of the road, I'd have given the blood out of my arm for homie. All right, I'm gonna make that clear. For Ron Carter, I'd have literally come out a fucking. I'd have literally been like, "Look, I'm Opaz. Give this man my blood."
I am too. Universal donor.
Yep. I'd have give the blood out of my arm for man. He done so much for me, I can't tell you. You know it?
You don't have to. But just, you know when your heart, and it meant something to you. And that's the most important part is that you'll always carry that with you because you cared and you know how much they cared.
It hurt a lot when he passed away.
It does. It's gonna hurt for a while. My friend died 2 years ago now, and I think about it every day. Every time we have any coin stream and anything comes up, I think of him, and just like.
And now all these people sitting there, they're making profiles that make, to try and cover him up. I'm gonna point out to you, there ain't nobody like Ron Carter. And if you think that you has got the fucking wherewithal to be able to fill his boots, motherfucker, you got fighting words on your hands. Ron near died for your freedom. I want to make sure that you understand that. Homie
Some people
died for your freedom. He literally did. He fucking fought all the way till he couldn't go on no more. So there's a reason why I love Ron. And I will fight for that motherfucker beyond his dying days. Beyond my dying days, I will fight. You go fight on your hands. Simple.
Ron, I will be there for that. December 30th.
He literally gave his last breath for everybody here. I know it's hard to recollect for folks, but a lot of us who were on the Dangerous Freedom, they're in the chat now. That was their entire life. We went to Dangerous Freedom's chat because it was somewhere to hang out, and it was like what I do here, the Freedom Forum.
Mm-hmm.
Just hang out, hang loose, and have good fun.
Yeah.
That's what Ron did. That's why I still do this in his honor. And I really do feel I miss him. I miss Ron a lot. Like, I don't know how to extend it to y'all to understand. Like, let me put it this way.
I had a good coin friend of mine. We've been friends for about 5 years, and he had a friend of his that I've never met, but that committed suicide last week. And he said, Hoover, I don't know how to take it. I can't accept it. And he's like, what do you do? And I said, have you never known anybody that's happened to? That they, I'd rather say happened to. And he said, no. And I said, there's no one just generic answer you can give to anybody because every situation's different.
You cannot.
But the loss of somebody you're close to, regardless, hurts like a motherfucker. That part is, everybody gets that.
Yeah, you couldn't understand Ron unless you met him. And the moment that you met him, you would have died for the man. I guarantee it. You'd have literally been willing to fight the world for him.
You just been like, that's my motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, I will literally, I don't give a fuck how far away you are right now. I will literally drive to your location and I will skin you alive, motherfucker. Don't you start with Ron. Like, that was the dedication we had for the man. I'm dead serious on that. Y'all don't understand friendship until you understand what we had for Ron. Because
that's why I said there's nothing that just is a blanket generic thing you say like, oh, I understand. I mean,
no,
you can.
This is not a situation where you can turn around and says, "Oh, well, I lost my mama. I understand." No, motherfucker, you don't understand. I lost my dad. I didn't understand till I lost Ron. There's a whole fucking different world.
It is. It's different. Like, it's totally different.
Okay, the only way I can equate it is you were a United States Marine veteran. You watched your brothers literally be blown the fuck apart and you caught the motherfucker's pinky toe. Okay?
Yeah.
You understand what I feel about Ron. That's it.
But that's it. There's no levels above it, or
there's no levels above it or below it, or
any you ain't getting in the layers of the onion. You know what I'm saying?
No, anything else is fighting words. Plain and simple.
I mean, I can tell that about what you're saying. I mean,
dude literally fought for everybody's freedom, and he would go off on a motherfucker over same shit that I would go off on a motherfucker over same shit that Steve would go off over on a motherfucker over same shit. Same way that Garrett would go off on a mother over same shit. Same way that Tomcat would go off on a motherfucker over same shit. Same way that Cat Without the Hat would go off on a motherfucker with same shit. It's serious. It's the same way that any one of us would lose our shit. Ron was on that level. He would literally fucking outright fuck you, everything you stand for, the motherfucker that dragged you in here, the fucking goddamn motherfucker that sired it. I'm gonna fucking rip you into an asshole. Fuck you.
You got me putting space brushing. You put spaces. Okay, so I wanted to ask you. I was confused where he said when Tom, what's his nuts? Yeah, endorsed Trump, and he said and got sober. They did everything they could to take him down. But I thought Calhoun was like totally pro-Trump. Like he would do the videos getting mad, like, oh, somebody fucked with the Trump signs in my yard. Or maybe I'm confusing that with Upchurch. I don't know, because I mean it's been a while, but either way, I really feel like they're Trump.
No, you can only tell who they are by what they say when they're not singing, when they're not trying to influence. And that's, I mean, personally,
I'm not a Trump fan, but I'm not a Biden fan by any means at this point either.
That's why my channel right here, the Guardsman channel, particularly.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why it is what it is. You will never see me except for who I am. I'll even get drunk so that I show you who I am.
Right.
That's what the Guardsman channel is about. You have the Blame Price channel for who my facade is. Okay. Super nice, wants to be, everybody's friend, wants to go and pat everyone's ass, whatever. That's the
I don't go around trying to make enemies out of people by any means. No.
I don't give a shit one way or the other. In all reality.
I mean, not intentionally, like, even if it's not something I think and go, let me poke that bear today. Like, why?
Right. But if you look at
people off for no reason.
If you look at right here in the first part of my name, and you write Price, like the tag after that, okay, that's my actual personal channel.
Okay.
The Guardsman channel that everybody knows, that's just, that's me on the internet. Blame Price is who I am.
That's literally just like,
that's literally my name. That's my name. That's who I am. That's everything. So if you look up Blame Price, you'll find out who I really am. I'm literally somebody who wants to try and push out hope, love, and music to everybody. That's literally me.
So it's kind of the innocuous channel that you can go play music on and have fun, and then you're like, well, if it gets shut down, I got my backup channel.
Right.
All these
that's my backup channel. Is the Blame Price channel. The Guardsman channel is like, fuck you all. This is who I am.
My other ones are they're just in case. Like they either have Corgi in it or Hoover or Johnny Cash and Ollie, because Hoover. I mean, but still, like you can tell it's me, like from some hint of coin.
Well, yeah, but
yeah. But I made sure I made all of them that way. So someone would go, who the fuck is that? And I'd be like, no, it's me.
In case you're wondering,
I was.
Yes, my name is Blaine.
Are you related to Vincent Price?
Blaine.
He's got a house in St. Louis. I went on a house tour there once. Big wine cellar. He's too young to appreciate it.
No, Vincent. Okay, Vincent is a piece of garbage. Fuck
Ah,
that
damn it.
motherfucker.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
knew
no,
I
no,
wouldn't
no.
do a
Let's be
freaking
clear.
stellar out of here all night.
No. Vincent spent all of my family's money. Fuck that son of a bitch.
Oh shit. Okay.
No,
Oh.
he spent all of my family's money on drugs. Fuck that son of a
I
bitch.
believe it.
Okay, let's be clear.
I don't know.
As far as it
A
goes,
lot of people in the world named Price. And it's just
yeah,
like,
my
you know,
family, as far
names
as
that
far
are
as it
actually-
goes, the Caruso side of the family, whatever, okay, fine. But Vincent Price should go to prison. He spent
still
our
alive?
entire family's fortune. And go ahead and look up my middle name, Hoover.
Okay, I see it. I
You'd
see
be
it.
surprised. The family fortune
Well, now
comes
you
from
got
my
me
middle name.
Well, dang it! Now I want to look it up. You butthead.
The family fortune comes
Thanks
from my middle name
for
and from
making me a
also
nosy
from my
person
mom's
now.
my mom's maiden name, Caruso. But yes, Vincent Price was a piece of garbage. Fuck that son of a bitch, and I swear to God, if I ever met him in face to face, I'd slice his fucking cheek for him. Fuck it. He is not
Have your
worth the
Walmart
goddamn
brand,
garbage
too?
he sleeps on.
I was trying to make you laugh. You didn't laugh.
No, you're not gonna make me laugh with Vincent's name. That
No,
man makes me madder than
no,
hell.
your first and last name. That's why I said, are you a Walmart brand? And then you didn't laugh. So I was like, well, damn it.
BSP. Yes, I know. Ha ha.
No. Ah, okay, see, you smiled. That's better. That's better.
Bullshit. Oh, but no, my middle name is Stuart, and it hails back to the Stuart clan of the King of Scots. Yes, you're correct on that one.
Just get in the pool.
The family name of Price goes back to the Polish name of Priest, which goes back to the Winged Hussars. You're correct in that one too. And other than that, there's also the Smiths, the Cutlers, the Becketts.
Better mean the cutlets.
No, not the Cutlets. The Cutlers.
No, the cutlets. You know. Oh,
it's a little bit of a difference. You're right about that, but it's serious. These are family names that literally tell you my heritage to the point where you could turn around and say, fuck, motherfucker, your great-great-great-granddad was the signer of the Declaration of Independence in Massachusetts. Holy fuck. And yes, that's the case. He was.
I don't know what to Google after it. I'm just going to put money because I'm tired.
So if you do that, you're gonna come up with my Uncle Billy's name. He owns
you came up with
Indio Price Ford, in case you were wondering.
No, I'm not wondering anymore. It is there's a lot. You might have some.
Just so you know, my net worth personally is $5.
I get slap happy when I'm tired.
No,
I heard my 5, and that's probably all I should have heard.
Okay, so beyond all of what my family is capable of, my net worth is $5.
Okay, then I did hear you right. I was like, all I heard was 5.
Yep.
Hey, I bought this house for $1, so
no, my net worth is literally $5. They've boiled it down. They've literally looked at it all the way down to the fact, and my net worth is $5.
Yeah, but
that's according to the United States of America.
You did good there, then.
Hey, I did better than most people.
Pay taxes on that.
My total net worth is $5.
That's
Now let
good
this blow
times.
your mind. Let this blow your mind. My total net worth is $5. My mother's total net worth is $65 negative.
Your family did come from Virginia, West Virginia, that area, because apparently I don't know what they were teaching them over there when they were younger, but somebody taught them something, and they figured.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
It
Real quick.
because
real
nobody
quick,
ever
Hoover.
told my ass.
Real quick, Hoover. I want you to write down these letters. P.
Do.
Okay. P.
Don't be a smart ass, but I'm joking.
R. E. I.
Mhm.
S. S.
Mhm. Okay.
That's how you spell my family's name
I had a friend with that last
in
name.
the old world version. P-R-E-I-S-S. It's not Price, it's Price.
I thought you said the word pay. Then you said rice. So
Yeah. P. Don't mind my Arkansas accent now. Damn it, sore.
I got you though. Okay. I got it. The right way. And yes, I said way wrong.
That is the Polish version of my family's name.
Yeah, my friend I was talking about in the Navy, his last name was Weiss, but it's actually W-E-I-S-S. So yes, I get you. Yeah.
Now trip out on this. Price.
I don't want to. You already blew my mind.
Okay. No. This is really going to blow your mind. Because in America, Price, Priest, Priest, and Prost are all the same family.
Dude,
one's French, one's English, one's German, and one's Polish.
No, the P-R-O-S-T, because I thought they were saying like the guy from like Survivor, the host John Probst, that has the B in it, and they were like, no B, and I was like, I've never heard it otherwise, and they were like, it's spelled the way you're talking about, and I was like,
no, it's Italian.
No,
Prost.
Who said
Oh no, wait,
that?
no, it's not Italian. That's Irish. Is Prost.
Either way, like I'd never.
It literally means
like the
a salute to you.
Weeks.
It literally means a salute to you. So if you say Prost to somebody who's Irish, you're literally saying, cheers or Prost to you. If you say Prost to an Italian, you're insulting them.
That's funny because it's like one of my friends always used to tell me about being on YouTube. Or like the synchronicity of stuff matches up eventually, even if it's like not like smack dab. But it does. It's so because it's like, dude, there's stuff that's just too coincidental that it's like.
I'll call out all the different names of my family, and I guarantee you that you are related to at least one of them.
Okay, well, let me grab the book so I can go down there.
Okay. Oh, wait. Like I said, I guarantee you're at least related to one of them because everybody in the United States is at least related to one of these families.
I'm going to grab my grandma's side, not my grandpa's side, because I know they listed all the last names in the back of it. Or maybe I did that backwards. I need to grab the other book. Yep, I got to grab the other book. I knew it.
I've got 10 of them. Be ready. Be prepared.
Okay. Let's get the back of the book.
Okay. Price.
Okay.
Smith.
Of course. I'm not even there yet, but like Smith, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Price and Smith, they kind of go hand in hand. Gillette.
Don't have that.
Yeah. Gillette goes all the way back to the founding of our nation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I haven't got to the page yet, but I know that's not in there because I've looked at it enough. I know it's not there.
But Price, Smith, Gillette, Turner.
I don't know. I kind of had some shots and slowed down my quickiness now. Like, like I know what I like knows in there for sure, and like I'm not hearing anything that's like going ringing a bell like ding 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 ding. Yeah. Did you just freeze? You did. Damn it, Beavis. Yeah, that's what happened. Well, all right. Good night, you guys. Everybody in chat. It was awesome to talk to you guys. You guys are really cool. I'll definitely come over here again. Okay, if you want to find Tommy on social media, you can find him at Insta. Oh, the singer from okay. Yeah, I mean, I know songs, but no, that yeah, I wondered what happened to them. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna go. But it's nice to meet you.
Sorry, y'all. I do apologize. No, I'm not left yet. This goddamn YouTube screw tube. It's not y'all's fault. And anyways, as I says, babe, you're more than welcome to come up back up here. All right. Hoover, I'm sorry. I did not mean to be so affrontive. My computer died. And in case you're wondering, yes, this is what I was working on beforehand. Okay. So it's nothing against y'all. It's just a matter of I had a technical defecation and yonder fucked over me. So yeah. Hoover, please, by all means, come back up, hon. I won't bar you none. Oh, bummer. She decided to not come back up.
Well, fuck it. You know, Hoover, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be. I'm sorry. It was. I apologize. It was my. Like I says, it was my computer. It's not your fault. It decided to shut down on me right away. Anyways, it's getting late, y'all. I bid you a good night. Sorry. I don't mean to cut it off all this point quick, but the matter of the fact is that I'm tired and I'm about to call it a night myself. So y'all have a good night, and I appreciate you. This has been Yo Guardsman and y'all motherfuckers. I'm out.